Bangin' stream intro music, my man. Thanks, I almost read your name as Dave Strider. Sure, we'll go with that. Thanks, Dave Strider in chat. We're listening to Torpedo Torpedo by Mayhem. Everyone's favorite. Maybe a bit quieter. A little bit quieter. Can I get 4%? 4%, 5%, 2%? 4%, there we go, perfect. Yeah, Mayhem, the black metal band. This is black metal. There's actually a very tiny man screaming very quietly in the background. You can't hear him. Okay, so I should address the elephant. I did release a Deltarune video yesterday. I had been working on it for like 6 months. So that's cool. I'm sure you've all noticed. If you haven't noticed, this is your notification officially that there's a new Deltarune video. It seems to be rather popular, which is nice. Reception's been good. As usual, the comment response stream has filled its capacity within the first like 2 hours. There's already 2,000 comments. I usually get through a couple hundred at most, so that's great. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good video. I look forward to making the second part. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna relax for a little bit first before starting on that. I was, in the kind of week that I had to kill between the Patreon release and the main video, I did a little bit of redecorating. I actually got some houseplants finally. I vaguely wanted to have houseplants for the last year. I've just never gotten around to actually installing them. So I got a few of them. I turned a corner of my room into a little plant table. I'm gonna put a shelf on top of it with more plants. We're, you know, adding equity, ameliorating the residents or whatever the fuck. I don't have any equity, this is a rental property. Any succulents? I got an aloe vera, that's pretty succulent. They're all those like miscellaneous tropical fuckers you get from like hardware stores, which do look quite nice. In my room right now I have a Draconia, I think, and a snake plant. Classic houseplants. Yeah, snake plants make air quality, apparently. Or I think the Draculea, Draconia? It's not a Draculea, it's a Draconia. That also is supposed to be good for air quality. My air quality is fine regardless, but I suppose that's nice. Yeah, I also got herbs. I got an herb box too, as part of the same operation. I installed parsley, basil, mint, and a cherry tomato plant. Basically anything that I'd use. Most of my diet nowadays revolves around parsley and basil and tomatoes, so thought I'd get that started. The mint is in case I ever one day eventually decide to make a mojito. It's been like a pipe dream of mine. I couldn't find any mint plants for so fucking long. It almost became like a personal running gag. Yeah, if anyone's wondering about part 2 of my video in chapter 5, I have absolutely no confidence that part 2 is going to be before chapter 5. I'm willing to bet that chapter 5 is within like the next month, and that actually, like, I probably would have made it Patreon exclusive for longer than 1 week if I wasn't so afraid of chapter 5. Because I want to have the video to have like at least a month before a new chapter drops and cuts off its interest, right? So I was kind of scared of delaying it. Of course, it could come out way later. There's no way to predict it. Toby Fox is a fucking enigma, but I've been sort of internally planning around, like, June as Chapter 5 coming out. So I don't know. I hope it comes out soon, because I don't want to be stuck with this, like, kind of half-finished video in limbo that I'm afraid to make progress on, because Chapter 5 could fuck it up. I don't want us to be stuck like that. A pothos plant. I need to look up what that is. Pothos. Oh yeah, one of the, there's a lot of them like that. I think I got one that's quite similar looking to this guy. I put it in my living room. I got a good like 6 of these guys at the same time. All in kind of like mostly 4-inch pots. They're pretty small. Like my snake plant is a little stubby. It's like maybe 5 inches tall right now. They get to like 2 feet if you let them grow, I think. But yeah, the plan is to get like a shelf and then put some kind of droopy vine plants on it so they kind of get a layered effect over the plant table. It'll look nice. My room looks a lot more, you know, not depressing with a plant in it. Yeah, it's a worm plant instead of a snake plant. Oh, I do want to show chat. I finally made the clam pasta yesterday. Like over a month ago at this point, I was like, I should make a clam pasta. And then I got clams, and they've just been sitting in my freezer forever. And I finally made it. And the conclusion was, I don't know if I really like clam pasta that much. Which I don't eat shellfish ever. I wasn't really sure if I would like it. And it was okay, but I didn't really see the appeal. Let me get it. There? Yeah, there you go. That was my pasta. So it did look pretty attractive in the end. It's spaghetti vongole. Very simple. Garlic, chili, parsley, olive oil, pepper, white wine, clams. You know the thing I couldn't figure out? The logistics of actually eating the meat inside the clam, because like I've never really had clams before. It's kind of a task to get the meat to come out of them. Like I was like dual wielding a spoon and a fork and kind of like prying them open and shit. I don't really know if there's a meta. And there always seems to be a bit of the clam stuck inside the shell still, so not really worth it. My kitchen smells like clams now still. But yeah, that's the end of the clams. The clams are the worst part? Yeah, kind of. A big part of the appeal for me was the, you cook the clams, shell and all, in the oil. Like, you fry them briefly, and that infuses the oil with, like, clam flavor, which is kind of nice. It tastes like seafood. I don't mind that, but actually eating the clams is a bit annoying. I didn't get food poisoning though, which is good. I was a bit worried because I hadn't worked with clams and had been in the freezer for a long time, but I think I froze them right after I got them, so they were okay. Oh, you're right, yeah, I do like clamato juice in the format of a Caesar. That's like a cocktail with clam juice in it, fucking Canadian bullshit, but I do love those. So yeah, I guess I like the flavor of clam, just not really the clams. I also kind of want to yap about the other game that I played this week. Well, not the other game, clams aren't a game. But I did try a new game a few days ago and I beat it, which you may have heard of. It is called Rubato. Hands up in chat if you've heard of Rubato. One, maybe? So yeah, it turns out, it's Ribbit. It's a Ribbit-like. And I don't mean because there's a frog. It's kind of a fucked up coincidence that there's 2 frog games that are Ribbit-like, one of them being Ribbit. Mostly though it's fucked up that there is another game in the world like Ribbit. I wouldn't think there was anything that you could compare to that. But someone made one. And it's just like Ribbit. It's actually fucked up. I'm kind of glad I didn't stream it. I wanted to stream it originally, because it looked like a fun, you know, wacky thing to stream, but like, it was fucking weird, and not always in a good way. Fucking batshit game. kind of fascinating. Voice acting it? Oh god, I can't imagine. Well, it would have been weird because most of the game, it's a 2D platformer. It's like a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog-ass collectathon platformer. But it's also like a fucking story-heavy, fucking crazy presentation, avant-garde visual novel something. I don't even know how to encapsulate it in a genre. It's like Koru Observer or something. Absolutely batshit game. And I wish I could say that it arrived at some sort of glorious cathartic point, but like it was it was very wonky, and it kind of took the piss out of a lot of it, but it's just the sheer oomph behind its style and its presentation was like actually top notch. It was just like on such a weird lopsided foundation that it ended up just kind of, I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. I was just so confused by it. It was very much like playing Ribbit. It was like way more polished than Ribbit, but remarkably similar experientially. No, I still have not played Myths Are 100% True, despite using the soundtrack in my video. The story behind that is that I actually just, ever since Moodeth, the musician who made the Binding of Isaac Anti-Birth soundtrack, which is one of my favorite soundtracks, I use it in all my videos, I followed him on Bandcamp, and then he ended up working as the musician for a game called Myths Are 100% True, which I'd never heard of, but I just got notified because he put out an album, which was the soundtrack, and I listened to it, but at no point in that process was the game involved, so... As far as I'm concerned, I put the new Moodeth album in my game, not my game, in my video, not the actual game soundtrack. Did it have an accompanying document? No. There was no document. I think, relative to Ribbit, the actual story it communicated was really simple. That's a difference. Like, I think Ribbit was trying to articulate a much higher concept thing. And it did so very what do you call it? Very weirdly, and it fumbled it. The thing Ribbit was trying to communicate seemed like a very, very broadband, like, anti-fascism kind of punk rock lyric vibe. There was nothing really pointed about it, though. It was it never seemed to coalesce to anything in particular. It was kind of like listening to a punk rock chorus just on a loop in the form of a game story. I don't really know how to describe it. Oh yeah, and the dev, it's just like Ribbit, dude. The dev put out a fucking post I read where they're like, yeah, so I decided that I'm actually going to rewrite the whole game because I made it when I was 16. Again, I'm talking about Rubato, not Ribbit. The same thing is exactly identically true of Ribbit. The fact that this is for like not a mod, which is actually a paid release and got funding on Kickstarter, is fucking wild. That's crazy to me. Like, I would spend like 5 years producing a game with all this Kickstarter funding and release it commercially, and then decide afterward, most of the script is dog shit actually, I'm gonna rewrite it now after releasing it, after like 5 years in dev. It's like, wow, my god, I can't fucking imagine that. It's crazy. I'm kind of curious how that game came to exist. It's just kind of an anomaly to me right now. It sounds like a nightmare. It does. It is a nightmare. It is a nightmarish thought to decide to rewrite something that you've poured that much time into and like finished. Going back and like, I can't imagine it. I would just have to start a new project and like, I'll do better next time. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend that I know what the dev's deal is. It's just like I can't fathom it. Does the dev have a good grasp on where it faltered? Okay, here's where I disagree though. Like, when I was playing through the game, I was kind of like pleasantly bemused, I guess, in the early part. When it was like, it didn't really appear to have much of it. It was, again, like Ribbit. I was like, this is weird, but I guess I can kind of vibe with it. I didn't really know what it was going for, but it was like, okay. But then it was like the later half of it, where it just turned into like 80% story by volume. that's when it was the most impressive at that point, but it was also the most incoherent. Again, like Ribbit, where like that's where they packed all the budget into their presentation, but I don't think the script was necessarily any better by that point. There was just more of it, and it was more times dedicated to actually telling a story, as opposed to like, yeah, World 2 was kind of rough, where it had like these weird blips of like story time, and it didn't really fit in, but it was easier just to kind of gloss over at least. So if the script you're right is just like Worlds 1 to 3 and doesn't touch the ending, I think it'll be potentially just more of the ending and like even more incoherent. That's what I'm afraid of. Interesting though. Oh yeah, I guess this is the announcements part of the stream. I'm just gonna keep yapping. Yeah, new Courier fic, based on an Undertale fan game, which may be familiar to some viewers who were here literally last week. Cooking with Kindness. Wow. Courier already made a fanfic about it, which I was very surprised by, but I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It made sense once I realized like the main character had the Keroid tendencies back from his earlier fic. So I was like, oh yeah, this is an archetype that that fits into the Courier fic format, whatever that means. It was quite good though. I read it last night. This album is a vibe. So yeah, a lot of shit happened this week, mostly involving me playing Rubato, but it really kicked ass. That's the official review. Alright. Kicking ass and taking orders. I should play the game. No Echo mention? It's done, I read it. I even watched a playthrough of Echo. This was like a couple weeks ago I finished that. It was kind of agonizing, actually. It was the kind of playthrough where, like, by the end of it, I'd eaten so much of the food that I'd gotten sick of it, but had to finish the plate. It actually felt bad. Like, I don't know, I think I overdosed on Echo. That game has such, like, a weird negative vibe to it after long enough. Yeah, I don't want to... I'm not going to touch Echo stuff for a while. I've had enough. There were a lot of people in the comments who were shocked and stunned and amazed that TJ Hess from Echo was in the video. I knew I had to put it in somewhere. I had to put in the dog whistle or the lynx whistle, I guess. It's just funny to see people react to that. I watched the new Molly Stars video. The what? I don't think there was a new Molly Stars video. What even was the last Molly video? It was ages ago. But you mean Half-Bred Chaos? That's not the same as Molly. No, I haven't seen it. Let's boot up the weird game. I always have to rewatch my previous stream a little bit to remember what the fuck is going on in this game. Especially this week, because I skipped the week due to being too tired to stream again after Cooking with Kindness. But I believe there was a secret tunnel, and I'm still trying to access that fucking necromancer. Ooh, we got Olzus the Sphinx in the skybox today. My favorite. I think I just started the new day as well. I may have had to skip some of the opening text because like I closed the stream as I woke up and then it started auto-playing some narration. Yeah, I think I've skipped over a little bit of like summary text, but it's not a big deal. Oh boy. How to get back into this groove? It's been 2 weeks. There is the angel. Yeah, last time... Okay, what happened last time? We found the bird in the box. the bird box from Bird Box contained a bird. He was trying to ship himself out of the city to escape the fallout of his tea shop exploding. He didn't explode the tea shop, nor did he want it to explode. I believe he was, what did we even find out? I think we found out the elf who died in the explosion wasn't there because of the Asgalists. She was there for some other reason. It was like a Free Strider contact. And the bird guy was just totally playing both sides, like, I have no loyalty to anybody. Basically that. He was just a little, whatchamacallit, fence-sitting, sopping wet rat man. But a bird. And we confiscated his ID so we couldn't leave the city, but he sort of implied that he was in danger or something. What was it? There was French in chat. Fuck, I'm bad at French. Something about a bird. Something about a bird. Good day, cleric.
You might want to say what you want.
With all the profitable things in the world you could be doing, you've chosen to hassle a Celestial. Which, if we're going by the Free Strider example, will end up being a long and drawn-out affair leading to nothing but a handful of headaches and a couple of genocides.
Don't bother with frivolities. Celestials are higher beings. You must engage them in that matter.
Nothing actually new today. I still just have to muster the courage to ask about Earth. Which maybe I should. It's a pretty easy check. I got a bonus because I talked about her eyes. Weird. That'll do.
You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions, and some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal, speech.
Tell me about Earth. She stops writing.
Looks like a harmless pause. Just be careful.
Uh-oh.
She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Earth of Norvik.
That's the guy!
Yes. She lifts her hand, pointing toward your chest. I serve his remnants. Something in Polish. I think Polish is one of the few languages that I won't even attempt to pronounce. It's operating on laws that I don't understand. That and Gaelic, maybe.
Celestial, meaning something akin to children of dragons.
Wait, we have a transliteration in chat. Jichi small cow. Jichi. You're not Polish. Oh, never mind.
The term refers to how most humans were slaves to dragons for centuries before the Arcanists broke those chains.
The dragons do not rule our fates anymore. Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. She is extremely curious about you. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. You should quit. Duros sucks. It does sound like a shitty job. A job.
It's not employment, idiot. She's an angel. She's got to do some kind of service. It's like their thing.
She turns back to her documents. I am unsure about many things, yet for now I serve. For good or ill.
You've got an in. She's a fascinating creature. Ask her more.
God, she's terrifying.
Yeah, she's horrific and powerful.
Oh my god, I opened up her dialogue fucking... Aw, I just had to pierce the veil. Now I'm in. What is that? Jetchi Smaków. We're getting attempts at transliterating the Polish. Where did it even go? Jetchi Smaków. Smaków? Smaków? This is a fruitless endeavor. This is unskippable Koryu dialogue, yeah. There's, funnily enough, there's a lot of dialogue in this fucking visual novel pretending to be a role-playing game. You speak that language. Does it actually say Children of Dragons? Because it's up here. That's what the game said it meant. Okay, it is just Polish for dragon children. Wonderful. Again, Discworld does that thing where it just kind of makes different languages fantasy languages. It always seemed like a vaguely questionable practice to me. Kind of annoying. Whatever. Does Polish appear a lot? No, it's specifically the language of angels. They just kind of made it angel language. What do you know about the Pale Man? Okay, what can I ask about? What do I know about Celestials?
Celestials, a gathering term for creatures born out of and from the Good Plains. There are many such creatures scattered across the coast.
The Good Plains? Is that like the good place?
The only major civilization of Celestials is located in Divinitorum, the Golden Horde.
Should I even talk to her?
Depends. Will you say what she wants to hear?
The demeanor does scream, please socialize with me. Will you join my party? Can I get her to follow me? Oh my god. No, we saved this one. What do you think about goblins? What information do you require? How are they, you know, as a people here on Tolstad? Can I trust their chieftain? What do goblins do? Just in general. I guess that's a good starting point. The goblins perform manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or dwarven populace all across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher-paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norvik, from what I have observed. Oh. It's like that. I guess we already knew it was like that. But it's like that. Feel awkward. It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I have made you uncomfortable. She is the Wikipedia angel, apparently.
She is correct.
The goblins are scary. They scare you.
They're scary.
It's goblins. They're gonna do what goblins do.
What did Earth expect when he led them to the city? That they would magically turn into model citizens, grow 20 inches and turn pale.
Oh dear. Oh dear, all the stats are pretty rough right now.
Idiotic. One does not mangle folks together like bricks.
I see. It's kind of rough when the when your intelligence stat is coming down on Earth, the famous nationalist patriarch, for being too multicultural. Okay. Okay. Can I trust their chieftain?
Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns.
She's level 16, I noticed.
Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed.
She looks at you for a few seconds.
Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice.
She's smart. Avoiding gangs like that's the only decent way of preservation. They'll chew you up and spit you out.
If preservation is your only goal, you must raise your sights. You can do great things on the dark side of the law, if you're careful, of course.
I have some other non-goblin questions. This one's so insinuative. What am I getting at? Am I just asking her if she's racist? It feels like what it's basically amounts to. I don't know. What's she gonna say?
Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures.
Oh yeah, she's goblin racist. We knew that the Celestials are big on genocides. That's kind of their thing anyway. I guess that's not surprising. It's not usually good if your civilization is known for like its primary export being genocide. Yeah, I could have seen that coming. I agree. I don't agree. Thanks for sharing. I feel like the way to redemption here is the fucking Snell. We have to ride the Snell train to being slightly less intolerable. Bring her to talk to Snura. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, no, she's the Celestials are the ones that are currently like colonizing the halfling homeland. That would be such a disaster. Hey Snura, you know how yesterday we talked for a long time about how the Golden Horde is like occupying your homeland? I found one. I found an angel. I brought her with me to talk to you. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go to bat for the goblins a little bit. For a treat, her eyes glance at you.
I would describe humans the same way.
She speaks the truth.
So she just despises all lower forms of life who aren't angels. How very egalitarian of her. I'm not weak. I'm strong.
That shall be proven in time. But I do not see it as a negative. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all.
Guess she's a softie after all.
They're important. They make you easy to exploit.
Ah, the angels got some weird views. Spoken like a true celestial, bound by selfless ideals.
They're bound by selfless ideals, but they're known for genocide? How does that work? Guess that kind of describes a lot of Christian history. Ooh, political! That is what came to mind, though.
That is what I think. What else?
I have some other questions that aren't about goblins. Your armor is cool.
Thank you.
She's welcome.
No. Thank you. Stare at her. Thank you. She just keeps working. It is pretty cool. Pretty normal armor. Normal core. Looks like Renaissance era. My extent of my knowledge on armorology has been expended. It does look Renaissance though. Do you sit here all day or what?
No, cleric.
What do you do? Oh, I had a funny option I could have picked. R.I.P.
When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I attend to the archives, from dawn to dusk normally. Then I perform a patrol, as is described in my service contract. Excuse me.
Service contract.
A service contract, a written declaration of an oath, often used when those involved don't have a trusted deity or higher power to swear on.
So a contract. So you stay here all day, then go out at night?
Yes, I work, cleric.
Her kind do not require sleep.
Can I come with you?
No, cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you.
You cast fly once. It was not worth the investment.
And you got sick while doing it.
That's for passing a constitution check? Sounds boring, sounds fun, sounds contentable. It does sound boring.
Those feelings are very human. The design is very human. My service is to the Coin Lord.
She actually like this, or is it cope? She's the only angel we know. I wonder how much of this is like cope, or if she actually abides by this worldview.
Get to know her better. Attempt to flirt.
That worked so well yesterday. She looks like she's never known defeat. A little bit. Not really that much. She's kind of a lady wearing armor. Would the adjective for millennial-like be millennial? That just occurred to me. Like, you're looking pretty millennial today. Jesus Christ. Scarlet Rot Burger Restaurant. What do you know about Vriska from the morgue? She closes the floating book before her.
Avoid that creature. There is darkness there.
Her halo spins erratically for a moment.
I have been told not to interfere.
He is too powerful. You should serve him instead.
Hell yeah. Jump into Viskin's arms.
Both with the mortician and his helpers.
The pale man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he?
Level 17 is what?
He is surely a powerful wizard in hiding.
The duck is the helper. Are there more?
Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None oppose the presence. None opposes their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line.
Huh, another reason not to get in Viskin's way.
Do not engage them unless forced.
How many level 1s to beat him? Level scaling seems pretty fucking slow. I don't think it would take that much. I'd just grease him and he'd fall off the balcony. Did he have something to do with the tea shop?
Not likely.
Why?
Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe, Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although if you find any evidence toward his involvement, let me know.
So he's been here for 40 years, and he still looks like he's in his 30s. Excellent. That's always a good sign. We knew that he was ancient, though. I don't know what Finger of Death is. I know they have Power Word Death. They have, like, dragon shouts in this game. Literally derived from dragon language. And there was the anecdote where my character tried to learn a power word once, and his eyeballs exploded, and they had to, like, regenerate them with magic, and it was a whole thing. Is he a wizard?
Of course. At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist.
A true arcanist would be fascinating. It is not impossible to imagine.
Shouldn't I keep an eye on him, then?
If you wish. I suggest not engaging.
He's already my best friend, though. He told me he takes long walks and goes to theater.
Don't. You don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely.
Maybe if you play your cards right, you can get something out of it.
Good info. She opens her book again. Yeah, there is no option to talk about politics. How unusual. Get to know her better, ominously underlined. What does that mean?
You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about, religion.
I gotta pass a big strength check. I'm not going to pass the strength check. Huh. I'm not going to pass it.
Yeah.
Attempting to flirt's probably going to be even worse. You are an ethereal yet also imposing woman.
Imposing. Ethereal.
Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves.
All the way
down your back, your spine.
23 charisma to say the right thing. Oh god. The odds are not good. That's like a 1 in 4. Even if I bless up. That is rough. I think I should try it anyway. Can I just bless mid-convo? Risk it all. Wait, 1 second, 1 second! Come on. Come on, this has to go right for once. I don't want to have to kill myself again. The orc lady, that was so disastrous. Okay, what are my odds here? Bless is an average of +2. I got +7, +9. -3. So like 14. It's still bad. It's less than 1 in 3. Yes! The clutch roll, finally. Oh my god.
This woman, she's not the type to appreciate being talked at. Nor is she one for flattery, obviously. She is alien to you and this place. This is going to be a bit of a challenge.
But I can figure out what to say, right? I need a follow-up.
You did give her some compliments, although they might not be appreciated as such. So now, regrettably, there is only one thing left to do. It's time to bust out the secret move.
Am I gonna nag her? Is that where this is going? Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, it's the opposite of that. It's time.
To be genuine.
That seems like a better idea. Maybe? Probably can't be a worse idea.
Give her the look.
Look up at the angel. Her eyes stare at you, waiting for whatever words you let out next. Clear your throat. You hear the telepathic voice in your head. Cleric? Scream internally. Or, I think you are very beautiful, and I would like to talk with you more. Deploy the secret technique. I needed so much fucking charisma to do this. Let's hope it works. The voice repeats the word halfway before coming to a stop in your mind. One by one, the rotating eyes begin to look away from you, focusing on the walls, the ceiling, and cluttered mess around the guard tower. Oh yeah, every time you complimented her before, weren't we essentially saying that she looked like scary and strong and powerful? Did we achieve like gap moe or something? Something's going right. Anything but you.
Good or bad, you sure had an effect on her. Now, whatever you do, do not lose your confidence.
Yeah, you heard me.
Stand tall. I have understood you, cleric. Her cold expression does not change, but the rotating halo of eyes begins to spin faster and faster.
Oh.
However, there is work to be done. Are you busy as well? No, you are busy as well. That's true, but the halo comes to a stop. Let us reconvene. We shall reconvene, cleric.
Reconvene? Wait, that means you're convening.
We're convening. One of her many eyes turns back to you. We are convening. Alert, alert! Convening is happening! The fucking convent! Convention is happening. I see.
Wonderful, simply marvelous. You've got her right in your pouch of holding.
After the election. Her eyes fall back on the papers. Is this going to be like dating simulator logic, where like at the end of the game you meet the one you have the most Riz points with under the Sakura tree, then you get married or fucking whatever happens? It seems like all the dates are queued up to happen after the election, and they don't cancel out? What a terrifying thought. As far as I know, the world is going to end at the election. It's got some sort of singularity, so this might as well not even be happening. Excellent. I think the Snell route is opening AO3 by the looks of it. I'm not sure there would be as much yaoi fanfiction if it actually was a canonical route in the game. I hope so. But I don't know if the yaoi engine would be firing on this many cylinders otherwise. Her eyes fall back to the papers. Focus on the tea shop, cleric.
That wasn't so bad, eh? Sometimes you just gotta take a risk like that. Put it all on the line. Women dig that.
Jesus, goose lord in hells. That was intense.
The contents of your stomach are pushing up.
Yeah, puke on her now. Puke on her. Clinch it. I've read enough Azzy pants to know this is how you seal the deal.
Keep it in, damn you. Now! Now. Now you can relax. Go do whatever you were doing before.
This is embarrassing. She is but a woman, despite her celestial appearance. Do not be so flustered. I passed a DC 19 intelligence check to be a fucking incel. That's fucking funny. That's such a difficult check, and it just gives you incel thoughts.
Be glad. Be joyful. For you have risen to the occasion. Your father would be proud.
I have a father? Can I ask her to join my party? No, I am busy, cleric. She'll get on board. They always come around.
If you play your cards right, anything's possible.
Disappointed. Highly disappointed.
Alright. we leave. So I successfully flirted with her, but I'm still too scared to ask her about religion. I don't know exactly what the hang-up is. I guess because she's an actual religious being. I don't know exactly in what way this kind of angel is relevant to Earthian religion. It doesn't seem related at all, actually, but I got a complex about it. Oh no, it's Jesus in this world is actually Jesus. I pronounced it wrong. It refers to a giant goose. It's pissing with rain. How am I gonna get an umbrella? This sucks. Can I cast Mage Umbrella? Can I do some like witch hat shit and make my my clothes magically repel water? I want to live in the witch hat world just for that. Just get like magically water repellent clothing. That would be sick. It's one of my greatest weaknesses is wet clothing. I hate that. Behold the tree? I think this is just to get the apples off the roof, which I did with my powerful arcanism, of course. No need to climb things. I'm just like Keyfree, never say that again. There's some ways I'm okay with being like Keyfree, let's not lie here. There's some ways. What's this button do? Huh. Stats. Oh, I bet I have empty, well, an empty feat slot. I had quests that I hadn't, done the thing yet. Whatever you call it. Where's my quests? Here we go. Take the route. This is the actual tea shop investigation. What is loneliness? Excuse me? What is it? That feeling in your chest? The knowledge of lacking, of being without, is this thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others? Is it something, or is it simply void? How did this arise from the tea shop? What the fuck? I'm not used to wisdom being coherent. Is nothing something? What a good question. Why are you asking such a weird question? It is on your mind. So, you come here to solve a mystery. Yet what you find is everything working against you. That has been annoying. That has been annoying, yeah. There's too much politics in this fucking city. They should just let me do whatever I want because I'm a cop. It has been difficult, yes. Political forces working against each other. Not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. A coin lord who wishes nothing to be brought under the light, I can't read. I'm too wise. A coin lord who wishes nothing to be brought to light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly. Caught between a poor woman in a tea shop. How do you know she's innocent? Not innocent, but somehow you know she did not deserve such an end.
It's a right mess, innit?
It is a right mess. That is very true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization. A return to form. This last year has been terrible. It was just a demotion. I've been through worse. I don't disagree. It's been fucking awful. I want to know more. It's been awful. What even happened? But now, you are on your way to handle it all. All thanks to my esoteric skills. No, my esoteric skills. For sure. You've had those for many years, but it is your new companion who has been the turning point. Snell. His presence is good in your life. You should get you a man, a boyfriend, a husband to cuddle with at night when you are cold and maybe kiss. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. He is potentially a friend.
A friend? I don't need a friend.
Am I opposed generally to the idea, the concept of having friends? Does being a smart wizard loner require not having friends? I don't know. Or is this just interrogating the concept of what a friend is? Is this affirming that he's a friend, or asking, a friend? I don't know. He does desperately need a friend. A friend? Friendship is not a necessity. Nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. Rather, each of those things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open as wide as the end of your next quest. No, hard to read dialogue. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide at the end of your next quest. When the silence of your tower office or room at mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily.
Remember that feeling.
I'm remembering feelings. Wisdom's doing a number on me. I'm glad I don't level the stat. This is scary. But then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea, really?
Are you shifting the topic?
A warm liquid, filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants.
Okay, yeah.
Only to be served to free-spirited useful folk of common cloth. A drink of the post-war era.
Right.
And then this drink explodes. I hate tea. These youths sound like idiots. There's no option to be sympathetic to tea. I wonder why this is clearly supposed to be alluding to the prevalence of coffee houses in like Enlightenment philosophy or fucking post-Renaissance. I don't even know exactly what era we're talking here. I picture like French Revolution kind of shit. I wonder why they replaced it with tea. Seems kind of arbitrary. The history of tea is probably its own whole clusterfuck. Wasn't the Opium War started because of like fucking tea indirectly? Or at least had a part in it. Like the British became incredibly addicted to tea and then like had to force China to export it to them or something. Or is that because of silver? Maybe that wasn't because of tea. I think China immediately exported like silver in trade for opium at that point in time. I don't remember. It was probably something to do with tea, though. Oh yeah, and the Boston Tea Party was a part of the American Civil War. I remember studying that once in school. It came up. Something about taxation. Funnily enough, Canadian school doesn't go incredibly in-depth into the history of American independence, but it is covered. China didn't want to import anything until the British brought in opium. Yeah, that was it. I'm just kind of wondering what the desired export was. And how much of a motivating factor tea specifically was. Because tea originally came from India, I think, right? Like, it was a big deal in China, too, but I think the origin of it was India. Kind of like Buddhism. Tea is like Buddhism. I can probably stop rambling. The drink explodes. I hate tea. These youths sound like idiots. I should probably bully wisdom. It's trying to like edge in like a communist thought to this conversation. I should bully it if it does that. They sound like idiots. Some of them are lost, yes, but let us not a fool make. You see, at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress. One filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets. At the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you are immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folks of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark-feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. That doesn't sound very lonely. What's it called again? What the fuck was it called? That is clearly not important, since it is now left only as a memory to those who loved its comfort. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Wait a minute, this is pivoted now. Did I used to go to tea shops? Why does this feel like I repressed a memory? It's like I'm playing Echo again. Why would I repress memories of tea shops? How fucked up is this guy? Jesus, man. Jesus. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Vargby. Vargby. Vargby, one of the 5 districts in Norvik, located in and around the Great Steam Pit in northwestern Norvik. The fuck is the Great Steam Pit? You're derailing this conversation with fun facts.
The Great Steam Pit, the GSP as they call it, it's a big hole that's always hot, from magic dragonfire or something, the same type that they keep in, that keeps the burned coast hot. The dwarves built homes in and around it and make up the entire district of Dvargby.
So it's like that big hole in that one place in the Middle East. I fucking forget where it is. The big hole that's just on fire forever because of like mine gases seeping out of it. You know the one. It exists. I think they tried to like drop bombs on it to plug it up and it just caught on fire forever or something. No, it wasn't Turkey. It was in some smaller nation with like a really totalitarian government. It's not in the US, definitely not that. There's a different one. Turkmenistan, that must have been it. Turkmenistan. So there's maybe also one in Pennsylvania, sure. With people?
Oh, shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one who's always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda. That's all.
It is not so simple. There were also kids. Myron, she was trying to...
You don't need them. Nothing to cry over, nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny. A group of Asgalists turning on each other, running to the hills. To survive that, it builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been, or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always.
No, don't push him away. You gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing. Honesty. You just keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly. Keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company.
They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game.
But if they enjoy your company, you win.
Everyone wins.
Including you.
Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime.
become an even greater master of memorization.
Huh, this is interesting. This is fun. I like actually looking at the cleric's psychology for once here. I think I do want Snell to be the exception, because this character is fucking intolerable. In many ways, we've engineered him to be intolerable. I think unless there's some contrast to that, it's less interesting. I think Snell has to be the exception. I need some sort of, like, sucker to keep me alive here. So just a little bit of, like, yaoi trickle, maybe. The fact that Ragan is an ex-communist is really kind of fascinating. Because it implies the fact that he joined the Earth Guard, I don't know if that was like something he had a choice about, whether he was like conscripted as an alternative to like prison maybe, but it seems like he did buy in somewhat to the ideology. Like he doesn't shit talk the Earth Guard like something he escaped or survived. He just kind of he seems neutral on it, I suppose. So he clearly did a heel turn after whatever the fuck he was doing with those Asgalists went to shit, and he internalized that it was the ideology's fault. He associates that ideology with betrayal, and so he tried to swing as far as he could in the other direction, clearly. But I guess the fact that I've spec'd so hard into intelligence implies that he coped by becoming like isolationist, where he kind of like told himself, I don't need friends, I'm just going to be smart, I'm going to rule the world. And then the charisma implies that he kind of adopted a masking mechanisms to get by socially while also internally eschewing the need for connection. Kind of fascinating, actually, yeah. If you actually try to analyze the character these stats imply. You got sick of leftist infighting. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's not hard to picture. Tell me more about the lone cleric.
You're a man. You don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, fist placed upon your chest, your brow dripping pearls of sweat, falling down upon your bulging pecs, in the dark, alone, by yourself. Flying solo. We flying solo. We flying solo. You don't need friends. You're a man.
Lone cleric. At the start of your short rest, you heal an additional amount equal to the level of exhaustion you have. Okay. Self-love dial. Yeah, very good. What about the Master Memorizer? Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover spell slots during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this. The rest is useless. The rest of the rest is useless? That's... okay. During your short rest, you restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. I've never taken a short rest in my life. I forgot you could do that. What about friendly company? Snail is a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breezer is enough to make you feel good at heart. This feeling is somewhat mutual.
Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends. For real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around.
Friendly company. During short rest, always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. It buffs Snell. What does it mean during short rests? When would I be rolling hit dice in a short rest? Is that to like recover from something? I don't even know how that works, but... so is this a wise or charismatic thing to choose?
It's a mix, really.
Like this alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? Probably. Yes, no. I guess I don't know. I'm gonna vacillate on this. Then it doesn't matter. A relationship is what you make it. If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get.
Sweet. It's a good deal.
Okay, I'm gonna make the choice. Go with your heart. It lives in your sleeve. I'm gonna pick friendly company, just for some contrast here. Like I said. I think it's more interesting.
You'll be a great friend.
A true friend. And so you shall remain. Stop thinking about this. Even having picked this, there's competition between charisma and wisdom as to what it actually means. What fun. There's like a million more of these, by the way. There's like lots, actually. I can just march through these, I guess. Fuck it. I finished the bird quest.
So you took the bird's papers. Made him stick around with the snakes.
What, I got a problem here?
You sure do. Look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good.
What?
Immigration. It's a net positive for modern society. For Norvik.
Hold on, I don't wait. Yes, it's true, but what does that have to do with... First of all, I'm apolitical. Second of all... Do Arcanists have a stance on immigration? Being Arcanist is kind of apolitical, but I feel like they should have a stance on immigration. Yeah, I feel like more immigrants is more slaves for the Arcanists. Being an Arcanist is like being a libertarian, except you are in control of everything. So it's like being a libertarian. I guess it's like being a libertarian. Yeah, it's like being a libertarian. Alright, sure, immigration is good. Freedom of movement. It's like a libertarian, but you're also a fascist. Whatever. Freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would have been the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it different ways, but in general, especially on the once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. Oh, Arcanists are not pro-immigration. Fuck. And that's shit. Real shit. It was overkill, but we should still have some type of border control, right? The powerful should control the weak. Arcanists had it right, as did the kings of old. I don't think I got to compromise on this vision. I still have my principles. Yeah, actually, now that you put it that way, we do need higher border control. We need to kill people immediately.
Geez, slow down there, Argonoff.
Who's that? Argonoff, leader of the famous Weckish Death Squad. And founder of the proto-fascist post-Arcanist rule. God, so... That's such a great start to your Wikipedia page. Infamous Death Squad. Oh. Proto-fascist post-Arcanist rule of Salvani. A man synonymous with mass killings, tyranny, general badness. He was brought to justice by a Free Strider tribunal. Where is Salvani?
Salvani, the third biggest of the free cities in Reeds, known for their divine roots, naval expertise, and vineyards. one of the few cities that retained a religious space during the Arcane Era.
Yeah, my brain did just call me Hitler. But I'm Hitler, kind of, so I'm not gonna, like, defend myself.
Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or early arcanists, didn't really get this, but they just didn't have any reference point. If things weren't always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it given way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating the economy. Everyone gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you got the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock down your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgalists, those Asgals that hate freestriderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand? I know what that is. Actually, I don't know what this is in the context. There might be an actual deity. Let's find out. Invisible hand, a term coined by Eric Smed, a prominent Arcane Era scholar from Vorgony. It basically refers to the forces of self-interest and competition that, when open and operating within the free market, unintentionally guide individual actions toward outcomes that benefit society as a whole. Is good shit. Okay, so it's the actual, the normal thing they mean by that. I was hoping for some sort of, like, sky spirit with a big hand. Oh well. Thus immigration is fucking great. Oh, I didn't read the rest of this, though. Labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand? That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy, and probably a lot hungrier too, just for some dumb ego trip. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot.
Oh my god, the wall of text. Not the Unabomber. Hashtag not. I haven't had to fight with my dexterity stat very much so far.
This is the moment in every man's life when he chooses between being Elon Musk Hitler or Hitler Hitler.
We can subclass from Hitler. You've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to live with me at my apartment. Yes, immigration is great and helps fill out the ranks of the increasingly growing Norvican industries. Immigration is amazing, but only for Fulcarian reasons. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Immigration is in balanced amounts is great, but too much and it'll create strife and cultural clashes. Immigration is a tool of the bourgeoisie used to slow down wage increases and dilute working class solidarity. That's fascinating. I have no idea. There's probably an anti-immigration communist platform somewhere in the infinite garden of fucking communist subtypes in real life. I'm not the guy to ask about that. I have no idea what Marx's perspective on multiculturalism was. Or Lenin, or Mao, or any of the other guys, really. Immigration is a threat to democracy. That's interesting. No, immigration destroys nations, it destroys people. Just because Old Dimenor blew up and Reeds took its place as a messed up coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the coast has to align with their strange multicultural ideas. Whatever you say, man. Old Dimenor... I forget if Old Dimenor was the Draconic civilization, or I think that was the Arcanist civilization. It seems like Arcanism is fundamentally opposed to multiculturalism for some unclear reason. It seems like more of an economic issue to me. Can I betray my staunch arcanism, though? That's like my only political ideal that I have to hold on to. Otherwise, I'm a fucking flip-flopping centrist, right? It is hilarious that you have access to all of these thoughts. Like, the same guy who came up with this can also formulate, it's a tool of the bourgeoisie. No, I guess I used to be an Asgulus, though, so I would have this vocabulary somewhere in my brain. But you're saying I could model my new wizard empire not on the old one, and it can be a pro-immigration wizard empire totalitarian state? Can you have pro-immigration totalitarianism, I guess, is the real question. Because how can you keep your population totalitarianized if you're going to let new people in with, like, new ideas and shit? That does seem counterproductive. Like, I'm assuming you can't just immigrate to... You can probably immigrate to North Korea, actually. They probably get defectors. But they would, like, choose who gets to immigrate. How does that work? It's part of the reasoning behind Sakoku? I don't actually know what that is. You can go in but not out. So anti-immigration rhetoric, I've now, like, I'm considering, does it come from a place of, like, it seems like any economic argument would push you toward pro-immigration. And the anti-immigration arguments revolve around, like cultural reactionism or bigotry or some shit. I'm sure there are economic arguments that are made against immigration, probably something to do with, like, jobs getting replaced by foreign people. I'm like a toddler trying to wander through this. My deepest apologies. Totalitarian immigration is called slavery. Oh yeah, I guess that is a definition of it. It's very hard to immigrate to North Korea. Okay, so totalitarianism. But what if I'm a cool libertarian wizard lord, like Lord Vetinari, who is a totalitarian dictator but also a libertarian? Right? Most coherent liberal politics moment. But yeah, say, like, I have absolute power, but everyone chooses to let me have absolute power, and I don't actually have to do anything to affect them because I'm too cool for that, and I choose to let them do whatever they want even though I have the power to stop them. That makes sense, right? Vibes-based. That's the same. I mean, I'm not going to pretend I understand the basis for, like, anarcho-communism either. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's thousands and thousands of pages of basis for what the fuck anarcho-communism is. Intuitively, it's hard to picture, I have to admit. It seems like a bit of an oxymoron, and I have not read the documentation. But yeah, like, totalitarian libertarianism seems like it's a similar paradox in a way. Benevolent absolutism. But industry. There is no strictly pro-totalitarian immigration stance, though, here, aside from the anti-immigration one. The closest you can get is, like, the libertarian, it'll improve the free market. Definitely not for that one. That's altruistic. We can't have that. This is centrist. This is communist. This is something else. I don't know what that one is. Apolitical totalitarianism. Yeah. This is also nationalist. But, like, being an anarchist is also vaguely nationalist. They're all stuck together. This is like the Deltarian symbolism again. You can't isolate them. The connections are too deep. I'm just trying to like picture what the fucking even the argument is for less immigration. We already live in a multicultural society. We already have fucking goblins and shit everywhere. Like, who are we trying to stop from immigrating at this point even? Like, we grew up in a multicultural city. Who are we even not allowing to immigrate? I guess it's non-humans? Let's go. Number 2 feels the most something. I don't know. These are all pretty weird, but number 2 I think is what I'm gonna go with here. It's good because it yeah, increases the labor force. It's good as long as we can put them to work, you know?
Exactly. This new era is one of constant expansion and increasing value. We need more people, more workers, more consumers. Factory owners win. Those poor immigrants win. Everyone wins.
What about the locals?
Sorry?
The working class, the local working class.
Oh, they win too. So anyway, yeah, making Drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out, that's a shit move. Just a straight up asshole move. But you clearly didn't learn, but you could clearly learn a lot from that bird.
This is a weird hill to die on, Dexterity. We were like basically choosing to detain that guy, but without taking him to a literal prison. Like the alternative was putting him in prison. Like, is it anti-libertarian to detain someone for breaking the law? I'm not sure that's part of it. I know they got them night watchman states, but those night watchmen got a jail cell somewhere.
He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset.
The bird.
Yeah?
The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy.
More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices.
Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good.
Come on, relax with all the debating. Focus on the choices.
I'm apolitical. No need to turn everything into a debate. Tell me more about infectious paranoia, survival of the fittest, reading the room. This sounds great. Download paranoia.
Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart at any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shattered. When that happens, you gotta be ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to High Z, whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences.
The prepper mentality. Prepper libertarian. I get, okay, that's a connection. Prepper means libertarian. That checks out. What about survival of the fittest?
You live through it all.
Advantage on death saving throws. What did the previous one give me? Advantage on initiative rolls. Death saving throws is pretty good. That stops you from dying. That's usually helpful. Reading the room. These aren't even political choices. Not really. Reading the room.
You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah, it might help to have a quick glance around the room first.
Advantage on behold checks. Those are fun, but they're not usually super crucial. I feel like death saving throws is definitely the most practical option that's going to keep me literally alive. Initiative roll seems kind of bad. Yeah, this is actually completely unrelated to the rant about immigration. That was just superfluous. Dexterity just wanted to get that in there. Why not? Am I putting my fist in my mouth while I do that voice? I let my tongue hang out. You just put your tongue between your teeth and try to talk through that.
It's how you get a voice like this.
I'm ready to make a decision.
Go for it.
Reading the room seems like it's the most roleplay friendly. My constitution chat stat is dog shit. Let's do this. It'll be the most interesting. I'll die a bit, but we can come back.
Great. No excuses now. Come to understand people, so you can control them like sheep.
Yeah, first we immigrate them like sheep, and then we control them like sheep, and then we shear their hair off and make it into textiles. That's my business model. We're gonna shear the body hair off of the immigrants and sell it to other immigrants, who we shear the body hair off of, so they need more body hair.
Stop thinking now. I've just been standing in the rain and thinking the deep thoughts right now. What the fuck?
More immigrants means more hair.
The option to stop thinking, I believe that's called meditation, but you gotta practice it. I could have been standing under like an overhang. Now I was just in the rain. Completely spaced. The cozy nook contains nothing for me. Passerbys probably thought it was one of Viskin's growls or whatever. I can't go in here, can I? Nah. Alright, is it time to retrieve Snell, who I've decided is my friend, maybe? I could go to the Hag Tunnel. I'm gonna get Snell first. I spent an hour and a half looking at quests, and I probably still haven't even done them all. Damn, it fell over. Oh, these are valuable though, fuck. Get a used bandage from the trash. What's up, my dude? Let's do another behold check. With advantage this time. Wait, that didn't give me advantage. Do I have... I think I have, I've maxed out my slots. Damn it. Hang on. Yeah, they're maxed out here. Oh, this doesn't give me disadvantage when talking to women. I thought that wasn't happening, but yeah, it's just not even part of it. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with masculine characters. It's not even advantage, it's proficiency. I think I was kind of lied to about what this actually did. This is really good. I'm keeping the God Emperor. Democratic Herald? Recover health when asking about the election. Honestly, the Snell is my friend one seems like it's the weak link right now, which is sad because I wanted this to be a part of my character, but I can have 4 traits in my personality at any one time before I lose track. Unfortunate. Well, I don't need any hit points right now, so I might as well unequip my democracy. How do I swap this? Maybe here?
Too many feats.
How do I do it? Select one to drop. Oh, this one. Oh, wait, no, I was going to drop my democracy. I can only add it back after resting. Okay, so I can't just swap at will. Maybe a short rest, though. That wouldn't be so bad if I had to do a short rest. Wow. Alright, I'm better at looking at people now. The Elven connection. Is there any more that I could get? I think mercifully that's all. Okay. I got hungry so quickly doing all that talking about politics. The curse. I might have to go get food before even getting to Snell. I'm just gonna Naruto run to Snell. No distractions.
I need him in my arms.
No distractions, I said. No distractions. Not even the bike. This is not the way to Snell. Fuck. Not even the cat. Why are you sitting in the rain, you dumbass? Cats don't like water, I know that. No distractions. Moisture cat. Piss kitten. What is he doing, bro? Fucking hell, man. We gotta get you some stats for that. Not even the mushroom lady. Oh, she's not even there. I can't be distracted by what isn't there. There's my Snell. Snell, I decided that you're my friend. I meditated in the rain for 2 hours.
Morning, cleric.
The goblin rubs his eyes. Ready to head out?
I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I am ready.
Snell has joined your party. We did it. How's it going, Sage Leaf? Trifle. No, engage.
Cleric,
The lady leans back in her throne.
you've returned.
I'm here to report some things.
Yes, what is it?
I spoke with Drummer. He's hiding in a warehouse in Waterview Lane.
Did you know?
She leans in, saying,
And what did the bird say?
she glances to Snell.
We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, milady.
What? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he?
There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected to the tea shop. Drummer used it as storage space for the Free Striders.
And took his papers. Drummer cannot leave the city, at least not in any official capacity. We'll see what he does now. He's yours to do with as you see fit. That's a bit scraping and deferential. He can't leave.
Good. He might still slip on through, but this will at least be, this way he'll at least be easier to catch.
She leans back in her throne.
We will make sure to attempt to catch him, Snell.
I've already sent word. We'll do our best.
Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture.
The Goblin Queen groans loudly.
Gods, do I hate the Free Striders.
Hand her the papers. I'm keeping those papers. Who doesn't hate the Free Striders? I can dunk on the Free Striders. I did become slightly pro-immigration. I'm still not a Free Strider, though. Fucking usurpers.
A fair statement. Now what else?
That's all.
Fine, keep at it.
Is this your garden?
No, this is a sanctuary for all. I'm just its keeper.
Take a deep breath. How? Do people live down here?
Yes.
So it's your garden. She sighs.
Yes, I suppose you could say that.
How?
Huh?
How does it function? Point toward the ceiling, no sun. Oh, how is it a garden?
We don't need that here. The sunlight is simply replaced by the naturally occurring light sprites.
Natural? No, magical. Must be leftover of some arcane experiment.
Further below, we also cultivate a range of deep fungi.
If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject.
Is that the mushroom lady? Nice garden, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright. Free Striders are the ultra-liberals from Disco Elysium, but it's recontextualized here because they're also a recent revolutionary force that overturned, like, feudalism or something. It's the honeymoon era. It's early stage capitalism. Which is the early stage of late stage capitalism. Behold the... Oh yeah, I can behold her. I have to behold your queen. Alright. Behold the queen. Pretty big roll. I didn't get anything new though. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some pasta. I can't really go on much longer without eating something proper. It's gotta be done. I'll be back in a while, maybe 15 minutes or so. See you then. Well, I'll put on some more music in the meantime, though. Oh, there's no quantization for the volume sliders. I'm never going to be able to get it back to exactly what it was before. I'll turn off the music now, though. Wait, fuck, I opened Audacity instead of Music Bee. I always mix up the logos. What the fuck else do I play? Something that'll make people not leave the stream. 69 viewers. Gotta maintain that, right? What about some weird, like, old school rave shitpost album from 2010? Is this any good? Play the song. Does it ever do anything else? I want to make sure this isn't dog shit before I walk away. Oh yeah. That'll work. Okay. I'll be back. I'm back. Oh geez, it was more like 25 minutes. Why does it take me so long to make the pasta? Thought I could make the pasta quicker. Let me quiet that down. Actually, that shit's gonna get me copyright claimed by the Justice or something. It's a Justice remix. Everyone enjoy that? I don't remember this album very well. It's by a somewhat minor Hilly Labs alias called Nega Ren, as in negative Ren, as in negative Renard, as in it is a in-universe sub-alias of the Renard alias, who is a cartoon version of that alias and makes less edgy versions of music the other alias would make. I don't really fully understand it either. It's like a Halloween-themed Fox thing. You can't Google that? It's Negaren. Negaren. Awkwardly named, for sure. The album's called Jack. It has pumpkins on it. Ooh, it's spicy. Fuck. Okay, so I changed what type of pepper I was using. I was using like a Chinese brand of like crushed chili before, and that ran out, and now I got like a, you know, Western style red pepper, Italian restaurant ass red pepper. Turns out it's a lot spicier. What kind of pasta? It's a arrabbiata, which is supposed to be spicy. I think I was making it less spicy by accident. Arrabbiata is just the fastest to make on stream. Gotta plow through this shit. Yeah, I'm playing Ebb. I've been playing Ebb for about a month now. It actually tastes quite a bit different with the other chili. There's so few ingredients in this, you kind of taste anything you change. Yeah, the fucking politics hobbit accounts for 80% of the playthrough. Not really, but it feels like it. That guy is like the deepest dialogue tree of all time. Wonder if you actually measured it. This could be quantified. What video game NPC has the most dialogue ever? Who would your contenders be? I feel like Planescape Torment would rear its ugly head somewhere in there. I've never played that game. Everyone talks about it. Maybe Morrowind is a contender? I don't know. There'd probably be some obscure bullshit that would actually take the cake, though. Something no one's even heard of before. Kapora Gabora, if you forget to press the other button. Brilliant. I'm gonna say unique dialogue. Oh, 100 lines, probably gotta do some shit with that. That's a visual novel, though. I guess I want to quantify it to an NPC in like a CRPG with optional dialogue trees that you engage in. Not just like the contents of a book. Because Snura is just sitting there. You don't have to poke him. You never have to talk to him. But you can just keep talking to him forever. Disco Elysium does have 1 million words, yeah. But 100 Line has like 3 million words or something. 100 Line is a fucked up game. I've never played it. I just know it because Jules talks about it a lot. It literally has 100 routes. It's called that because it has 100 routes you can go through. 100 line is the most. It's voice acted? What the fuck? How did they fund it? I guess they got like Danganronpa money, but still. What a huge waste of cash. That is by the creator of Danganronpa, right? I'm not making that up. Yeah, so the story's something like he made Danganronpa and then he went insane and went into debt making a game with like 4 trillion lines of dialogue. And apparently it's voice acted. And it takes like actually hundreds of hours to play. Multiple hundreds. Like he wanted to make a visual novel that made Higurashi look like light reading or something. That was the goal, I guess. Higurashi's what, like 1,000,000 words, right? Something like that. Those like high-tier visual novels are like Disco Elysium if none of the dialogue was optional, just kind of like in a book. I'm pretty sure they're both longer than Homestuck, like Umineko and Higurashi. Scarlet Hollow's getting there. I've heard Scarlet Hollow's a fucked up game. Like that's the game that Slay the Princess was made as like a side project to Scarlet Hollow. That's terrifying, right? God knows what's in that game. When will I play Higurashi? That's a deep question. You know what else is a deep question? I forgot to even announce this. No one remembers this except for me. But back at my first ever Deltarune video, the Determination one, I said at the end as a joke, if this video gets to 40 million likes, I'll make a top 600 Peepus video from the Snowgrave route. And then later on when I started my Patreon, which is my second video, I said, as an alternative goal, if my first video gets to 40 million likes or I reach $1,000 a month on Patreon, I will make the 600 a month, top 600 Peepus video. And as of my latest video, I have, for the first time, passed 1,000 a month on Patreon, so I am legally required to make that video now that no one remembers or wants or asked for. Isn't that exciting? Top 600 Peepus in the Snowgrave route. Yeah, it's unrelated to the Peepus hunt. In fact, I think the Peepus hunt derives its name from that via a winding etymological road, because I've always had like a joke tier in my Patreon, $100 a month, which is just called Please God Release the Peepus video. And then I started the if you find the Peepus gag in the video, that didn't used to be called the Peepus gag, and I think it confuses people why it's called that, is because the reward for finding it was you get the benefits of the Peepus roll without actually having to pay $100 a month. And so I think that's actually why it's called the Peepus gag. It's nothing to do with finding a Peepus. It's because the reward is that you get the Peepus roll. I think it's 1,000 Canadian. I think my Patreon operates in Canadian. Actually, I know it does, because I can see all the donations are like $1.34. That's because people are donating one American dollar per month. I thought I had 400 patrons. Okay, my Patreon literally doubled. I don't know what it is with this last video. I put it out a week in advance, right? And said, okay, subscribe to Patreon to see it early. And the last time I did that, my Patreon doubled. It went from like 400 a month to over 700 a month. And this time it doubled again. But it more than doubled. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's actually crazy. It's been a huge windfall. I'm very happy about that, obviously, but yes, I have to make the Peepus video now. Did you hear about 1,000 times resist? I mean, yeah, I know the game exists. I saw a talk from its developer in Vancouver. Was there recent news, or are you just asking whether I know about the game? Just play it. I don't know. I thought about playing that game, but I haven't. I don't know why not. Okay, I'm done the pasta. Woo! I'm fucking sweaty. My nose is running. Oog. Okay. I'm drinking bitters and soda with it too. I've acquired more of a taste for bitters and soda. As the weather's getting hotter, and I just keep buying more carbonated water in little cans. You can just put cocktail bitters in that. It's actually really good. It turns this kind of light orange color. And it tastes like a nice sugar-free soda or something. It's a good option if you're at a bar and you want to order something that doesn't have alcohol but still look cool. You can order bitters and soda. Okay, now we can continue. Continuing. Urgh. There we go. Yes, I did stream 9 Souls. You order nothing at the bar and stand there, hands empty, to look different and invite conversation. I feel like the people running the bar maybe don't like that strategy. Just loitering at the bar with nothing to drink. Alright, let's fuck off and go to the Hag Tunnel. Hag Tunnel. Hag Tunnel. I'll talk to Vriska just a little bit, see if he has anything new to say. Hag Tunnel was my nickname in college. That's funny, I was called Tunnel Hag. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some documents before him. Hand him the AEFA. Here's a thing from the Free Striders. Oh, this bullshit? I circumvented this completely. The bridge has been burned with the Orc Lady at this point. I can retry the Wisdom check. Is my Bless still in effect? It is. Okay, might as well shoot my shot. What are the odds of this? It's like nothing, basically. It's like barely more than 1 in 20 with Bless. It's actually so bad. Maybe you'll learn something about him in the Hag Tunnel that'll increase the odds. I'm gonna hold off on that just to see. Because, like, even one more point would double my odds, potentially. Secret channel. They're setting up more infrastructure. The election is impending. Ballot boxes are now ready for the election. Can I put in my vote early?
No way. They'll obviously make sure they're empty before they start the process.
They won't. But still, let's not.
The boxes look at you boxingly. There was a stone in the corner, I believe. Maybe the other corner? It's locked still. I forgot the instructions to go in the tunnel. There was like a rock I had to poke. This is my journal. What the fuck even is this? What are any of these? Oh, this is just lore. This is raw codex dumps. Kojimoid lore dumps. Okay, we don't need that. Maybe it's in here. Illegal smuggling, meeting plan between the information broker. No, nothing useful. Maybe Snell knows. Do you remember how to do my job for me, Snell?
Mm-hmm.
You approach your companion.
Let's get on with it.
A lot of rain today. What do you think we should do?
About the rain?
No, today.
Ah, right. Good question. We have a few good clues, if you ask me. The local Asgals did hang out at the tea shop quite a lot. They could very well know something about our unfortunate elf. Maybe we should try to make contact. I know they've got some members living in the holes.
That sounds awful. Time to knock on some doors. She shudders loudly. You can shudder loudly?
You do that, and we back up.
They're holding the election here soon.
I'm aware, Cleric. The halfways are doing all the setup work on behalf of the city.
Really?
Yeah, if the damn tea shop didn't explode, I'd be focused on making sure everything goes smoothly here. Day before you showed up, I was on a little adventure securing more voting cards.
Huh.
So, if you want to complain about the ballot boxes or queues on election day, just let me know.
Does no one remember how to get into this fucking secret tunnel? I think everyone just forgot about this. It wasn't here, right? It wasn't in the tea shop? It was 2 rocks. Want a hint? Yeah, I forget. I don't want to have to reopen my old stream. It's near the window. There's a lot of windows. The big one in the back? Ah. I'm just mousing over everything. None of them are sticking up notably. Describing how to reach the chapter 4 egg room. Yeah, it's near a window. Maybe one of these 50 windows. Oh, there it is. The other 5 windows. Two bricks, stones, inconspicuous. Too inconspicuous. The goblin leans in, getting in between you and the stones. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have a reason for eyeing this particular corner? Super rock snow. Night in the woods ass dialogue.
Eels, honey.
Oh? He glances at them, then whispers to you.
What's the secret?
Let's find out.
You lean in, then grab the edges on either side. Like you suspected, they're not just loose, they're easily lifted. As you push them to the side, you see what's beneath. A pit, just wide enough for you to slip down, and a ladder.
Fuck me. Is that...
Fuck you?
It's an expression, cleric. But to be fair, you could probably find secret holes like this everywhere in this damn city.
But fuck you though? Neat. Secret tunnel. What the fuck is all this?
Hold on, is this tunnel connected to the tea shop?
Weren't you there when we learned this? Maybe he has amnesia worse than I do. Art. The Drake Slayer. Such an artwork. It says Joanna, CEO, Mayor Quam Ulus something. Steal shit. Gauntlets of ogre power! Yeah, steal from criminals that got no recourse. Bada bing, bada boom. Give me them ogre power. That's awesome. What do I have equipped now? Charisma, charisma. Oh, I was charismaxing for the interview or the interrogation that didn't check charisma. I do like the charisma helmet. Wait, now this is a dexterity helmet. What the fuck? This is from the mosquito sand crate. Let's go back to charismaxing. Dexterity is getting a bit too uppity. It's changing my politics, be pro-immigration and shit. Hate that. A pair of leather-bound steel gauntlets. The material is rough and causes your hands to twitch as you touch it. The ominous skulls clearly indicate an evil-ish origin. On the inside, there is an inscribed message. Vis Imperium Regni Filum. Who knows? I don't speak Latin. Dexterity hat. I don't really need strength for anything right now. This seems situational. This thing lost me a date. Well, it didn't actually. In my mind, though, it did. Oh yeah, I have an ant. Forgot about that. These are all pretty good. This is sapping my wisdom, but, you know, we don't need that. Does this change my bonus? Oh, it does a lot. Did my charisma go down, though? It did. But I can put in the charisma helmet. And then the dexterity gloves. Then I get 21 and 14. 18. Oh, no, I should be looking at the bonus, not the number. +4, +2, oh, that's a big difference. Whereas I get +7, +8 with that, down to +7 again. I'm confused. This gives me pickpocket bonuses, though. But this gives me protection against eldritch beings. Okay, fuck this, actually. No, perfect. Whatever, stop. Ooh, a new helmet. Never mind. Let's go back to min-maxing immediately. Dexterity and intelligence. That's pretty good. I'm a fan of that. The helm of a freestrider mercenary, an effective design due to its rounded shape, which deflects blows and its extended protection for the face and neck. Makes you look like a clerical nobleman, but heavy. It'll be draining to wear this. Mine is 2 constitution. I don't have any to begin with. Birdly God King helmet. Well, when you put it that way. I look like an egg-headed bird. Ideal. I swear to God if there's more mosquito sand. Healing potions. What is that? Vizca Ginger? Doesn't that give me a permanent stat boost? Ginger Ale? Oh yeah, more constitution to replace the constitution that I lost. No change to the bonus. Glorious. Is this also sapping my constitution? No, this is adding to it. I should probably get rid of that to min-max, because I won't lose another bonus. I will just lose 1 point of charisma bonus. Actually, I don't care. How many fucking healing potions do I need?
That son of a bitch. He's got a whole horde back here.
Bag of holding. I already have one of those. Where did it even go? Oh. This is clearly a bag of holding. You've seen these around. They're extremely valuable these days. Be careful, you don't know what's inside. What happens if you put your bag of holding in the bag of holding? That's a classic quandary, right?
This helm's giving me a crick in my neck.
Wizard God King, though. Oh, it explodes if you do that. That's cool. That's always a good answer to those sort of quandaries. It explodes. Constitution and wisdom, but less intelligence? Can't have that. That's a hippie bag. Probably for holding dank herbs. A potion box. You check inside the crate. Several layers of them wrapped in Reedzia newspapers. Potions, that is. What is a potion? Pray tell. A potion, any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. Someone has written with big letters on the inside of the crate. Spoiled potion batch, do not drink.
Hey, Snell, try one of these.
Are they all spoiled?
It appears so.
They must have been removed from another shipment. When checking potions, one would make use of a detect potion purity spell.
I think the name kind of says it all there.
These potions must have been detected as ineffective and placed here for later disposal.
Yeah, the definition does include bags of powder. Very generous potions.
I'll drink one if you do, Snell. You should let me dose you in oil, then you drink all the potions while I watch and giggle.
Check the box. Nothing. Except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Bird potions. Electrochemistry strat would be banging on the walls. Yeah, the cleric doesn't have one of those. Never had any illicit habits like that. Not quite as interesting as Harry. Seems more politically active than Harry ever was, though. It's like instead of disco, this guy was a Marxist for a while. Check the watery one, with a bunch of eternally fizzing red flakes.
These fucking things. Popular with the upper class. Really bad for you, though.
How come? Are they cursed? Is it fucking Ozempic? It's Ozempic. Removes body fat.
No, it's like... it's not like they don't work. They work fine.
He shows you the label. It says potion of low body fat.
It's, what's it called? A transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. But unlike a customized polymorph potion, these just shift around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here.
You know a lot about this, Snell.
I might have read an article about it at some point. But whatever. Let these rich folk do whatever they want to themselves, right? Except what happens is this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class. And what happens is that he stops himself and groans. Whatever. What else is in the box? The poor folk have a responsibility to take care of themselves as well. Why shouldn't they have the right to ruin their own bodies, if that's what they want?
Drink it! What the fuck? That follow-up is like, therefore, I get to drink it. I'm low class, and I can ruin my body. What would an ineffective weight loss potion do? Nothing? This one doesn't seem like it'll kill me instantly. You crack it open, the cork flying down the tunnel.
I really don't think that's a smart, smart, since, you down the whole bottle.
You down the whole bottle.
It tastes like burnt cinnamon.
The goblin stares at you.
He's waiting for you to explode or something.
I don't feel anything.
Too bad.
You start the potion box. That's definitely the best outcome. Check the one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom, half faintly purple at the top. That sounds pretty, at least. The bottle is long and slender, and it weighs quite a bit in your hands. Potion of masculinity, femininity. Oh my god. This one probably does crazy numbers on the gray market. They got the Dark Souls, no, I'm thinking of the Terraria gender change potion. Dark Souls has the gender change coffin. Trans potion.
Gender swapper. Those are sure popular these days.
Wouldn't you know, Snow?
Also known as the mirror gender potion.
Okay.
A mirror gender potion, a unique and mass-produced polymorphic potion that swaps the drinker upon Jor's masculinity/femininity spectrum.
Alright, we established that Jor defined what gender was in this universe. It's like custom made by a wizard. And the subjective. Love it. It wasn't explained what the parameters of it were. We were just assured that it was objective and ingrained in reality by a wizard.
It polymorphs the user into a creature on the opposite position on Joe's masculinity or femininity spectrum, using the user's base phocotype and phenotype as the basis. If this was actually functional, you could have sold it for a couple 100 crowns. Expensive stuff.
Oh yes. These are capital P popular.
You can see DIY guides on NeoCities pages. I know how it works. Do I want to drink this? Who would want to drink this? Drink it? Let's speed run our gender questioning arc right now. Let's just speed run it here. Who would want to drink this?
Oh, lots of people. It's all the rage, you know, for some it's just a thrill. Since it's a stable, permanent, and painless switch, it's gotten mass-produced after the war. Still pretty expensive, though.
So it switches all the stuff.
Yeah, from what I heard at least. I don't partake myself, exactly. They talked about banning it a while back, but they ended up just making a requirement to register the switch if it goes beyond a few days.
Oh, it's temporary. You can go back. Oh, I guess you just drink another potion.
Too many people were using it as a quick and easy way to avoid jail time. With regular polymorphers, you'd at least have a cost barrier.
Do I want to drink it? It is not something you have thought about. Drink it anyway. I don't think there's any chance that in character you would drink the potion, I'm afraid. It would be funny. But I passed up my chance to understand gender a long time ago. High wisdom makes you transgender? I mean, I'm not going to say there's no correlation. I don't know what the correlation is. I want to unpack that thought further. Gender introspection fail. Make Snell drink it. He's a pretty masculine goblin. You seeing that chest hair? See that unbuttoned, huge double-breasted jacket? You see the little golden earring on one side? Like, damn. What I'm saying is you'd be girly as fuck if you drank that potion. Snell is a goblin bear. I don't know about that. Snell watches as you place the bottle back in the box. The other potions gleam at you. What would happen to strength if I drank that? It would have a conniption, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think this character would ever consider drinking that potion. Just as a joke, Snell. I'll change you back. Some sort of masculine twink. A mask twink. A muscle twink, if you will. Shout out to the Echo Project, where you literally play as an otter. Even I had to roll my eyes at that one. Check the clear bottle with a tiny label and clear white eyeballs inside. You lift it up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right. What? You lift up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right. The fuck does that mean?
You okay, cleric?
You idiot. Look at the empty bottle in your hand. Oh, it's empty. The label says Potion of Amnesia. Oh. That's funny. Good one, good one.
We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do, that would be the worst.
You drank it, but the weak spoiled potion only took a few seconds of your memory. Why did I drink that?
So you're okay?
Lost a few seconds, but I'm fine.
Ah, right. Spoiled potion. Weak effect. Let's just not drink random potions from now on, okay? Wait, but what would the spoiled gender swap potion do? Would I grow like one boob? Would I just lose 10% of my body hair? I guess that's what microdosing estrogen does. Well, not the one boob part. It would be funny if that's what it did. I'm pretty sure it's not, though. Check the date on those newspapers. Cronus 26 PE on most of them. Last year. Who brewed these? The labels say Hex Brew. Hex Brew, a brand of potion, as well as the name of the largest mega coven in Reeds. They have mega covens, fuck's sake. Led by Joanna, the most powerful hag on the coast. There's a painting of her. There she is. CEO of Witches. You drink the spoiled gender swap and all that happens is you start maining Bridget in Guilty Gear. There you go. Can't explain why. Yeah, the most powerful hag. All the work of Joanna. Joanna, the lady of the brew, CEO of the Hex Brew Incorporation, and arguably the most powerful entrepreneur on the coast. Any aspiring grinder should listen to her tips. You've even read her book. It was okay. When covens hold business meetings, do you think they haggle? Is haggling a witch thing? I don't remember Macbeth well enough. Is this... Oh, hag. Okay, I get it. Sorry. So this lady is like Coke? She made Coke or something? Or maybe it's like Big Pharma. It's probably more like Pharma. That's probably it. If you got into the potion business, you could have made a killing. What's in this one? Looking inside the crate, you find a notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. The handwriting is awful. It's doctor speech. It says "Ledger for smuggled goods" on the front. A mysterious title. Oh, smuggling! Awesome. Check this shit out right now. It's nice that they labeled it smuggling so that my wisdom couldn't impede my investigation. There is a lot of sand in those crates, you're not wrong. Look at the list labeled export-import. Many terms you've never heard before, and some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes, a large quantity, marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. Oh, we saw those. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. Some you do understand, but many are simply draconic terms for divine era alchemists. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse. We were in the warehouse. Could I have found this before I talked to Drummer? I guess I could have. It seems like it's not specifically linear. Yeah, that's the one Medusa was looking for. The Athgal girl's vendor is clearly this tea shop owner. Oh, he was behind that? He's trying to disrupt the Free Striders? Why? Check out Smuggling Guide. Oh no, wait, that wasn't... I'm getting it mixed up.
I don't remember there being a quest from Medusa. I've gotten it twisted. I forget what the context of this was. I remember that What's-His-Face and the Rowdy Boys wanted me to raid the Free Strider safe and take a deed out. I got it mixed up with that. I don't know. Check out Smuggling Guide. On one of the early pages, you find a section labeled Smuggling Guide. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity. As a reminder on how to do it? That can actually be, his voice trails off.
Some people, man.
Step 1. Use your connections. The Reedsian merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use Free Strider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods as lost at sea. From warehouse... So they just steal shit before it gets cataloged and that's what smuggling is? Or do they smuggle it and then they take it out of the warehouse before it gets checked and can be controlled by legal restrictions? I don't fucking know, dude. Step 3. Keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Ah, money laundering. I know that one. Fudge receipts. Avoid Sage Leaf's handlers. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. Those crafty bastards. They really got their fingers in everything. You should really consider becoming a full-time Free Strider agent. They probably pay a hell of a lot better. Over your shoulder, Snell too is reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy. The latest entry. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. I know about money laundering because I watched Breaking Bad. It's a plot point. And also because it was in Undertale Cooking with Kindness and Blueprints. I'm classically educated by playing video games. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost suppliers, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date March 21st. That's the day of the explosion. Coast Hag potions not yet arrived. Days late, don't want diluted piss again. The Coast Hag. Elf will arrive from temple, then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. So it was always planned that he would, this is a drummer, he would dip as soon as they started the meeting. Elf! Ah. A meeting in the tea shop, an elf. The smuggler left after letting the elf in through the secret tunnel. Oh, the tunnel was the way the elf got in. Okay, that went over my head. So it was a secret elf meeting. Interesting. Now let me write this down. Take the notepad. As you start to remove it from the crate, it starts to evaporate in front of you. What? Turning to magical dust in your hands, slowly. Give it to Snell? What's happening? An esoteric effect. Could be a precaution. Put it back. It stops evaporating. Take it out again. It begins to turn to dust. Put it back again. It stops. It's making noise. Take it out again. Snell stops your hand. We get it. We? Everyone in the entire world. This notepad, it has a defense mechanism, an esoteric abjuration. If you bring the notepad away from this crate, it breaks. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in the court battle. You'll have to leave it here for now. So he wrote all of the incriminating evidence down to be read freely, but as long as we don't physically take the notepad, that's what he was worried about. Not that we'll read it, or like write down what it said, or bring witnesses to read it. We just can't remove it. Okay. I'll send someone to take a look here later, don't worry. I'll make sure to mention that they should not move this thing, just in case. Bring the crate. That would probably work. Is that a giant warhammer? Ooh, dexterity, charisma. Why does the hammer give me those stats? Whatever, that looks awesome. Adamantine warhammer. An amazing piece of dwarven craftsmanship. Made in an extremely expensive and terrifyingly tough metal, this warhammer feels light as a feather in your hands. That might be a problem, actually. Hitting anything with it just causes the hammer to bounce back. Why would anyone make a hammer out of this metal? That's a Dwarf Fortress reference, dude. In Dwarf Fortress, adamantine is the best metal, but it's also so light that it doesn't work for hammers. Like, the best weapon to make hammers out of is silver or gold. Brilliant. You have lemon basil gelato? That sounds fucking amazing. That sounds delicious. Hang on. I should make something with lemon and basil in it. You can put basil in lemonade, I assume, right? I made some orgeat lemonade recently, which is just like you take lemon juice and mix it with orgeat, and I made like a little slurry out of that, and then you just pour it in with some soda water. It's really good. I got some in the fridge. The slurry, that is. The soda water has to be added fresh to keep it fizzy, but... What if I added basil to that? That might be really good, because the orgeat makes it kind of taste like a key lime pie or something. It's like creamy. It's basically like thick almond milk is what orgeat is, like an almond syrup. This is new technology. But hell yeah, I'm equipping the warhammer. I don't need whatever the fuck wisdom does. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, secret lever. I haven't finished looting yet. Isn't this something? Or is that just Snell? Huh. Wait, there's a ladder, and then there's a staircase, and then there's a lever? How many fucking exits do we have? Ladder down. Oh, this goes down. Okay, let's check. This is probably going to go to the tea shop then. A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. Do it. A lever must be useful. Sure, pulling random levers has never ended poorly. This is the Dwarf Fortress reference room, I think. It is probably connected to an opening entrance. Eh? The goblin lets out a single sound, then he takes a step back. You don't want to pull the lever with me, Snell? No, thank you. I'm going to assume it won't spring a trap or flood the strange chamber. Pull the lever. You do so, putting a fair bit of force onto it. As you do, a groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens in the west wall. Logically, there is only one path this tunnel leads. The tea shop. I knew that. Oh yeah, it was behind the big painting. Fairly predictable.
What if we pulled the lever together and our hands brushed and we were both men?
It's okay, Snell. I'll drink the gender change potion so we don't have to touch hands while we're both men. I'll go back afterward. You're safe, Snell. Let's see what this goes to. I bring around a huge sack of estrogen with me at all times in case I want to make an action not gay. This is the true mindset of the Arcanist Hustler. Just leads here? God knows how the system even worked. So this is right by the warehouse, so I guess they... What? They, like, bring it out the door and, like, run through this street, go down there into the tunnel, so they don't have to go out of water view? It's still a lot of ground to cover, honestly. It's gay if you drink the potion, but if you make Snell drink the potion and become a goblin baddie, then it's not gay. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like radically trans-inclusive homophobia or something. Always very interesting mindsets we get to unpack. With this one, to be fair, we just made up. The cleric has not indicated that this is his belief. It would be funny, though. I can't go back in there ever again. There was something about, like, ink cartridges? I don't even know what the fuck that's about. I might as well check, though. Do you see ink cartridges? What's that? Bunch of coins in the grain sack. Oh, I looted them already, though. Either I found them already, or I'm unable to find them. Can I even open here? They've barred it. Ragan is experimenting with 6-dimensional gender manifolds. Hyper-compact topologically equivalent gender manifolds and shit. I put my gender on the fast-growing hierarchy to see if it would go past the church clean ordinal. I bet Snuda would know about that. Kick the chair, kick the chair. Can I grease him? Nah. I don't need to. He's greasy enough. He waves a hand in front of him.
Life is pain. Now what do you want?
What about gender swapping? He goes through his door like Omni-Man. What if I became transgender? He's unfazed by this.
Ah, the great fluidity of bodily life. There's a bunch of laws about it, polymorphic stuff. I don't really care, really. It's more interesting to ask. What is the spectrum Joe has set up for us?
Yeah, we get to learn about what the fucking wizard-defined gender binary means now. For the next hour. Yeah, fuck solving the crimes. It's interesting that a game so deeply concerned with the gender has a very cishet protagonist. Guess what trans people are before they realize they're trans? That's kind of how it works.
What's this spectrum Jor has set up for us?
There's a reason there's 10 trillion transgender birdly fucking headcanons in the Deltarune fandom. It's like a lightning rod. The cisser they are, the harder they trans. Does that work? That's kind of horrible, actually. I regret saying that out loud. Yeah, gender spectrum.
When someone drinks one of those hip mirror gender potions, as they're called, they don't really give you an ideal body. Like, you'd imagine a kind of trashy, unkempt, born male would drink it and turn into a hot young woman. But that's not the case. The esoteric nature of it does create a sort of perfect mirror of the original drinker. So if the drinker was kind of slouchy and not so fit, the opposite gender version would retain those features, along with any aesthetic unfortunalities.
So you're saying that Snell would still be hot, though? He would be a goblin baddie, that's what you're saying. He laughs.
It would obviously be I would obviously be a not so great looking woman myself if I were to guess.
I don't know, Snitter. I don't know about that. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And I might know a few beholders by the time I beat this game. Honestly, if I knew how Slavoj Žižek, whatever that guy's name is, sounded like, I would probably make that the headcanon voice of this guy. It's probably the same guy. I just don't know what that guy sounds like. Would Snuda keep the mustache? That's a good question. I'm assuming it would go away. But that's dictated by Jor. He's Slovenian and constantly sniffles. This is probably the same guy then. This guy sniffles a lot. Doesn't Birdly want nipples? Yes. Yeah, that's pretty gendery, isn't it? Yeah. No dwarves in this game. The dwarf women don't have facial hair, it looks like. They didn't keep that from Discworld. Okay, I gotta go on a bit of a tangent. Like, Discworld dwarf gender was like a whole plot point, and it was weird. I went on a rant about Discworld's politics early on in the series, where it was like woke but 90s version of woke, so it was still kind of weird and janky, but like I think that the Discworld dwarves were supposed to be like a gay metaphor, because the thing was that all the male and female dwarves look identical, but they're still generally heterosexual, and so dwarves only actually want to hook up, assuming they're not gay dwarves. Gay people aren't usually mentioned in Discworld. They only want to hook up with dwarves of the opposite gender, but they don't actually know, because everyone is expected to appear male by social convention, and also they have beards. And so it's kind of like they had to do like the dance to find out whether the other person is like gay or not, it felt like, but it was about like finding out if the other person is the opposite gender or not. It was like a weird kind of slurry of various queer ideas almost. Very vague and strange. Interesting though, I suppose. But it was also like a feminist thing, because it was like radically feminist to like not look male if you were a female. Like it was like socially taboo to admit you were female or something. Which probably ties into like some sort of take on misogyny. It was a very strange smoothie made of a whole bunch of different ideas like that. Yeah, Monstrous Regiment was more like explicitly about like gender nonconformity and trans people. The dwarf thing was like a weird prototype of that. Which I'm guessing the whole thing was just riffing off of that fucking... I don't even remember if that was in the original book. I know in the Lord of the Rings movies, Gimli implies that all the dwarf women have beards. I don't know if that was canon to the original books, though. I forget.
But anyway, one of the things our draconic arcanist overlords did for us in the last era was discover and calculate the fact that this switch is absolutely not a binary.
Dragons invented non-binary gender. Explain.
In biology, it somewhat makes sense. One either has or does not have the overarching male or female practicalities. Tits or cock, you know.
But what about intersex genitalia?
But when you look on the inside, in your mind, it turns out there's an entirely other calculation happening on the spectrum of masculinity to femininity, or vice versa.
Okay, so we've separated sex and gender. Alright. The dragons did this?
And this is no binary, and while it is highly correlated with your body, it is not aligned exactly. That is how you have, as I'm sure you've met in your life, highly feminine men and highly masculine women.
Nodding furiously.
The more extreme ends here are absolutely statistical anomalies, but they are still very much real.
I get it. Some men are weaker, and some women are stronger. This is absolutely how the cleric psychology works. Let there be no binaries, for gender is false, and I am a consummate liar.
Now you're applying the ideal of weakness and strength to them as well, since women have less muscle mass, right? The most interesting part is, this mental gender spectrum state we all find ourselves on, they appear fixed. At some point during childhood, it is determined exactly where you find yourself, how manly or womanly you end up being as you grow up. And Jor, I do not believe he came up with this. I believe he simply modeled strings to follow some patterns, the same patterns as the rest of reality. His structure allows us to see this precisely.
Okay.
And when a person drinks the mirror gender potion, their physical binary existence is flipped. Yes, but their mind, it does not move one bit.
Oh. Okay. So it doesn't change your experience of gender, it just changes your physical characteristics. Which I guess is what you'd expect, right? That would be kind of weird if it overwrote your brain.
If you're a man, you drink this potion, you come out being a man in a woman's body.
Sweet. We can enter. It's induced gender dysphoria. Well,
but what if you're the world's most feminine man?
You'd be
the world's most normal woman in a woman's body.
Oh.
Same with a masculine woman. She would become no different in mind and body from the average man if she drank it.
Oh.
Our statistics show that something like 90% of people lie on the bodily correct side of the spectrum, and only a few percent are anywhere close to the average on the opposite side. So while some bitch and moan about, oh, this is trickery and fakery, and if one were to switch out their bodily reality and so on, it seems to just be a question of some people wanting the bodily reality to conform to their position on the spectrum.
Right. I think we've looped around to something like modern gender theory. I haven't studied gender theory. I didn't take any of those courses in university. I like to think I'm practically educated.
Of course, some people do it just for kicks and boners. But that I see as just the spirit of curiosity and wonderful debauchery.
This gnome wrote those cards. This isn't trans allegory. This is just describing like gender reassignment.
And don't get me started on sexuality. That is an entirely separate, but highly connected, of course, can of worms.
What if I got him started on sexuality, though? Kicks and boners is a good one. Self-identified pervert. This guy, I can tell you about him already. Okay, which option gets him started in sexuality? I believe we should stay in the physical shape we are born into. Polymorphism is foul. People really should apply their physical realities to align with their mental one. As long as you're not hurting anybody. As a wizard, I believe you have the power to change reality. You should do it at your whim. Yeah, dude. Fucking arcanically grounded, fucking transhumanist something, whatever that option 4 is. Any sentence that starts with "as a wizard" is ideal.
Yes, just like the old alchemists always said. I'm more of a, if you excuse my use of this vulgar term, liberal pragmatist. Whatever makes people happy without hurting others. No, but anyway.
He sniffs while clearing his glasses. It's always a joy coming into here. I couldn't get him started on sexuality, sadly.
Yeah, fuck it. Assign 40 more axes of identity on the backbone of reality that everyone must deal with. I'm a wizard.
Sounds good. Jor's up there like, I'm gonna make the Myers-Briggs personality types canon to quantum physics in my pocket universe. They'll all have to suffer with this knowledge for eternity. What would the potion do? I need to know what that potion does. I know that he wouldn't drink it, but I'm so fucking curious. What would it even do? Why does death and resurrection? Do I care about that? I don't. I just wanted to ask about fucking estrogen potions. Alright, bye. Bye. I'm just so curious. I can't stop thinking about how I look. It's like just out of curiosity, bro. I just want to. I'm like maybe get a picture or something just in case. I'm trying to read chat while navigating. It's not working. Mental gymnastics to drink the potion without RP fail. Ragan knows that he's too manly to be affected by the potion, and drinking it affirms it. But Snurra just said that the manlier you are, the more dysphoric you become after you drink the potion. Boop. Oh shit. Fuck. Wrong building. Get out of there. I didn't know it had a front entrance. I was looking for the bookbinder. I think I'm still too broke to buy the book back. Oh, that's the warehouse. Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's this guy. Ust is standing at the street corner. Behind him, a large crate of milk bottles. Oh yeah, the milk dealer quest line. Hey, is this the milk run?
Yes.
Can I help?
No.
Try harder, you can do this.
Please? He growls.
Ah, he's got a plan.
Huh? A scheme.
But then the kobold turns around and starts picking up bottles. He hands them to you one by one.
You are no milk delivery human. You are on milk run.
Cool. I'm gonna be so rich.
Human, listen up. Each bottle very special, very expensive. You must deliver to rich people. Make them buy. The price is 4,000 crown.
4,000? That's ridiculous.
It is good milk. After you sell them all, come to me. On election day, that is when we count money. Each cost 2,000 crowns.
2,000
Yes,
for one bottle of milk.
yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crown. That is math.
This is a pyramid scheme. It is in fact an MLM, I'm pretty sure.
On election day, you pay me 10,000 crown. That is recoup.
Recoup.
Recoup. I get 10, you get 10. That is recoup.
In brackets, don't fall for it. None of my skills are chiming in to tell me not to. What if I don't sell them?
Expensive milk, good milk. If cleric cannot sell, cleric pays 10,000.
Is this a scam?
No.
Who do I sell it to?
Stupid human, rich human, milk lover, cow fucker. Bind and sell, easy, even a cleric can do.
But if I don't sell, I have to pay for the $10,000 of milk. That's a very obviously bad idea. No.
Okay,
He takes the bottles.
now go.
What a scam. Well, that was weird. Snell just kind of watched that passively. A long way to climb, blah blah blah. Why is this still the entrance? Very honest scam artist, yeah. Oh, these fuckers are still here? I don't want to talk to you guys. I want to go to the... Wait, I never actually found the Hag Tunnel. That was just a smuggling tunnel. The Hag is somewhere else. Snell said we had to go and knock on, like, Asgalist's doors and ask if they knew about the tea shop, which I guess would be downstairs. Nice. Oh, it's you.
It is.
Beware of this one, she's good at getting what she wants.
Nice tent. Who are you voting for? What do you sell again? Great, what can I interest you in? Empty a fruity bottle. Once housed a fire spirit, it did. Now it's empty, but it's still enchanted with great power of the fiery elemental plane. What the fuck even is it? I don't need any of this shit. Wait, I should go... Still don't remember how to navigate this place half the time. Downstairs. Actually, I think the tea shop secret tunnel is a shortcut to there. No, we never found Vriska's contact. The whole last episode was titled after that. We never found him. Because the fucking door is locked, and the duck won't let me in. I think I have to go through the tunnels. The Underdark or whatever. It was down here. Oh, I thought this was like a point of interest. It is in fact a light wisp. Out of commission. Are you the Goblin Supremacist? Yeah. That's Measurehead. Oh. Oh, I forgot I could come into the tavern during the day. How's it going, Ulzis? I didn't progress your quest at all. I can steal mind expansion from the Sphinx. No, I'd die. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel.
Little one,
She says and looks right through you. Nah, she doesn't have shit to say to me until I progress the riddle. I should have expected that. Jump down the hole. Oh wait, with Snell here, he stops me from killing myself. I gotta come back with that Snell. Chug the gender change potion and jump down the well. Just see what happens. Okay, we're looking for Asgalists somewhere. Oh, this is the door. Okay. So that's the tavern. That's Measurehead. How do I go deeper? Is that a door? Asgal door. It's a communist type door. This is what I'm talking about. You approach the green door. It isn't green. Maybe it's spiritually green, like its Shinigami eyes tells me that it's a communist residence. An apartment in the holes, like any other. Knock. You knock twice in a polite fashion.
That was very low. They probably didn't hear you.
Wait.
Standing in the pillar trotting like this, just waiting. It's calming.
I don't think they heard, cleric. Bang. Within seconds, a slit on the door slides open. From within, you see the glance of a hairy face. No milk?
Why not?
Damn it, I should have bought the milk. I should have asked this guy what he was expecting to pay for the milk first. Why not? Oh no, maybe he wasn't asking whether I have milk. He was declaring, no milk. Why not? You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. Huh? Oh, it's you. This is the guy from the rally. You remember me? I do, the cleric that didn't interfere at all. Well, you weren't in the way for us, but I have to ask. And I need to ask you, Mr. Cityman. You friend or foe to the movement? You're gonna trust me if I tell you I'm a friend. My charisma stat says friend. Good. As long as you're a friend, I suppose we could answer some questions. But I don't quite believe you. Are you really an Asgal? I need to prove it. Yeah, come back once you've internalized Marxism. Yes, you do. DC 8. With advantage. Hey, I've got Snell with me. I tolerate the presence of this other racial life form. This must mean I'm a communist. That's awesome. Let me get some tea. I think I recast Bless. Point out that Snell's with you. Snell? Ah, Sage leaves it in there. Hello, Alphonse. Does that help me get in? It doesn't hurt. Snell's helped us in the past.
You're not here to join the cause, are you? I'm afraid I'm a bit busy. Understandable. Anyhow. Alright. Let's do it with advantage. DC 8. 50-50 without advantage or bless. My odds are good with them, though. 19 will do it. I don't quite believe you.
I'm a real Asgal, a real dwarf. Take a deep breath.
Why are you?
Scream sing the Asgalian folk song. We own the mines in Dwarvish.
I am a dwarf and I'm taking a hole, taking a hole, taking a hole.
That's what it sounded like. Yeah, that's what I said.
Everyone in Pillar Cross is now looking in your direction. You absolute embarrassment.
Snell takes his fingers out of his ears.
You done?
Everyone heard your voice from the deepest corner of the city below. As your voice fades from the deepest echo of the earth, Alphaz mumbles out something from beyond the door.
Please stop, Mr. Cityman.
Do you believe me now?
Yes, just stop.
Your embarrassing display appears to have made him pity you to such a degree that he is willing to let bygones be bygones.
I didn't prove I'm an Asgalist. He's just sad for me. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. Isn't that what the practice of wassailing is? You sing so annoyingly at someone's front door that they give you, like, wine so you'll leave. Maybe while wearing a giant skeleton horse costume, if you're Welsh. I don't really know about that part. It's open.
Time to make some friends.
Alright. Let's see what an Asgalus residence looks like. Oh, it looks like Snell's residence. Ah, this must be the Asgal chant press. I was gonna say it looks kind of like a medieval rack. I think it's a printing press. Is Willem de Word hiding in here somewhere? There's Medessa. Unity of all folk. Can we zoom in a bit? There we go.
Oh.
The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the thick copper press.
She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you.
Mr. Cleric, you again.
Miss Medissa, you again.
You're not getting into any more trouble, are you?
Oh no, never.
Her voice indicates sarcasm. How nice of her to think you're smart enough to notice it.
I guess I should be thankful that you kept Rollo and his idiots from burning our papers. But I'm busy here, very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for. And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He weirds me out.
Look, I'm just an observer, or a cleric handler, I guess.
She lets out a short laugh.
Okay, I get it. Cleric handler, that's good.
Snell shrugs. What's the thingy?
A copper press, she answers without looking up. For the chant.
Are you allowed to run a copper press in an establishment like this?
Are you a friend or not?
Can't a friend ask about the legality of copper presses? She frowns.
The city has a bunch of inane and quite frankly impressive laws about what constitutes a legal printing business. All of it's bullshit, meant to keep people from printing stuff the city doesn't like.
So you're saying the city should allow anything to be printed?
No, obviously. But when those who decide what gets to go up in print are deeply affiliated with the biggest political party in the city, things get morally dubious. but I can promise you, we're on the right side of history here.
This girl's got more backbone than half the bureaucrats in the palace, which is very dangerous for both her and the bureaucrats.
Who writes the articles?
We've got a circle, anonymous journalists. And no, I'm not giving you names.
Come on, please.
No,
She sighs.
but I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out the pages.
It's her and 10 aliases. Cool thing here. Did you set this up yourself?
Wow, you don't think I could?
Whoa, she's reading way too much into that question.
Explain calmly. Yes, I'm a misogynist. Look at the heavy machine and then look at her. No, you could not carry this yourself.
I'm the second forewoman among the youth Asgals.
4 women? I specked into misogyny. I should be questioning this.
Yeah, she mouths and glares at you. It's like a foreman with tits.
Oh boy, she ain't a people pleaser, is she?
My mentor. She founded the youth Asgals from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I've helped a bit before taking on the editing role, so I've run with the youth Asgals since I was a kid. But I didn't expect to take over the Tolstad stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I am spread a bit thin, and honestly it's...
She stops and clears her throat.
Until the election, we're all giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other questions, or can I get back to work?
You're both editor and writer? That sounds like fun.
Sure.
What do you write?
Page ops, mostly.
A page op, a focused newspaper column featuring an opinion of a writer on the topic of relevance to a targeted audience. Right. So Twitter posts. Opinion pieces from you. She groans and taps the machine.
I write about current events, guild conflict, strikes, corrupt officials. Illegal spellcasting by clerics.
Her eyes land on you for a few seconds. Wait, there's laws about that?
Anything of the other newspapers won't touch, basically.
What kind of writing are you inspired by? She laughs.
I highly doubt you'd know any author I enjoy.
Tough words from someone who probably only reads modern trash. Alright, nerd off, let's go. Let's have a literature duel. Who can name the most 20th century anarchist philosophers? Try me. She hits you with a grin.
I enjoy Lady Sarim Kufrin. Her poem series should be mandatory reading for every young girl in Narvik if it were up to me.
You'll be stuck here all day.
Vittel Aberg is my favorite modern Asgal author. It's fiction, but it's like so much more than that. I also love Vanessa de Crawdad. She really has this, ethereal nature to her. Don't you agree?
That last one's fake. You made the last one up. She laughs.
You got me. I just wanted to make sure you were awake.
Any more?
Oh, and politically, I'm really into the early works of Helga Hemlin as well. It's generally surprising to read her collection of early texts back when the Norwegian suffragette movement was just getting started.
Is Helga Hemlin the one that Snuda was ranting about? And how she turned fascist after winning women's suffrage? Became like a... what's the thing that... Actually, I forget the term.
Bad memories. Did you know she went from peasant widow to the headliner of the biggest ever city protest, like in the span of 4 months?
Yeah, Mom worked a lot back then. Mom worked a lot? Wait a minute. Helmlin. Wait, that's my mom. That's... No! Wait, what is this lore? What? What do I do with this? Who the fuck is Helga Hemlin? Did my mom start the suffragette movement? Well, I gotta drop that.
And she's probably the most
The girl stops talking and gives you a confounded look. I mean, she works a lot these days, too. Her eyes widen. Your mom is Helga Hemlin?
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Look around nervously.
What are you yelling about?
Medissa looks over to the dwarf.
The cleric just claimed that his mom is Helga Hemlin.
The human suffragette?
Yeah.
The other dwarves start to mumble.
Wait, you're not kidding, cleric?
It's just my mom.
Holy shit.
The goblin turns away and mutters,
That explains so much.
"What does it explain? My mom invented feminism."
That's crazy. Like, what the hell's?
Yeah, crazy. Anyway, I have some other questions.
No, I've got some questions.
I guess I could answer questions.
Okay, well, I barely know where to start.
He knows exactly where to start.
Like, how is she as a person? Is she working on anything new? What's up with the Pro City Forward in her latest collection? How much does she actually believe in the Asgalian analysis? And what's she voting in the election?
Your companion appears equally invested in the conversation. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree unless hit with a baseball bat. I started off as an Asgalist. I guess that would explain it. Snell is the biggest feminine. We are crunching bones. We are feminists. She was voting for me. Yeah, she's playing my role now, asking who I would vote in the election. When am I a dispenser of answers to questions? That's your role.
Come on, just answer.
And that's usually your line.
As a person, she complains a lot, mostly about me moving out. So I did move out. No, I didn't. I live with my mom. When did I move out?
You live with your mom?
Huh. It's not weird. Most people in Norvik live in multi-generational housing.
Maybe in the countryside. But I've always imagined that she was like this self-made woman that really cared about people, you know?
I don't even know who this woman is. I can either say yes or no. Fuck it, you decide. I don't know who my mom is. Why is it my job to know who my mom is?
Wait, can I meet her? I'd love to do an interview after the election, of course.
You can't.
It's settled. Once this is all settled, I'll make sure to look her up, and with your recommendation. Now about that other stuff.
I remember something about her writing in a novel. She doesn't talk much about her work with me.
Oh, that's cool. I was hoping for another collection, I guess.
She doesn't talk to me a lot, actually.
Oh, well, she must be busy.
What is the Asgalian analysis?
Yeah, you know, historical materialism. That's the true power behind the course of history on the coast, is the struggle between social classes over control of the means of production.
So the Communist Manifesto? What is this? Intelligence, help.
Historical materialism, a form of thought developed by Asgalian dwarves before their exile. It puts a shape of history upon the clash between social classes. The clash between classes. Ignoring the great beast anarchist who single-handedly shaped this world like soft clay.
So like peasants versus kings.
Sure, something like that.
The Communist Mommy Festo? Never say that again.
What if Marx drank the gender change potion at 3 a.m.?
I think gender swap Marx would have like the beard, but that's his hair. He'd have like Bride of Frankenstein hair because his beard just moved to the top of his head. That would be cool. There is 100% probability that there is like a gender bent Marx Gajinka of some sort that exists and has been drawn. Probably like hundreds of them actually. I'm not going to look them up, but I guarantee it's a thing. I think she's voting for the party of Norvik. Oh, she did turn fascist. This is the one.
What? Why? You must be mistaken.
I saw her voting card the other day. It had the PON crossed in.
No way. But she literally worked against the old guard of the Nationalists for her entire career, very publicly. Why would she...
I guess Mom's a bit of a fascist. She has a lot of friends in the current government. How do you think I landed a gig as cleric? Don't admit that, dude. Don't fucking admit that. But would I call her a fascist? No, fuck it. Just admit this bullshit. Just admit that your mom got you a job because she's a fascist.
That's shocking. Huh, I'm still not sure I believe you even.
Alright, retreat into reality denial. Whatever, it's not my problem. Enough questions.
Fine.
Didn't you get the job by being arrested? No, being a cleric I think is a different thing than being an Earth Guard. I don't fucking understand exactly what the Earth Guard is. I think they're the police, but clerics are a separate thing. And I was studying magic for a long time. I'm not going to admit that illegal printing is cool. I'm not hip like that. I've got other things to ask. She takes a deep breath.
Great.
What is your relationship with the tea shop?
I loved that place. Not because it was good, but lots of memories there.
Spent a lot of time there.
Oh yes, we held Youth House meetings there once a week. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble.
Anything else?
Not really. He just served tea and made that clacking sound. Alphaz might know more.
The dwarf glances over to you with a frown. Lean in and whisper, "What about it?" Should I leak that? This is like nuclear. I guess I have no one else to ask about this. I don't have to confirm or deny that there was an elf. Her eyes go wide.
We talked to her once or twice. Nice gal.
She shuts her mouth and points to Alphaz.
Talked to him.
No, you tell me more right now!
Nuh-uh.
Did she just nah-uh you? Holy shit.
He points to Alphaz again.
I'm not a snitch. I'll tell you what you're allowed to know. Good. Anything else?
Who are you voting for? I mean, I guess if my mom can vote nationalist, then it's worth asking her. I have some questions about you. You hear her let out a deep sigh along with a dwarven word.
Orca.
Orca, a dwarven expression meaning something like, I do not have the energy to deal with this right now.
Yada yada does it.
You seem annoyed.
Right, get on with it.
Why don't you name yourself in the paper? 'Cause it's illegal. What made you join the Asgal Youth?
Lots of things. I read Asgal for one.
The original sin.
I also saw the socioeconomic imbalance in Norvican society growing up. I felt like I had to do something about it, you know? Oh, and I found a great mentor in Miran.
Myron? Who's Myron?
Yeah, she was a founder of the Youth Asgals. She taught me a ton.
Wait, didn't that name come up in my own backstory? I can't remember.
I've heard about her. Real troublemaker.
Trouble is just another word for change.
I suppose that's true.
Myron! I think it is. Wisdom knows this person by to repress the memories. Where are you from?
Grew up in housing, like everyone else it seems.
Housing...
A nickname for the housing district, where the poor live.
Oh, good.
Although my parents fled Reeds before I was born, the so-called revolution was a hard time for them. What about you?
None of your business, girl.
The hills. Sure, the hills. Then on the north wall. Why not? You already know my mom.
You're a farm boy. I guess I could see that, as long as you'd vote green.
How'd you get this massive printer?
Hand me down.
She gives a grin.
I won't tell you more than that, Copper.
People don't usually call me Copper in this game. Everyone in Discworld does. I guess only the communists recognize cops as cops. Is that the logic? So yeah, I did know her mentor. There was no acknowledgement of that. Like, I didn't pass a wisdom check or something. How repressed is this person in my life? What the fuck happened? I didn't even have a thought about it. Yeah, the press is a copper press, but like... That's the first I've seen this term, I think, applied to a policeman. Why don't you name yourself?
It's an illegal paper, cleric.
I see. Been there, done there, and so on. I guess we did talk about this.
What?
Oh no, I admitted to something here. This is my past. Alright, this is good. I've been, it's, stop talking. She looks at you for a second, then shrugs. No more personal questions. She gives you a confounded and frankly disgusted look. I wonder if these are random. But my mom has invented feminism. Am I that disgusting? I sit wearing my giant dexterity boosting adamantine mallet for hammering the pores into submission. Who are you voting for? She stares at you, then looks to the large Asgal banner hanging on the wall.
Are you kidding?
Never.
I'm voting green.
Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting for?
Not really.
Let your lower lip quiver. Wait, but I told them I'm an Asgalist. I'm gonna blow my cover? Because I can't stop fucking info dumping about politics? Shut up, cleric. Stop it.
Yeah, you want anything else?
Damn it.
She's smarter than she looks.
Then she looks. Can't you ask me who I'm voting for just for fun? Why do I want her to ask me this? I'm just going to have to lie, you fucking moron. Just let it go. Feminism is based? On your mom! Nice one.
You know who else is feminist? My mom!
I can't do the muscle man voice. Can I help? I'm not helping you. Bye, citizen. I want your fucking WWE title belt, though. What the fuck is that? Belt of Dwarven Kind. Constitution minus dexterity. Advantage against dwarves? Well, that's pretty fucking good. DC 18 intelligence to pickpocket. My mage hand is kind of an anti-synergy because I have my bracers of bonus for pickpocketing, but they boost dexterity and not intelligence. I think dexterity is overall worse still. My intelligence stat is a lot higher than dexterity. My odds are still pretty bad. It's not his belt, it's on a shelf. Mr. Cityman.
You see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of the summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Terrible memories.
Welcome to the Asgalian Sanctuary on Polstad. For short, the Ast. Advance. Hell's bells, it's like they're really stacked on top of one another.
How can they even breathe in here?
I only see 2 dwarves. This just looks like an apartment. I mean, what a wonderful sanctuary you've built here.
It's central, it's small,
He draws an air through his teeth and looks around.
but we use what we've got to full efficiency. But now the question is, what can you do for the Asgalian Workers' Party?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Well then, let's see.
The dwarf sucks in a deep breath through his teeth, then glances to his man, before nodding slowly.
We don't really need anything right now.
What? No. Despair. What? No.
I've got 5 men on Waterlane docks. I'm preparing speeches and overseeing poster distribution, all in preparation for a great march. Day before election day.
Ah, the march.
He's trying to make you think he's busy. He might also be busy, but still.
So no real need for spell-slinging clerics here, I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
It is what it is. Election is a one-through organisation and press.
I feel like I'm getting lazier with this voice as we go on here.
Not magic. Those days are long gone.
I have to kill him now.
A fool speaks of things he does not understand.
If you wish to help them, do not offer a cleric. Instead, offer assistances in their printing. Speak with Modissa. So we found a dead elf. Should I be leaking that? I really am just kind of spreading this around like crazy now. No questies. I need some tea. This voice is going to be rough. Okay. Whose apartment is this? I guess we could start soft. What do you know about the tea shop?
What do I know? I know damn well how happy I am that none of my boys were inside at the time. Especially happy that none of the youths got hurt either. They spend a lot of time there from what I understand.
The youths.
The Asgal youth. It's the Youngling Corp. They mostly deal with teenagers and get them into Asgard groove, as they say.
This dwarf does not keep up with modern vernacular.
You know the owners?
The Birdman? No, never spoke much with him. Something about them never quite struck right with me. And not because of the voice thing, just... It seems like he was happy about hosting the youth meetings and letting us have official drinking nights with the local workers. But he seemed to me an opportunist, if anything. Something about the way he acted. Not sure what, just a gut feeling, you know.
It's like gaydar, but for opportunism, I guess, yeah. Centrism.
A man of intuition and little else.
Intelligence appears, damning him with faint praise silently. Where were you and your men on the day of the explosion?
Busy, as always. Now, I can't keep track of every lad in here but me myself. I was in the palace at the time, applying for 5 or so PPGs alongside another foreman. I heard the boom though, most of the city probably did, right at noon. No one really seemed to care that much, even with the ball of smoke rising from Tolstad. I rushed over, of course. The fact that no one died was a miracle, and I'm not the one to assign divine intervention for nothing.
What are your thoughts on explosions?
Free Striders. For sure one of their ploys, or plans, or schemes that blew up in their face. Maybe one of their hired hags, or an elemental mercenary gone rogue.
I want to know about this hired hag business. What the fuck are the hags doing? Why do they need hags?
I just know it. They're involved in this, and probably the owner, that drummer fellow as well.
Well, that's all. So let's just blab to him that there's an elf in there now. The elf sounded like a free strider thing. It wasn't part of the Asgals. What are you voting for in the election? God damn it. I want to know more about you, Alphaz.
Do you now?
Where are you from, dwarf?
My life story, eh? I was born in the Billin, a city within the Twin Mountains of eastern Vizca. Used to be a foul place, cleaned up in later years. It's the only VK settlement that's connected to the River Torna, so growing up I often spoke with Norvican sailors. I was always fascinated by the world outside, especially since, as exiles, my people were in many ways viewed as outsiders among the underfolk.
So that is the underworld. Where were they exiled from? I don't know the fucking lore about the Asgard dwarves. They were exiled from somewhere, at some point.
To not even be allowed to dig in your own mountains. What kind of life is that?
What is this Bon Embers thing? Never heard of it. How did you end up becoming an Asgard?
Chance, mostly. I immigrated with some family members. I was still young, in my eyes. But coming to Norvik, suddenly being in your 30s meant that you were old. I liked it. I used my education as a Bon Embers to join the dwarf human activist groups around the city.
Okay, I can ask my own intelligence stat what that means.
The Bon Embers, one of the 5 exiled families or clans that form the surface kingdom of Vizcar Peaks.
There were 5 exiled clans. What the fuck exiled all the clans?
The Bon Embers, one of the big dwarf clans. They funnel a ton of penning into Norvik.
What the fuck is penning?
The penning. The currency of Vizcar kingdoms, as well as several dwarven fiefdoms on the undercoast. It's a commonly accepted coinage in Norvik.
Helping any way I could in various guilds. Sometimes as a labourer, sometimes a consultant. That's how I got in contact with the Asgalist party in the early days. I wasn't a founding member, but I was an assistant. Holding the title of third secretary of the Asgalis party was my crowning achievement for a long time. Now, some 20 years later, I'm a foreman. That means I report directly to the party council while still keeping my boots on the ground. That's the way I like it.
Yeah, this voice is getting shittier, but I just don't want to destroy my vocal cords too much. Can I ask the dwarf what bond members is?
My family. I'm a distant cousin with the ruler of Vizca Reichtum, something I'm not proud of. But a name is just a name. But annoyingly, it's helped me over the years. I wish to distance myself from him as much as possible these days.
Do you think dwarves belong on the surface?
Huh. An incredibly incendiary question. Dwarves belong where there is good honest labour. That, in my view, all along the coast. Or that is, in my view, all along the coast, as well as below it. That a dwarves build an oppressive empire is under several bans.
Bands. A band. An esoteric divides, but... Oh, bands. That kind of band. Got it.
There are dwarves who build ships and journey dangerously close to Jor's Point.
What the fuck is that?
Jor's Point, the legendary first gate. Based on archaeological evidence, the beasts of Jor believe Jor to have first entered this realm at this location, at the farthest point of Jor's Sea, right where all the bands collide. None who have tried sailing to this point have ever returned.
Cool.
There are dwarves who live in settlements not unlike those of the Fornib halflings. Just like you humans, just like any folk along the coast, we're as adaptable as they come. A pillar of Asgard belief is to not view people as cogs in the machine, but rather like slabs of sandstone, each shaped uniquely by lifetimes of toil.
So like bricks in a wall, you mean? What do you think about humans?
Tall, skinny dwarves.
Oh, look down at yourself. He stares at you for a moment, sternly, before bursting into laughter.
We're all different, Mr. Cityman. But trust me when I say that all creatures you meet around the strange coast of ours will be more similar than we are different. Dwarf and human, man and woman, devil and angel. All bound by laws of nature, these rigid norms. And also, of course, a bunch of strange esoteric mechanisms. Yet a few words exchanged and you'll find us with the same terrible flaws and wonderful minds. So I like humans the same as I like dwarves. Don't you worry.
I wonder if I keep talking long enough, his voice will turn into Shrek. I can be your angel or your devil. More tea. Who's gonna win?
Party in Norvik. The Nationalists are in the clear lead and will be until election day.
So you don't believe in an Asgard victory?
He laughs. An Asgard victory we've already had, Mr. Cityman. The Workers' Party will get upwards of a fifth of the popular vote, 20%. Freestrider is a bit over 20, and the Nationalists about a quarter. Maybe 30% if they're lucky. Our current goal is to use these last few days to surpass the Freestriders, to limit the repression of the working class. But the Nationalists will win the majority, this time.
It's a seats in the Senate kind of deal. Every political system has their own slightly different version of this, don't they? It seems like every democracy boils down to you vote for a bunch of people and you put them in a room together And then all the complexity comes from, like, what do they do in the room together? That's my analysis of how democratic politics works based on my extensive research. And then they fight for me. Yeah, we put them in an octagon together. And the last one standing gets to pass the bill. I learned a bunch about fucking my own country's politics watching that new Bobby Broccoli series about the Ford mayorship. Rob Ford, basically. It's a very good series. But there were many, many details of how Canadian politics work that I was not aware of until watching that. Especially like fucking like municipal politics. How the fuck is anyone supposed to know how the municipal debate pit works in practice? It's all very finicky. What committees you go through and who has the power to table what motions and so on. Just how Julius Caesar intended. The super mayor. That's Doug Ford now. I actually didn't know that Rob Ford was dead before watching that series. I felt kind of amazed. I was like, surely I would have heard that Rob Ford died. Maybe I did, but it was like a while ago too. It was like a long time ago. And I just forgot, I guess. Jesus fuck. There should just be one guy who does all the things and keeps it simple. That's the Arcanist way. There are no wizards in Canada, as far as I know. Maybe there should be. I'm voting for the Party of Norvik. No, I'm not. Sadly, that is true, but next time I might win and rise to my position as God King. That sounds like Arcanist bullshit. Oh, I was supposed to be cosplaying as an Asgulist. Oops. Oops, I blew my cover. I blew my cover by proclaiming myself as the God King. Always happens. I usually get kicked out of parties at this point. It was a joke, I think. The dwarf grunts, but does not push it further. Ha ha ha, that's all I wanted to know. Also, we found a dead elf in the tea shop. Quickly distract him by leaking top secret information. Time to bite the mosquito sand pill and just dissolve into sand before his eyes. Behold my redirection. Just a prank, bro. Is God King an actual position? Yeah, it's once you become the God King, that's the position you're in. His face stiffens. He is shocked. He's not.
An elf, you say?
Dead one, stare at him. He does not meet your gaze. Stay silent until he breaks.
The elf, was she?
In the fire, yeah.
But why didn't they?
They didn't look properly, you know how it is.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
You see Medissa glance over to you, listening on the convo with a deep frown.
Genia Athena was a friend to the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow.
Is this still Scottish? Is this a Scottish accent? Probably. Maybe? Vaguely. But the dwarf closes his eyes.
Suddenly, he looks very much his age.
I hope she'd simply left the city.
Who was she?
Alien elf. Strange mix-up, I agree.
But she was kind. He looked away as he looks away as he says it. Who did she work for?
Herself, from what I understand. Understood. Officially, she was connected with the Ilium Embassy, or whatever they call it.
The Outreach. Is he bullshitting all this? It looks might be bullshit. It's a dwarven accent. The Outreach.
The Outreach, a term for Ilium diplomats in foreign lands. It's their way of not having to officially establish embassies.
That's the one.
So what, she was secretly an Asgalist?
I wouldn't go so far. But she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful.
So it was a transactional relationship? He smirks, a shit-eating grin.
No, Mr. Cityman. Or if it was a very unbalanced one, since we never did anything for her. She would tell me things whenever I saw her. Intercepted messages sometimes. Leverage to use in labor disputes. Business in the palace. Polling numbers before they're published. Opposition that had yet to strike. I'm sure she would have gotten ahead on that PPG issue had she still been around.
His eyes grow dark.
Thinking about it, she helped immensely over the last few years. Countless times. I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgal, through and through.
She was an Asgal indeed. If she wasn't an Asgal, then she was very bad at being whatever she thought she was, is what he's saying. Is that a type of politician? You think you're one thing, but you're so bad at it, you are the opposite thing? Is there an example of this? That sounds really funny. So she was a really bad information broker. Oh no, this is what I was talking about previously with like the stack of leftists on Twitter, and every leftist who fucks up articulating the leftism and accidentally articulates rightism is shot in the back of the head with a leftist further back in the lineup and then replaced, and then like they get their turn, and when they fuck it up they get shot in the head by the next leftist, and like the Twitter chain just kind of goes down like that. That's what it is. So is she connected with Free Striders?
I'm sure she was, somehow. Otherwise she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over.
What about the city? Did she know how people in the palace? He nods.
I don't have the details, but yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. The voice is trying to make itself into Andre. The accent is moving like southwest at a rapid pace. I've never really had that happen before. That's weird. Did she have any enemies?
Lots, I imagine.
Let me put a pull burgle at him. If I'm Scottish accent, I warned her many times that granting us some information could land us in danger.
I warned her many
No, it wants to be Andre for some reason.
I warned her many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger.
That's it. It was that.
She didn't care.
The best kind of person. A really bad information broker. He chuckles heartily.
Good name for it.
Habitual whistleblower. Do I like this kind of person? I guess a good person to know.
He was alright,
he mutters as his expression falls. What is his deal? Is he sad that she's dead, or is he like is hiding some element of her identity? It's like whenever he speaks positively of her, he does some like kind of weird behavior like that. What about the Elim?
You know, I asked her once. Now, she didn't exactly give a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like, a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hoped she'd just up and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal. We struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul, really.
You know anything about the necklace of fireballs? Yeah, I think it's a personal connection. He's trying to hide that he was, like, a bit closer to her than he's letting on.
What?
A dwarf should not know much about this, you imagine.
You mean the magic item?
This dwarf really can't lie,
Yeah, did Pina ever mention it? I'm saying her name Pina like it's a pineapple-flavored cocktail. I think I really can't break that habit. Pinja sounds pretty weird. I don't like Pinja. Pina at least sounds... I don't know, like it would taste good. Did she ever mention it? He shakes his head slowly.
I don't think so.
Do I like pina coladas? Do I like something about the rain? Do I like making love at midnight, and do I have half a brain? I guess so. Who doesn't like pina coladas? Literally, who doesn't like pina coladas? Does anyone not like them? You'd have to hate coconut or something. I know some people don't like coconut. Does anyone in chat not like pina coladas? Oh, Amara. Oh, never mind. I've actually never made a pina colada. I mean, I've had them. But, I never really tried to make blender drinks. It seems kind of annoying. I've made a painkiller, though, which is like a pina colada, but not slush. And with, other things in it. I forget what the difference is. It's basically the same flavor as a pina colada. I guess you put nutmeg on it. There's some weird lore to the painkiller cocktail too. It was like patented by some, literally like a little bar on a beach somewhere in the Caribbean that you have to swim to, called the Soggy Dollar Bar. And they invented the drink, but they like patented it, and like you have to use a certain kind of rum, like a proprietary rum, to legally call it a painkiller. Otherwise, you can be sued or something. I have no fucking idea how that works. How do you patent a cocktail? You don't have to license it to make the cocktail. You just have to use the right kind of rum. Fuck knows. Business people know. Yeah, that's not me. He shakes his head slowly.
I don't think so. Those are dangerous, aren't they? That's the one that started the Coast War.
They started the Coast War? He stares at you for a moment.
His granite block of a brain is working it out slowly.
Intelligence is fucking ruthless. Yeah, that's the weird thing. They patented it, but anyone can sell it as long as it's the right recipe. So what's the point, right? Like, as far as I know, you can't patent a cocktail and then demand royalties. But you can still get in legal trouble if you run a bar that sells painkillers that are made with the wrong kind of rum. Just what's the model? What do you get from that? Did the tea shop blow up because of one of those damn things? No, whistle.
Huh, alright. If those kind of weapons are lying around here, I'd want it taken care of. We don't want another Coast War started over by another evil fool with a bomb.
What the fuck did they do? How did they start? Was that the Styropyro's tote bin of 400 beads of fireball? Alright, that's all I gotta know. Who are you voting for? Free Strider. Of course. Oh, excuse me? She gives you a clap on the arm and laughs. No, Asgalist, of course. What a stupid thing to ask. I like that about you.
He cannot call you that. That is an insult.
Are you calling me stupid? He scoffs. Don't act like my curse mother. It's only a jest, cleric. He was a curse mother.
A curse mother, dwarven slang for mother-in-law.
Don't be so sensitive. Fucking snowflake. I got snowflaked by the dwarf. Do I care about shutting this down? I don't fucking care. Whose apartment is this anyway? Simi was kind enough to lend us the use of his home until the election. We thank you, Simi. You hear a voice in the back. No problem, Foreman. Okay. I do want that belt. It's always the bathroom. Is this Simi? And the boys. Okay, there's actually a million dwarves just like stacked, superimposed inside this one NPC model. He contains multitudes. They call him the Shifting Mound. You get the vibe here. You know, the vibe. The kind you couldn't steal his most precious belongings and he... no, the kind of you could steal his most precious belongings and he'd do nothing about it kind of vibe. That's the vibe? You and me should be friends. Oh, okay.
That was easy. If only everyone were this agreeable.
Ask for a date. Push it.
Now push it.
No, now push it. He can serve you well.
Did I say friends? I meant more like a master-slave type dynamic. Okay, I was saying ask for a date. He's gone way further than that. I think you should start with a date, dude. Don't go pulling the 50 Shades on him right off the bat. What does it mean by pushing it? 500 shades of gray. My armor contains many shades of gray. Might as well be forward. He frowns. No, I don't like that. Fair. I don't like it either, but what can you do? You can't. You cannot. I have some other questions. He looks around, then nods.
You've outsmarted him.
You're running goddamn circles around him. What the fuck was that? Damn. That's something. If only he could pull this out on the on all the cute babes he wants dates with. Whatever the fuck just happened there. Do that to the Sphinx. See what happens. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment, and also your own, like, 3D vertex enclosure. Yeah, it's a lot. It should only be 5 or so. I'm in the other now. He looks around and taps his fingers to count. Sam, 6.
You said sex.
Yeah, maybe a few too many right now, but it's just until the election, so it's fine. Is it really okay to keep it this cramped? The machine is a bit much, but printing is important to win the election. Be my sub. No. Be my dom. No. Yeah, how does that conversation work with Etir? I'm entering into a master-slave relationship with you, on the side of slave. The machine is a bit much, but printing is important to win the election. So it's worth it!
He appears uncomfortable with the current arrangements. Alpha's probably convinced him. Ha. Ha.
Who does this guy remind me of? He's like Vault Boy or something. It's a different art style than is included in the rest of the game. What are you voting on the election? What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing really. He grunts and gestures toward Alphaz. Ask the foreman. Hey, Alpha! Simeon says you know something about incriminating about the tea shop. No! I did not, foreman! Yeah, he did. Simmy's a snitch. What are you yelling about? Stop messing about. Exactly, Simmy. Stop messing about. This is like middle school bullying. Alpha sure is a bit sensitive, isn't he? Wink at Simmy. Oh, hey. No, he's not. He nods. What the fuck is this? He didn't do anything wrong. He's standing here and he's standing in for 20 guys behind him in like a pile. This is the stack of leftists I was talking about. This is what it looks like when you start a Twitter fight. It's Simi and like 20 copy-pastes of himself standing behind himself in a line. And they all kill the guy in front if he falls over or says something wrong. It's like the fucking Stalingrad front line. What are you voting for in the election, by the way? The election? Oh, the Workers' Party! Interesting choice. Why? I work for them. It's a bad reason. Oh. You're not gonna ask me who I'm voting for? She looks at you for a long while. This rocky, endless wasteland of a face. What the fuck? This rocky, endless wasteland of a face does not move an inch. He then opens his mouth and mutters, "Okay." I'm voting for myself because I am a great wizard and should be in charge. Okay.
That face, that damn stern face, doesn't give you anything, love or hate. This Simi, he rivals eldritch horrors of the Gate era in his ineffable form.
That's all for now, thanks.
Hey babe, you rival eldritch horrors of the Gate era with your ineffable form. Wanna bang later?
Okay. There was a question mark for a sec. How do I get that back? There it is. Machine groans. Snell was into it? He didn't tell me not to. Crank it. The most important invention of the arcane era, the printing press. Does this universe have an equivalent to Martin Luther? Sorry, I yawned. He was the first main guy to weaponize printing presses, right? There must be a Martin Luther. How'd they even get that through the door, actually? I guess it probably disassembles. There was a whole Discworld book that was sort of revolved around dwarves moving into town with a printing press. It's a dwarven type object, I suppose. And then they started Ankh-Morpork's first newspaper. They invented it. They built it here like the Vintergatan marble machine. Oh my god. Has Martin still not finished that fucking thing? He's on, what, iteration 3 now? Anytime it gets close to completion, he, like, sets it on fire and starts a new one. It's almost zen. No, not Luther. Martin, the guy who makes the marble machine. I think he's named Martin. Okay, the real reason, conspiracy theory, if he ever finishes the marble machine, he won't have a YouTube channel anymore. The real purpose of the marble machine is to make a YouTube channel about the marble machine. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I'm being cynical. I was actually pretty into Ventragaton's album for a while. I don't know if they have multiple albums. The one that's like Sommerfagel or something. Something Swedish. I was into it briefly in early university, I think. The machine hums in the corner. The copper press. I wonder the late arcane era. This thing's incredibly expensive. The fact these Azgalists have one means they must have some type of funding, for sure. Or they just stole it at some point. $2. Wow, my name is Velk. To say nice Delta theory. Oh yeah, I did make one of those. Thanks. I already forgot. I've been exposed to too much politics in the stream already. All my prior memories were deleted. Okay, you'd think if you finished the marble machine, he could just build a different marble machine that did something else. There's no real reason to keep making the same marble machine. Maybe that's what I don't get. Like, why doesn't he just finish one marble machine and then make another machine? It works, but it gets destroyed and NASA loses the blueprints. Just repeatedly? They should send a marble machine to space. That would be sick. But it doesn't work because there's no gravity. And then, like, the next video is designing a flywheel and marble system that works in zero gravity. Yeah. I bet you could do it. He set an unrealistic target for himself. So it's like Sisyphean. He wants it to be completely, like, accurate with timing, I think. I think that's, like, the big bottleneck. He wants no variability in the timing of the marbles. So I think it's all just a big arms race for precision, basically. Which results in more and more parts being, like, these super expensive custom-made clusterfucks. Bigger and bigger flywheels, more and more mass. Everything is precision machined steel now. It used to be a fucking Lego pieces that went into a big plastic drum. Lego pieces. It is kind of cool though. Could I sabotage it? There's potential there. If you disrupt the calibration bad enough, you'd fuck up their entire production pipeline. And while you'd get into a real mess if you were spotted, you wouldn't fuck up that bad, would you? Agent Vera would be very happy if you did, of course. Oh, but I'm dead to her, so what's my motivation even? It's not that hard of a check, but it's risky. Sure, could be trouble. How does this thing work? A series of thin copper plates, or wafers, are magically configured to align with the alignment pages. They align with the alignment pages. The process takes time, and stacking the wafers in the right order and making sure the pages are lined up properly can take many test prints. That explained nothing, thank you. I know how woodblock printing works. I watched that other YouTuber, David Bull. He does Japanese woodblock printing. The way they do it, they carve a notch onto a wooden block, and they line up paper with the edge of the notch, and then they... That's it. Then they lay the paper over the block with ink covered over it, and then they rub it with a wooden kind of disc, like an air hockey paddle, really, really hard. and then the ink they put in the block rubs off on the paper, and they make an imprint. And then they do that over and over and over again for all the different blocks and all the different colors of ink. And then it's done. It's pretty cool. But you gotta put little bits of glue onto the block too to keep the ink from getting too thin. It's very mesmerizing. They have like unedited live streams or like VOD recordings of just printing for hours on end. It's good like ASMR if you want. I find the production pipeline stuff very interesting too. His whole recent episode series was about like sourcing a new supplier for his washi kozo printmaking paper, which is like a dying industry because it's all handmade bullshit, of course. But he found like the one person who actually wanted to get into traditional washi kozo manufacturing, and is like trying to nurture what do you call it? He's like investing in a new startup essentially that is going to be their supplier in the future. It's all very wonderful, actually. It's like cottage industries protecting other cottage industries that they need to survive mutually. Oh yeah. Oh, I know about washi kozo. Actually, is it washi kozo? No, okay, I was thinking of washi kozo. That's the stuff that, yeah, the Baumgartner channel uses. This is just washi, I think. I forget if washi kozo is... It's not tissue, but it's definitely washi of some sort, which I believe is just Japanese for paper. It's a special kind of, like, thick paper they use for printing, which probably isn't washi kozo. I think washi kozo is like a tissue paper. But it's still made of mulberry. So the bottom line is I have no fucking idea. Moshi moshi. It's humming along. They keep it running since it's usually a hassle to get the Majo engine going. The girl's exchanging some parts, probably tinkering with the auto press plates. It's time consuming to set up a copper press for a print, but once it's going, it can go forever. Or until it runs out of ink. Okay, so what did I learn that's actionable? I learned that the elf was a Asgalist informant. Propaganda. I learned that this guy is fun to mess with for no reason. She washi on my kozo till I uki away. I changed the ending of what you wrote because it was funnier. I had special vocab I had access to. Are there more Asgalist doors, or was that the one? That's probably just the one, right? That's a centrist door. I tried to establish a 50 Shades of Grey relationship with a random dwarf. That was fun. He didn't know what I was talking about, but he didn't say no. Well, he kind of did say no. Is that a little Snell painting? Look at him! Look, he's got a family! Look at that, they're adorable. I think I see the piglin in there. What's in there? I can just take it? 300 crowns? That's not even a pickpocket check. I can just borrow, quote-unquote, 300 crowns from Snell. I guess it's like how you can make Kim Kitsuragi sell off his new hubcaps to pay for your fucking rent. Snortrits. Look at all this shit. What even is that? Elemian ointment? It'd be good to know what that actually does. Oh, whatever. You probably won't miss that. What's it do? 10 HP. Oh, that's good, actually. This is probably useful for the case. He won't get mad at me for taking that. A glass jar 3 inches in diameter contains a handful of doses of a thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. I have one of those. This jar and its contents weigh half a pound. As an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. Is this just like traced out of the D&D player's handbook? Why is it written like that? Huh. Look at his big inviting bed. The goblin's neatness feels almost divine. What did I just roll? Arcane Rejuvenation. Regain 2 first-level spell slots. Wait, oh, I fell asleep. I didn't even mean to do that. I just clicked on a bed, then had a nap. Oops. Oh well. Didn't even have an option. I hope you're having fun. I'll chill here for a bit. Cool, thanks. Bye. That cost no time? Really? What the fuck? What kind of bed do you have, Snell? I fell asleep and was rejuvenated with 0 seconds of time. That was like a glitch nap. Did I find tech? I plucked Jor's strings, just so. Oh, we're back. Sorry. Okay, where are my leads now? The Underhalls? Or... That was a dead end, honestly. Like, we found the secret smuggling tunnel. That was just a bunch of loot. That just led back to Drummer, if anything. Maybe I should try to get the duck key again. That's a direct method of progress. I want to talk to a necromancer. I wanna. Wait, can I go this way? No. I think it's faster to go back through here. Actually, the secret tunnel is the fastest. Which was this. And then we go up here. It's fast travel. Very nice. Okay, with my super pickpocketing skills, surely now. If I intelligence max... Am I still blessed? Of course not. I regenerated it, though. Oh, shit. Not that. Inventory. Okay, apply the super bracers. I don't need this. Do I have an advantage against undead? This will already give me advantage, though. High intelligence helmet. That's what you want. This is an intelligence pickaxe. That'll help. That's intelligence. We need that for advantage. Oh no, that's not advantage. It makes the DC lower. That's probably still good. And this can be changed for... That's intelligence. Even better. Okay, my bonus is now a staggering +9. Hard to beat. Don't I have like an enhance attribute spell? Hang on, let me spec to pickpocket you in this conveniently placed shrine. Wait. Oh fuck, I started praying by accident. No! I'm a theist! You ever walk into a church as a staunch atheist and accidentally fall deep into prayer and emerge a changed person? It's hazard. It's a hazard, rather. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Oh my god. 22 options. Contemplate women. No, dude, I just wanted to respec. No. I don't want to contemplate women. Contemplate milk? No. Do it. Do it. Shit yourself now. Do it. Shit yourself. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. That's like a Selmer's poem. Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there may be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. What? I won't have one, but I might have one? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Is that feminist mom bleeding in? Oh, that must be mom feminism bleeding into my subconscious. The Sphinx's riddle. As an ancient creature who guards a door to nothing, she does this for fun. You are not the first to complete it. If you do, it will unveil something great, but the answer is not in dialogue. You will have to cast magic to show your prowess. I should go listen to that riddle again. Holy man howls his words alone, twin tongues of flame, and something about plants, maybe. Contemplate the dead elf. Her death is complicated, her goal is muddled. She is at the center of a web. But who was right and who was wrong? Akazatesh quo jokesy. The Dragon of Tolstad? Who the fuck is that? The tea shop owner. Birdfolk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? These are like fortune cookie hints. My class. Identity is not easy. Okay. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Wow. Okay. You are already so feminist, you can't even subconsciously, during religious prayer, view women as objects. I don't think that requires a very high level of feminism. Like maybe some moderate inherited feminism. Contemplate the Star Witness? I still haven't found that guy, Frank Fatnuts. One strange detail, a fake name, a man in yellow, followed the trail. The Pillar. Go deeper, meditate, learn, and study. The Celestial Etir. A woman, a warrior, a divine creature. She is here for no reason other than her own broken ways. Listen to her and you will be rewarded, if you wish to carry her blessing. Wow. I have surprisingly coherent thoughts when I'm in deep contemplation. Contemplate Druidism. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. And yet I can't ask her on a date. Oh yeah, there's no stats. That's why this is so coherent. Am I moderately feminist? Oh, I'm so feminist. I'm really, yeah, women. I think at least moderately feminist is a very good description of me. I'll put that on my Tinder bio. Contemplate the Lich House. They do not tell the whole truth, and there are details in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers. There's 4 of them? He's got Ust and he's got Duck. Who are the others? What the fuck is the Golden Line? That's the Berlin Wall, right? That's a bit out of scope right now, I'm sorry. The election, always in scope. Your first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Was I supposed to be finding my own voice? I just kind of picked an option arbitrarily at the start and became a unshakable adherent of that. Troublesome activists. These are young and brash. You've been there. Both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution. The solution is both of them doing what they want. Contemplate assassins, attacked from below, but you feel no worry, for the danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. The answer is deep, you know it all too well. Swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody. Hardcore. Centrist meditation. I did resolve that centristly. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it. This is out-of-date dialogue. Incremental progress! Wait, can you make Egghead into what do they call him? Like a moralist? I know you can make Egghead into like a fascist. I didn't know you could do moralist Egghead. That's awesome. Hardcore incremental progress. I'm in the middle of the horseshoe. Make Egghead into an omelet? I wouldn't do that. The missing paladin, what the fuck is the deal with that guy? He was last seen here on Tolstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you will be rewarded. Okay, that's a great help. Fuck's sake, may I fall into the river? It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Because Vriska brought me back with his level 9 true revive, obviously. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? Get out of here, stat. You're not welcome.
You must be a lonely guy.
Usually wisdom tells me that. This is a higher level stat saying the same thing. That's worrying. I don't care about that shit. Finish my prayers. Okay, now I can respec. Put in all this shit. Bless, charm, and language, and blah blah blah. Enhance ability, what is that? Only one slot. I guess it doesn't matter what they do. I have access to them is the point. Look at this shit. Tapping into animalistic spirit energy, you enhance your mental and physical abilities. Until the spell ends, you gain proficiency in all ability scores. In the ability scores you already have proficiency, you gain expertise, doubled proficiency. Well, that's pretty good. Summon my inner alpha. Grant protection against creatures that are celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. They have disadvantages against attack rolls. You can't be possessed. It won't affect pickpocket rolls. Alright, let's do it. How long does it last? Doesn't say. Do it. Snell's just listening to me going Super Saiyan. Oh, it's long. It's a few hours. Nice. That's actually a really strong bonus. And let's bless up. This is like going to the bathroom and doing a line of cocaine off the counter before going back to the party. It's like, this is the mage equivalent to that. Okay, and I've intelligence, or no. I intelligence maxed, right? Oh yeah, I did. +9. That'll do it. And I have double expertise, and I have lowered something. What are the odds? This is still DC 22 after all of that. That's wild. I don't even want that. It's literally just not even useful to me. Advantage against chaotic is kind of cool. Okay, so what are my odds here? This doesn't show up on my bonuses screen. Wait, did my buff override my other buff? I think my buffs... Oh. Fuck. What's the point of that? I can't even buff that? I just wasted a level 2 spell slot. Okay, is enhance ability better? Fuck's sake. Doubled proficiency bonus, but what is the proficiency bonus? Okay, well, bless might be enough. That's a +2 on average. I have +9. That's +11. DC is 15. I'd have to roll pretty fucking bad to fuck it up. Try it. Natural 20. 31! Alright, I'm glad I buff stacked. I'm glad I did all that, then rolled a natural 20. Fuck you. Whatever. I should have gone for the axe. Useless axe. I just wanted to... Oh, I should save? You're probably right. Wait, what? Spend a hit die on an hour... No. I always forget where the menu is. Press escape. Save, then go for the axe. I've never saved scummed yet. Hang on. What do the gauntlets do? Lowers DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Is this doubled by the buff? Because this doubles my proficiency bonus. Does this like double dip into that? Because if I get +4 from expertise and then -4 from that, that's effectively a +8 on top of a +9. That like +17. Like what the fuck? Or maybe it wouldn't be as much as that because this includes my proficiency bonus, but it would be like a +15 or something. I don't know how it works. It doesn't stack. Well, damn it. A wall. You are within the red rock of Tolstad. Ah, good. This is a very friendly sounding crypt. Oh, wait a minute. This is where that's Snura's office. Why the fuck is this down here? Lobster. Fuck. Maybe I should have played Druidcraft. A lot of bones. Do crypts usually just pile the bones up like this? I know the catacombs do, but I thought that was kind of an exception, maybe. Ah, a skull. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each life taken by war, suffering, or time itself.
The eternal cycle. You will join them soon.
This is insane, so many bodies.
You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts.
The containment crypts, an area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the Cursed Lands.
There was a necromancer war, I guess. This is Earth's first crypt.
Built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Cursed Lands horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik and then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption.
That's ambitious. Yeah, it's just kind of like a European thing to make buildings made of skulls for some reason. Very Catholic, I assume. They should have left them in the east. The Cursed Lands is a Reedsian problem. Earth did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. I mean, that does sound like kind of a good thing to do. Putting them all into the city was a ballsy move.
It was. As you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held on the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state.
These are people who died in the Cursed Lands.
Yeah. The greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issues of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are seen as even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option.
What is the horror issue? No context for that? Okay. Watch them. They don't move. Bow your head. The horror issue. Ah, rat. I need it. Wait, I should respec again. Back from my pickpocketing loadout. There's always a chance at aberrations down here. Put that on. Get my, my whatever the fuck. Actually, whatever. I don't even know what I need down here. Recovers a spell slot every 3rd hour. Why not? I'll slap this on. No one needs to smell me right now. Obtain. The black rat is mine. Unequip the rat now. What the fuck did I have before? I guess it was the elf doohickey. Honestly, these are probably better for now. Dexterity to keep me alive and shit. As for charisma, can I do better? This one decreases my constitution. Maybe I don't want that. What's over here? Wait, what? Is this deeper than I've been before? The Pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Maybe not. I feel like I've been here. Wait, could I have just gone in the other door the whole fucking time? Wait, this is here? Oh, I just never went that way. Oops. Oh, never mind. It doesn't look like a door, does it? That's pretty hidden, actually. Sneaky. That's some Outer Wilds shit. There was a coffin with a lever. What the fuck? Bro? A horrid noise in the dark. Who gave you the Skyrim helmet? Moving. A mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving toward you. No, no, no. I hate the crypts.
It's close to you.
Wasn't the duck just inspecting this place? Roll initiative. That's not bad. Ha, nice fail. Is that a skeleton?
Destroy it. Don't you have some holy magic against this thing?
Like, do I? Literally, do I? Let me check. Charm, no. Language, no. Cure wounds, no. Actually, will that hurt the skeleton? Does D&D use, like, undead or hurt by healing magic logic? No effect on undead, never mind. Detect alignment, the grease. Hey, I can apply elbow grease to the skeleton's elbow. Like the elbow bone. Dude. Shield of Faith. I have bark skin, that's actually way better. The goblin brings out his sling and one swift move, he launches a projectile toward the abomination. God, he got 25 initiative, this fucking guy. I think he rolls, he gets advantage on initiative checks because I picked the I'm Friends bonus. It flies right through the open ribcage.
Be afraid, this is a warrior of old.
Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces.
Bones are outside the body. They must return.
Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need.
Punch, dodge, give him a hug. Snell distracts it somehow. DC 23, I have 0 chance. Would hugging it help?
No.
Is that an Undertale reference? I'm gonna go with no for the sake of my own sanity. Can I tell it to stop?
Fucking how?
Skelepathically? Hey, I have a telepathic ant.
Yeah, no, talking isn't going to help you here.
That's my best option, is dodging. I can inflict wounds? Do skeletons take necrotic damage? Does that do fucking anything? How do you wound a skeleton? Barkskin's gonna keep me alive. Cast a Barkskin. Tree bits fly out of me. Wait, that didn't even use an action? Oh, sick. I have advantage to make a... No, it's not gonna work. This is my only real shot. Nat 20, alright.
Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything.
I'm picturing the capoeira thing from Odd Taxi. When what's-her-name prepares the capoeira kick, that's what I'm doing right now. And the music's playing too, the proprietary capoeira music. Taking stilted steps toward you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. As the blade comes down, you sidestep it.
Good, don't let him hit you.
Thanks, Snell, good tip.
Hey, turn your monitor on too. Try dodging the attacks.
The skeleton flails around on the spot, nearly losing its focus after the miss. What's happening? Are you losing? Can you see? You're covered in fucking eyeballs.
Focus.
Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes for a kick to the skeleshins. While the creature's jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance.
Now, get him.
You have to push it further. Fight.
All dexterity does is dodge. You know, necrotic damage is worth a try. This hits like a truck. That sucks. What am I even checking against? I got a negative penalty to that. Was that a strength check? Your swing misses the skeleton completely as it jitters back in an unnatural fashion. Oh, that was a wisdom check. Why the fuck am I using wisdom to cast it? That's a cleric attack? Fuck, I gotta get some fireball.
As if animated by some foul punch-dodging force.
More or less. The skeleton is off balance and missing its next strike. It flies past, inches from your face. Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. By the gods, it's going to kill you! This will be the end!
That's right. Come here, you stupid piece of shit.
The goblin lines up a shot with his sling and mutters,
I've got you now.
Oh, by Earth. You're dead.
I can't do this, Snell. I'm dying. Let him do his thing? You haven't even been hit yet. I think these guys have disadvantage against my saving, my attacks, but like, if I roll 5, it's not gonna fucking help, is it? It's still a better plan than trying to punch with DC 8 and a -1 modifier. I don't think I can tell what his stats are. Try again. I just need a better roll. Maybe? Fuck. The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes its legs in a full body slam. Hey, I was an effective tank. He causes the thing to fall completely over, crashing into the hard ground. That was still successful. I casted Barkskin and never even had to take a hint. A hit, that is.
Ah, that's what you get.
The bones spill onto the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No, as a set. A great battle.
You performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed.
That's an overstatement.
The goblin leans on his knees, panting.
God, I hate crypts.
He raises a finger and wags it.
Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undeath.
They can be a little cozy.
Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like...
A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps.
A shiver down your spine.
Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat.
Fuck this place. Let's go.
Kneel down. Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves.
Which is?
Some respect. A good old-fashioned looting. I'm not sure, but it looks like he used to be a real warrior of Earth. Now let's loot the corpse.
Yeah, right, I get it.
I'll do what I must. Yo, an Aventail. Intelligence, constitution, but no charisma. -2, that's pretty bad. It would be good for, like, intelligence maxing. I don't have an intelligence helmet, I think. Taken from an undead in the city below, this helm was worn in the early days of Norvik by those powerful, spell-slinging clerics who served Earth in his reconquest. It even has some glowing esoteric runes on the inside. And then some bullshit, I don't know how to say that. It does look pretty good. But, yeah, I'd rather take the Constitution hit with my Birdly God King helmet. Okay, ooh, a flanged mace? God, he ran fast for that. Constitution stick. What's the point? A mace of terror. You reach for the mace. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm.
Not just cold.
Watch out. Turn around. Nothing. Just empty crypt. But...
Hey, you good?
The goblin looks concerned.
There's someone here.
What? The goblin readies his sling.
Where?
You look down at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. Is it cursed? Did I get cursed? No, it's there again.
Ah, shit, look out.
The figure in the periphery, watching. Spin around. Nothing. I'm stuck on a loop, a repeating pattern. Gone. This mace is haunted. Cursed, perhaps. I think it's haunted.
What?
He stares at the mace.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Oh, great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed.
Damn this. You find this lovely weapon, ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy gas come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches.
Gulp. I took it anyway. The fuck does it do? Constitution on a stick. Okay. Standard issue among the Earth Guard. The soul of its previous owner is clearly haunting it. You see a dude staring at you out of the corner of your eye whenever you wield it. Might be best not to use it in a fight. Every single weapon is useless because of bullshit. Yes. Eh? A stone coffin rests against the wall. Of classical dwarven design, used for early earthfolk tombs. Standard crypt work. Examine the handle. It's integrated perfectly into the design. The iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate, then pull. Simple, elegant. Rotate the handle. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. I wonder how many fucking secret passages there are in this room. It's probably just like a real estate question. Like everything that could be a passage is a passage. There's a contractor who handles it. And like he's the only guy who knows where they all lead. Something has unlocked. Pull the handle.
The handle resists for a moment, then gives way.
Oh yeah. Exclamation point. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. The smell of old magic. Oh boy. Even deeper, huh?
Doom!
Doom, the level lich. Lich, an undead spellcast. Excuse me. Lich, an undead spell. An undead spellcaster of immense power, created and sustained by consuming the souls of mortals. They are capable of eternal life and terrifying esoteric might. You scared? I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. Feeble-minded, an 8th level enchantment spell. Okay, blah blah blah. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go. What about the other thing that could have been a lever?
This is it. This is the first place his body was placed, 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth.
Oh. Oh wait, this is his coffin. Fallen and exhumed like the city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends. With the cracking of an ugly tomb.
This place is still holy, consecrated. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should.
So I guess it... Oh. Hoping to take a skeleton. Ooh, skeleton dust, even better. And a lot of money, too. Holy shit. How have these not been looted already? That wasn't so hard. You can kill skeletons with a well-placed football tackle. That's all it takes. Okay, to the Lich domain. But it's okay, because Vriska knows him. Can I steal from the Lich? Why not? Make a good first impression. Take band-aids and all his money from his fucking coffins. Oh, yeah. That's some Skyrim shit. What the fuck? A highly decorated skull. Maybe that is the Lich. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling lights through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar placed on top, a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. Like, extremely valuable, but probably horrendously cursed, sadly.
Don't touch anything.
Don't touch anything. Grab a gemstone. Look around. Oh yeah, we can make him Spamton if we swap out the right gems into the eye sockets. What, it's only a demi-lich? Is that better or worse than a normal lich? Because like the demi-gorgon I'm pretty sure is worse than a normal gorgon. I don't know if gorgons are part of Dungeons and Dragons. The shrine is quiet. Colorful gems cover its altar as well as the eye sockets of the central skull.
To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. There's no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can stoop to.
The skull looks deformed, doesn't it? The goblin squints. Ah, a bit. Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. The jaw is wonky. I suppose we should not judge the look of a bejeweled skull for entirely egalitarian reasons. I don't think I'm egalitarian. The jaw is wonky. He sighs.
I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah. Yeah, that's one wacky skull.
That was the same noise that the Goblin Queen makes. What the fuck? Someone... Okay, this is Bondeval. Someone said this had to be, the objects I've shoved up my ass. Would that work? Seems like a good plan. It is papyrus. It's begging me to... Yeah, human! Someone told me to do the other one. I want to see if it works.
A wacky skull? You goddamned phrenologist!
I was gonna say, who's the measurehead now? Okay, so no one knows what the fucking Demi-Lich even is. Perfect. As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil.
No. No way.
An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. Try to run. The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans.
What the hell?
He falls to his knees.
You barely stand.
I can't move. What the fuck, man? Thank God I had bark skin. That was a nuclear bomb.
The dread is overpowering. Bearing, I mean.
The skull stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more.
Likely.
You whacked me up for some trifling bullshit. You a trifler, huh?
Yeah, I don't think bullshit would work in Papyrus's voice. What's a trifler?
A trifler, a weird class of aberration found across the coast. They are known to run various cults across the undersea, often trading information. Known to hold powerful psionic power, they are very dangerous. A trifler named Horseman runs a major guild in the Middle Edge, one of the few operating publicly.
Okay. It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric, trying not to puke. I'm a great wizard. The skull floats closer to you, causing you to convulse on the spot.
A wizard?
It looks you up and down.
Ha! You're but a pup tangled in strings. A cleric lost in Joe's tangles. A cleric of a dead god.
Holy hell, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture.
The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders.
Ha ha! I am Necro Lord Bondeval. Wah ha ha! Wah ha!
A Necrolord? That's a title of Old Dimonor. You've been unfortunate to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanists left to decay in this mad form. A Demi-Lich.
You're a... This is... Snell... He's a... I'm a... Wait, Viskin said it punched the skull. Absolutely shit yourself and punch it. I can give you necrosis. Kick the chair. Jesus fuck. Hey, maybe I should make the most of my bark skin. Impossible. It's not possible. You can't do it. Just roll a 20. What if he kills me, though? What if he kills me in a one hit? I haven't saved in a while. No, I can't. I can't do it. It's so stupid. No, chat. No, I'm not gonna punch the Demi-Lich. Do you not think this guy could do 20 damage if it wanted to? The ancient sorcerer of old Dimenor can't do 20 damage? Yeah, maybe it autosaves. Yeah, I'll just roll saving throws. Punch the skull. 3.
You wind up your fist. Then you attempt to lock eyes with the gems. You try to send your shaking arms forward.
Come on, come on. Eh. Huh? You attempt to strike me? The skull lets out a mocking laughter as you recover from your missed attack. I like you. What? Such gusto. You remind me of my old lieutenant. That boy was always swung at his superiors. I raised him a dozen times over the course of the war. Stop laughing, I'm trying to kill you. Snow, I think the skull likes me. I think so too, play along now. If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Viskin let me know about your little situation. Oh, he did? The Demi-Lich clicks once. What if we actually succeed the check? You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Is that bad?
I never managed to master that school at the towers.
Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard.
Oh? The skull drops down and flips around on the table.
I'm a goddamn mage!
You hear the goblin groaning.
Trained in the arts by Hagen Dim legend, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jaws arseprint. Necro Lord is not some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement.
He's rolling on the table saying this, yeah. He's just like glitching around like a Gmod prop.
I think he's a feudalist. Kill him.
Who are you voting for? Hagen-Dim is that ice cream brand. Yeah, they make the overpriced ice cream. I saw that shit on sale the other day at the grocery store, and it was like $5, and I was like, that's not bad. And the package had 3 of them. It was $5 for 3 ice cream popsicles. Fuck you, Haagen-Dazs. Who puts 3 of a thing in a package? You'll do that? You must be destroyed. Why would I want to learn that? No, of course I want to learn it. Right, sure. I just have some questions first.
Then talk.
The skull is not going to kill you, but you don't have the strength to vanquish a Demi-Lich like this, so, later. Yeah, do it later.
I want to behold it to get his level. Intelligence DC 20. I guess I have to work up to this. What are you exactly?
You never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course.
He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. Got it.
You have to be pretty stupid not to.
Not to be a lich? How'd you end up like that?
Like what?
A lich.
Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s.
300s. Fuck. Don't I have an intelligence stat for this? Tell me what to do. Would that have been gate era? I feel like 300. What was year 0? Was that the closing of the gate or the start of the gate? Because if it was the start, then it's probably gate era still. Arcane? But there was more than 300 years that passed since like Jor came to the realm. There must be something else that defines year 0. I can't fucking remember. Arcane? Of course! What else? The skull pauses, it's rotating and focuses on you. I'll talk your skin off, cleric!
He loves to talk. Any questions you ask, he will answer.
Do you have any kids? A dozen! Oh, really? My wife, Axilla, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magicrat Reproduction Society. The what? They were the forefront of women-first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. Oh? I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something. Wait, you had you had 10 daughters? What the fuck? I shouldn't have asked. That sounds like feminism. I thought that does not sound like feminism. What happened to your kids? I think I should just leave it at good job, brother. Nice one. Do I want to ask the ancient Demi-Lich about feminism? You know what? Fuck it. I will ask the Demi-Lich about feminism.
Oh, absolutely. As long as the MRS were focused on providing population among the houses, they were fine. As soon as they began spreading birth control and ideas of female liberation, he cackles, those hags were cracked down hard toward the end. Their turn to the revolution was one of the main contributors to the fall of the empire. At least it seemed that way to me. A woman scorned, etc.
A woman scorned topples the empire. He turns and stares at you.
Are you a feminist?
Your goblin companion turns to look at you as well. What the fuck, Snell?
There are no women around, so the answer doesn't really matter.
The female is scary. Women's suffrage is important, duh. Just say yes.
In all honesty, you never would have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich.
I started it. Yeah, and I'm a male feminist. Is that a problem? Could I have taken the gender change potion to say that I'm a female feminist? Damn. I'm on the fence. Women should have some rights, but not all. I don't think I'm a feminist. I don't think I'm even a little bit of a feminist. This is way funnier, though. This is like a less feminist statement than saying I'm not a feminist. I don't even know what feminism is. So the answer is no, no, even more no, potentially more no yet. Women should have some rights. I love that. But not all of them.
Not all of them.
No, that would be unfair.
Which ones?
Yes, cleric. Which ones should they have? About half. A tenth? The good ones. I love about half. Like, which ones? I don't know. Just choose half at random. Just cross half of them out. Voting. Do I even believe in democracy? I don't. Definitely not voting. The good ones. Let's go with about half.
Half? I guess that should be enough. Anyway, you were asking about my kid.
He was like, yeah, that seems about right.
Good job, brother. Thank you. Axalia did most of the work, of course, but my contribution should not be forgotten.
I have no idea how to do the rolled R with this.
This isn't a name topic.
Are you implying sons? This is fun. Are sons better than daughters?
Not really. There's an argument to be made that they're much less hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had an agenda, you know. More girls, more members. I'm not crazy.
You always gotta ask who it benefits. You gotta follow the chain of causality. What happened to your kids, though?
I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted amongst the Free Striders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered around Diminori. Oh, sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name, if you ask me. They should have called it Stridery or something. That would have been on brand.
Where did you grow up, though? They died in the explosion, yeah.
In a small village called Kyiv. We had barbarian invasions from the Vogani border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Every fucking year, the barbarians came back.
That's cool. Kyiv.
Kyiv, a city in eastern Reeds, one of the few places untouched by the latest stages of the Coast War, and thus a stronghold of early freestriderism. Today it's the 4th largest free city.
Huh.
Those were some bloody battles, I'll tell you. Took a dozen heads before the message got in their thick, giant skulls.
Cool. 30 to 50 feral hogs. Who taught you necromancy?
A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside of my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spell book. Told me how to pull strings and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Her name was Ulina Prax.
Wheeline, what the fuck?
A wonderful, crazy harlot.
Awesome. Shine on, you crazy harlot. All ghosts can do this. Fun fact. Where is she now? The skull does a spin.
She was captured by high-ranking exorcists after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some Free Strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box or an urn.
The trade print. Oh, that's pretty obvious. What's your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, it's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thailand. Big event, big deal. Well, that evening during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagendim Arcanist. Can you imagine?
I just learned what that was. It was the Haagen-Dazs. I've already forgotten. The Haagen-Dazs. It's gone. It's all gone. I already forget.
Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to Hellenbach over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle, until the accident, of course.
Your greatest accomplishment was marrying up?
Arcanist politics is won in the bedroom, not the battlefield.
Oh.
Don't worry, there was true love between Exalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era. That glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love. It was.
I guess so.
Could you imagine 100 years of marriage? Horrific.
A necro-nepo baby.
Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltir.
He clicks his non-existent tongue.
Gods be damned, I miss that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind.
Strangely idealistic for an Arcanist Lich.
He was touched by feminine corruption. No wonder he felt the demi-lichdom.
This is what 1 gram of feminism does to a hardcore Arcanist scholar. You end up as a rotating skull in a crypt. What did you do to earn that commendation?
Ah, murders, mostly. Once I'd mastered 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom raise dead spell. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and most importantly, they all had basic motor function left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items.
Did we establish they had rifles? I feel like we did. I forgot about that though. They have guns. Why not?
It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormasol for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eye could see. Those were the days.
Cool. Guns and bicycles. What's your greatest necromancy accomplishment?
Oh, easy. It was the animation of a Draco Lich. A Draco Lich, a dragon who goes through the act of achieving lichdom. They are known to be the most terrifying creatures along the coast, for at least 2 reasons. None are known to be alive today publicly.
I think the 2 reasons are dragon and lich. A Draco Lich, that's rad.
It sure is, even back in the day. Yitzhamilian Ravad, a child of Eseth, not one you'd read about in history books, but she had the spirit that... she had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my experience as a lich led to them hiring me. I would have done it for free.
Wait, so he was contracted by dragon cultists? Sick. The community in fucking Landell.
In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast.
They do need more commas. I'm stumbling over the lack of commas sometimes. What happened to the dragon? I obviously won't divulge the secret of Draco Lichstone, but rest assured that Ixomilion went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled a city or two by now. The fuck is a genie Templar?
Some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh. Was a big thing 100 years ago.
Alright, whatever.
You had to be there. I'm fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us. Gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. Heh heh.
What was the accident, though?
This lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagendim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib.
Was the accident with just getting exiled? Oh, I thought he like fell into the core or something.
I'm Dracula. I'm 12 million years old.
Lord of the Fortress.
The Fortress of Verdun. You know, the exoterical, shadowy, miles-wide castle thing.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I've never been there.
Can't recommend it. The Lord reached out. He was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks.
Who's the Lord?
No clue, but he paid well and let me research the crazy shit going on there.
Stuff, I mean. I edited that.
Still had no idea what the fortress actually is. I still have no idea, rather. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild. Like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders on the coast. The Fortress of Verdun's a popular dungeoneering location. Much of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up.
When the fortress opens up, there's always a drove of merchants setting up camp outside the entrance.
Cool. Gives me a better picture of your life.
Enjoy the view!
Surprised it didn't correct me to undeath or something. So how do you know Viskin?
Lovely bastard! I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me.
Wild lore. Fucking wild. Was it consensual? I guess not. The skull upset a maniacal laugh. Just as a joke? Try to imagine sneaking up beside someone and doing the twirly twist.
No, we had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30th years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering.
How old is Viskin?
No clue. Maybe 100 or 2. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple magic duels and assassination attempts later, we were at a stalemate. though I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end though when the local vampire started messing with us both. Threatened to expose us, so we joined up.
Jesus fuck.
Team up of the century, or that decade at least. We had passionate gay sex, then I grabbed his balls.
No, that's not what he said. You two fought a vampire? You're weaker than a vampire?
Hey, vampires are really powerful, you know. And I wasn't exactly in top prima formia after all those battles with Viscane.
The skull bounces around.
Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viscane even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself.
He gave you a hole in the crypt? What the fuck do you do here?
We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of...
He stops.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else.
Did you turn into a skull in that battle with a vampire? Don't mention it. It'll spike incoherence. Who's the vampire?
Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous.
Thomas Darrow, uncle of Nicholas Darrow, disappeared 15 years ago, and in this case, was a widely speculated investigation. Wait, was that the Coin Lord's name?
You saying Darrow is a vampire? Slander, surely. Oh, hopefully.
We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares?
Thomas Darrow. So that's what happened to the lost uncle of the Darrow house. It's totally the Coin Lord. Well, what about the research?
Nothing. That's nothing.
Okay, well fine. Ask about the skull.
A skull?
He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug.
I'm a bit bony, but a skull don't be preposterous.
Memory altering spell by Viscane, perhaps.
Alright. Ask freely, cleric.
What do you know about the tea shop? Who are you voting for?
It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will.
I completely agree.
You've seen the signs too, then? People are just too stupid. On average, statistically, they vote in Margaret Thatcher. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hells, even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the Free Striders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance to speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait.
Have you ever seen a real democracy?
Somewhat. Some pre-Arcana states had pretty formal democratic conventions established. The only reason magocratic power did not stand at the top at the end of the Coast War is because of Jaw's inebriating ebbing.
His what?
Terribly annoying.
Wait, what? The music stopped.
Of course. You haven't heard of it? The esoteric ebb.
Lore? Oh, there it is. DC 17. Esoteric ebb. The draining of magic from Jaw's realm, theorized by the Arcanists during the end of the Coast War when their magic began to fail more and more. An esoteric term for the draining of high-tier magic from Jaw's realm. The lack of high-tier magic is often... Those are the same DC? Why are there two checks?
The lack of high-tier magic is often taken for granted today due to the general hatred of Arcanists post-Coast War. They got nerfed. The balance patch. The draining.
We can talk about no wait, that's the wrong voice. We can talk about political theory all day, but if ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There is no argument to be had about that.
I hope it comes back.
Then we hold the same dream. One day then. As I've already stated, my ideal society is 5 billion skeletons wandering around making clacking noises and falling over. It would be funny.
The Stimulus holds much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is ebb, truly?
Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it's a fair question.
I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? I should write dialogue for a video game? Damn, I feel like I had a really good opportunity to do so very recently, but it's expired now. What was the biggest failing when making RAM? I didn't think of a character who would have dialogue like, I want to make 5 billion skeletons! I'll add that in the next one. The Demi-Lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar.
I can't say... I say the same as most rational Arcanists said, back when it was first discovered. Jaw is alive. He's haunting us, taking away what he gave us with his strings. As a joke, or punishment, or a gift. Who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him. If he is indeed still here, watching us.
Interesting. I think it's interesting internally. Yeah, sure. The skull slowly floats up into the air again. Waiting for another question. The DC is slowly going down. It's lich-like. And I get advantage because of the esoteric ebb. No, but the tea shop?
Nah.
Nothing? Literally nothing.
I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded though.
I love when tea shops explode. I don't have an opinion. Yeah, sure, it was kind of fun.
Right, fun. It was probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious.
They used to be common.
Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. It's too easy.
It's a noob crutch. He chuckles in a sinister way. Add feminism to RAM. RAM Politics DLC, I'll have you know, RAM is very political. You just have to beat the whole story, and then maybe you'll find politics somewhere. Trust me, bro. Just beat the game. Add the marketplace to RAM. Do it like Pokemon and make RAM skeleton and RAM feminism. I think Pokemon should do that. Pokemon skeleton and Pokemon feminist. That would be a I don't know, the renaissance the franchise has been asking for years. Ram feminism when no robots have genders. Yeah, that would be quite a task. That was Diamond and Pearl? I played Diamond. Was that Skeleton or was that Feminism? Wait, that's as low as I can get this fucking check? Pearl is feminist. Huh. Okay, so do I cast Bless? I've already intelligence maxed, thankfully. Oh no, but I respect afterward. Hang on, I need a second to change my wardrobe. Put back on the fucking pickaxe. Put on the nerd paper. The fucking... not that one. Not that. Not that. He's not an elf. Where's my note-taking app? There it is. There must be something else. Intelligence. Oh, I'm scrolled down. Trinkets, there we go. Ah, the pocket watch, that's it. Alright. Towering plus 10 intelligence bonus. I can do it. I'm the smart boy. I'm not even gonna bless. Cleric! Alright. So loud. Yeah, that. I can do it. Plus 10. Oh, he's a bureaucrat. I have double advantage. What? It somehow worked anyway. Fuck it.
Think. This Demilich believes himself to be our teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it.
Hold out a hand. Tell me the best as you can. The School of Necromancy. How do I master it?
Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses.
I do.
He continues. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are...
The skull shakes a bit.
Many others. How do you deal with strings usually?
When I attune with strings, I twist them.
Ah, so that's how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string.
Cut.
Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape.
Shape the string. Pull the string. Make them ring. Yes. But doesn't it have a shape? It doesn't have a shape. It's just a dot. The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all the other parts, in the past and the future. Don't twist it, separate it from itself. Yeah, nodding furiously. This is like vibes-based particle physics. Of course. We're talking about mastering strings. It all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes. Locate a string near Bondival, a pale string. Yes. Twist it. Oh. Ah, shit. Open your eyes. That hurts. What? You twisted a string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a... What did I say? Motherfucker! I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric. Or should I say necromancer. That was cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Oh, that works. I guess. Although yes, it did hurt like all hell, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. Oh, so I mastered necromancy. An overstatement, perhaps, but you should be able to cast that one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead. Finally. That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods. Do you want a spell scroll? That'd be useful, yeah. Hold out your hand. The skull widens its jaw. Then it comes up, then coughs up a tiny spell scroll onto the altar. Grab it. Delicious knowledge.
Did you just instantly memorize the scroll as it flew out of the skull's mouth? Degenerate.
I think I'm generating pretty hard. I'm generating arcane knowledge. Just remove negative energy to do the healing. I should talk to Snooty about that. And he'll tell me why it doesn't work on brain tumors or something. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. I am a fucked up savant at magic. I think I actually could get into this lich's good graces. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to great things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with dead. That's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. What? Not a way for the dead guy to learn, I assume. Otherwise, that doesn't make any fucking sense. So if a person being targeted by Speak with Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or the answers. Not one bit. Except, of course, yeah? There have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare. But only for creatures heavily entangled in the strings of jaw. So heavily entangled that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. Okay. This is like when Kuru started explaining the dual contrivance. I'm just like, oh yeah, sure, yeah. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it should theoretically listen on the Speak of the Dead conversation.
but that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say?
Interesting.
Indeed. Good job on this. I can say you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionnaires.
The skull lets out crazed laughter while spinning around in the air.
You're the prodigal talent of a generation. I love to watch you crash and burn once you get the amphetamines in your system. Anything else you want?
Alright, bye. Thanks, Bondeval. Oh my god, I've never had to do that voice so much. At least his dialogue was amenable to it. If you choose that voice for the wrong character, it just doesn't work. Well, that was fun. Why did you have the shittiest skeleton in the world guarding his tomb? It's like one shitty skeleton. Well, I got the spell. Okay, how do I get out of here? I triggered that, right? Yeah. All right. The apples remain. Apples. I guess I should equip the spell. Again. There should just kind of be an equip all button in my opinion. That would be nice. Speak with dead. Perfect. Look at it. You grant a semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of this spell within the last 10 days. I only get one chance. It should just say since the last municipal election. You have to wait for the next election before you can do it. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. My god, there's so much fine print. The corpse only knows what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out. This is for the dungeon master. I met your weird friend. He said he twisted your balls once. Okay, I'm lowering the difficulty class yet further here. If I wisdom maxed, I might have a small chance. Alright, for once, I will attempt to wisdom max. How do I even do this? This helps. Is he a bureaucrat? Do I have advantage? Probably not. He's just a business owner. But Bondeval was a bureaucrat. Hang on. Do I have advantage? I do not have advantage. Okay, not a bureaucrat. Thank you, bye. Probably this. That. Oh, that's. Never mind. It's not wisdom. This is minus wisdom. That's even worse. What the fuck gives me wisdom? Not that. Not that. Not that. Anything? Oh my god, it's dire. Oh wait, this weird thing does. Minus wisdom, nothing buffs wisdom. Absolutely nothing. Is anything debuffing wisdom? I didn't realize how bad this was. Oh, this buffs wisdom. Okay. I leveled it out to +0. Huge success. That's not even that bad. And if I bless, even better. Go for it. Figure it out. No. Absolutely nothing. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on the documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can go back to this later. Alright. I can still behold you real good, though. Wait, I like rolled a 20 on my first try. Never mind. He is evil. $21. There you go. This one is lawful evil. There's something deeper in his connection to his master. This kobold holds the pale man as a highest possible value, literally his personal god. Cool. I'm a god. I might as well just do the spell. I feel like I should intelligence max for this, though. Smart boy outfit. Hardcore spellcasting hours. And also advantage against elves, in case she still counts. So we need this guy. This buffs intelligence? That thing's useless. That's good. That's good. Plus intelligence. Yep, yeah, that's good. Not this one, though. That's wisdom. Don't want that. Want to get the automatic dictator. There we go. That's intelligence. Lovely. I got the +10 before. How did they do that? I guess I didn't have this equipped, that's why. This'll do. Alright, rev up and cast the spell. The elf's corpse is motionless. Look at it. Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. How'd they move the corpse? The so-called duck, Viskin and him performed the corpse retrieval. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. The spell. Do it. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-dee. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. Oh, there was no skill check at all. I intelligence max for no reason. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. A faint wheezing comes out of its throat. This should be fun. Let me get some tea first. do have good mysterious music.
If you're an elf on a mortuary slab, does that make you an elf on a shelf? This is question 1.
Do I ask in present or past tense?
It doesn't matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such will interpret any question as, what was your name? And any question such as, what was your name? As, what is your name?
Oh, cool. And what are the rules again?
5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully.
Then again, you are human, and this is an elf, so...
The soul itself cannot learn new information. You are not speaking to the actual person, but rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death.
So no asking about the afterlife, got it?
Souls can only be animated with by speak with dead once per week. It was 10 days, actually. This is your only opportunity.
Alright. Let's do it.
Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy to answer.
Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count.
What's it like being dead? Can I get you something? Some tea? Oh my god, you can just completely bungle this. I can only ask 1/3 of these. Okay. Who killed you? That seems like a very good one. A very good start. Who are you voting for? What's the meaning of life? Why were you at the tea shop? Okay, I like this one because it doesn't require... I'm not sure if she'll answer how did you die with confusion or not. Why were you at the tea shop? This cuts to the crux, doesn't it? It really does. What was your favorite color? I love this. I don't think she could tell me the meaning of life. She doesn't have beyond the grave knowledge or anything like that. Why were you at the tea shop?
It was meeting. The meeting scheduled. Intense meeting. Maybe ask her about it? Oh, that was pretty brief, yeah. Fuck. I already fucked it up. Oh no, I can follow up on it. What was the meeting you had planned? Or who came to the meeting? God damn it, this is actually pretty tricky. I could get the guy's real name though. That would actually be a big lead if I got his real name. What was the meeting? What would that get us? I'm curious about that. But I'm curious, what if there was a third party? What if there was another person who left through the tunnel, maybe? I think this is too valuable not to ask. Who came to the meeting? Not the one expected. You see Snellmouth, and it was. The ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking and creasing. State. Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it's clear, she's attempting to point. It was you. Oh. I'm glad I asked. So she could either mean a cleric or she could literally mean me, because I don't know what my own past is in the near term. That would be a plot twist. So a cleric of some sort at minimum.
I've never heard of another cleric.
That's 2. 3 more questions.
Who did you plan to meet? That's another question. That's separate. Where did you live? Did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for? I know that from the dwarves, technically. Where did you die? How did you live? How did you die? Who killed you? She might not realize... I have to ask though, right? I'd be stupid not to at least ask. Who killed you?
I did.
Oh, that's new. The goblin leans in, eyebrows raised.
It's who chose the path. I chose the end.
Okay. Hey, Fascism, the ideology of nationalism born during the fall of the Magiocracies in Old Dimonor. The term originates from the gnomish fascia, meaning something akin to a collection of warriors. Wait, doesn't real life fascism refer to like a bundle of sticks because it was like an old symbol, or did I misremember that? I know that fascia means like a stick, literally, in Latin. Yeah, it's a stick bundle. What did the sticks bundles mean politically? How did that get translated into an ideology? With an axe. You gotta have an axe, okay. Gnomes are the etymological origin of fascism. Why not? Oh, it's apes together strong? That sounds kind of like a conceptual synonym to communism. It's best not to question it, though. It's just good they didn't use the other word for bundles of sticks. The term originates from the nomus fascia, meaning something like a collection of warriors. He scowls. Huh. Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop? Right. That is very deep. That could be really deep and meaningful information. She was forced to do it by fascism. The goblin shrugs. Re-asked 2 more. Don't ask about being dead. Oh my god, sticks are there because they are the lumpen proletarian. The lumpen proletarian? The what? That's a made-up word. Military veterans that stand to gain from the fascist revolution. Yeah, I'm not going to unpack this right now, sorry. I'm talking to a dead person. Lumpen proletariat. That's so funny though. Holy shit. Das ist mein Hund, Lumpen proletariat. If I answer all the useful questions first, then I'll get to ask one freebie so I can ask her who she'll vote for. Who did you plan to meet?
It was a sale, negotiation with my Free Strider contact.
So that's Frank Fatnuts. He disappeared. But she didn't meet him there. She met a cleric. But we know he was in the building before it exploded. So maybe he fled the building before she even showed up. Because the cleric was in there instead. Maybe he was paid off? Or he double-crossed her? There's no way lumpen proletariat is a French word. Lumpen isn't French. This is like lumpen. Lumpen proletariat. Le lumpen. Lumpen the third. That does not look French. It's German and French. Okay, fine.
With my free strider contact.
Oh, interesting. One question left, make it count.
That might still be a useful one. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? Now that's dumb, I've already asked that. Your name, can I get you some tea? How did you die? I feel like this one might wrap back around to being useful if it initiates some fucking weird roleplay where she drops something about her last moments. Not trusting it though. We know her name, but like, what if it's a different elf? That would be a fucking twist. If it's not Pina Colada or whatever. It's high entropy at least. Who are you voting for? How did you live as broad? That might get her rambling. Did anyone want to kill you? She killed herself. So we didn't even need to ask. Who did you work for? Or maybe that's... Where did you live? Nah, there's no way that it's gonna let me leave Tolstad. I don't think the game is actually going to ever let me leave this place, so I'm not gonna bother asking that. In theory, it would be useful. And I already know her name. Who did you work for could be interesting, depending on if she just answers like the embassy or if she had like a true higher power that commanded her. It sounded like she was just doing this freelance though. So I don't really trust that one. How did you die when in the tea shop? Definitely not. Voting for what's it like being dead? No. There's no way there's two fucking elves. They said there was like maybe like a handful in the entire city. She works for a veteran sex working crime boss goon. Yeah. It's a tough one. This does seem useful, but I know it's not going to actually go and let me investigate it. And how did you die? Like, maybe if she just says a fire, that won't help. But if she says, like, a play-by-play of the events that led up to it, that would help. But I'm not gonna, like, I'm assuming the worst-case outcome, which is that she says, in a fire. Save scum, ask who she's voting for, and then never reload. Okay, I'm gonna ask who she worked for, just in case. This could be interesting. That's what I thought.
Ilium himself in reverse order.
Yep. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more and the mimicking of life ends. Okay, we still got crucial info. She killed herself, she met a cleric, and it was fascism's fault. We can't ask her what it's like being dead, because she does not have memories of being dead. This is only memories of her being alive. The corpse's mouth stiffens and the mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true, it's an elf. But whatever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, he gives you a solid stare. She said it was you? I was not there. I have an alibi. Yeah? I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me. Even if he really doesn't like me. My head is a mess, but do I know this? Yeah, no. Don't worry about it. Huh? We sent for you. If there was some deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop, why would they send you to investigate it? To cover my tracks? Maybe my deep state conspirators are idiots. That's probably true either way, so don't worry. I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tried to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no. She means a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that. 100%. That makes a lot more sense than amnesia. So I'm not the one... Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer. And that's not for you being the secret bad guy. Oh, but it would have been a cool twist. Just think about it, if Azrael was the knight... So now we look for more clues. Frank Frankson, the witness. We gotta find that fucker. Let's follow the leads. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods and gives you a thumb up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Give him a thumb up back, then leave. It's dead. Wait, stop walking there. Hey, I did it. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a single fuck. Okay, bye. Put on Mage Hand. It's embarrassing to be walking around with this druid shit. Ah, it's still raining. Okay, what the fuck now? We have leads, but the only lead is Frank Frankson in the Underdark. And that's kind of hard to get to. Guess I could go do it. Might have a snack first. I'm already kind of hungry again. I guess I was pretty hungry before I had the pasta. These are just like normal ass trash cans. I just processed that. I have a supply of cinnamon scones and cheese and crackers. I could do either. Probably the scone would be faster.
Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. This is my voice now, when I'm sneaking.
Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Whoa, I was just kind of wandering idly. That's a shortcut. To down here. Wild. This is Outer Wilds after all. I've been splurging a bit on cheeses recently. I got a block of Double Gloucester, which is very good, and I finished it. And then I got a block of Red Leicester, which is like Double Gloucester, but a different kind of cheese. And it's not actually as good. I think I like Double Gloucester better than Red Leicester. That's my official cheese review. The Leicester is slightly more bitter and a bit less creamy. It kind of tastes like cheddar mostly. Like a good cheddar, but still. I'm not sure either are as good as the old standard, the Kerrygold Dubliner. Hard to go wrong, but this other shit's been on sale.
Adding this to the dossier.
The best cheese I've ever had, I'll put on record, was a cave-aged dry Gruyere that I got at the Coombs Country Market on vacation. It's never been there since. It was like a one-time thing. They excavated an ancient cheese cave and auctioned it off or something. That shit was delicious. It didn't taste like any Gruyere I've had before. It was like a Parmesan texture. Cave cheese. I think it's pretty normal to age cheese in caves. It's like a big, you know, climate-controlled space. How do you win the auction? No, I got it from the wholesalers. Or, not the wholesalers, the opposite of that. Coombs Country Market's this really cool, weird, touristy store in, like, kind of, it's up island, on Vancouver Island a bit. In a town called Coombs, funnily enough. But it's like this big, theatrical, weird bazaar with, like, they keep goats on the roof and shit. They have an ice cream parlor built in. It's like a big, vaguely hippie-flavored tourist attraction. I've been many times. But they also have a pretty good weird selection of, like, random imported food. It's like a dozen different delis kind of smashed together. Just a bunch of weird shit. A lot of cheeses. Fuck. Oh, you're right. I was supposed to be going to the Underdark. I don't need anything from you.
What am I even playing?
This is Esoteric Ebb. It is Disco Elysium, if it was a Dungeons and Dragons parody. Or I guess more accurately, it's Dungeons and Dragons if it was a Disco Elysium parody. I think I go... No, I always mix this up. The door is like down... I should just use the secret tunnel, it's more reliable. Secret tunnel. Wait, that's the tea shop. I ought to go here. Dwarfs. The fuck is that? Oh. Never mind. Excuse me. I'm very bad at navigating this place. I could have gotten through Viskin's basement in 10 seconds. That's the... Ugh, shit. Why hiccups? The tavern... I have hiccups. This demoralizes me. I'm gonna go have a snack instead of doing whatever that was. I'll be... Ugh, fuck. I'll be back in like a minute. I just want to get some, like, cheese and crackers, maybe. Yeah, I'm back. Let me eat my crackers for a minute. I have eaten most of the crackers. I really gotta drink more tea. Oh shit. You are eating, your plate is ceramic, I'm an AI. Thanks, chillin'. That's cool. Alright, let's continue. The cheese didn't get to me, it's the crackers, they got crumbs. Down I go. slowly. Wait, this comes out here? Oh my god. Bruh, I have no idea how to navigate this place. God fucking damn it, we're higher up than before. I'm eating another cracker while we walk. Fake door. That's water view, isn't it? Is it this next room? Fuck no. How the hell do I get down there? That's the tunnel. Wasn't there a thing I walked across here? Nowhere else to... How the fuck... City below the city. The roots. Do I have to go through the greasy tube again? There's a staircase. Oh no, I'm up here. City below city. Waterview secret tunnel. Simi's smell. Tolstat. Nothing leads there. How the fuck did I get here? That's the Ascolists. I literally don't remember. I'm gonna try the fucking pipe again. I don't know what else. Wait, maybe I walk across this. No, this is just the entrance again. That's the goblins. Goblins. Oh, she's back at least. A small boon. Small boon. The elf looks you up and down as you approach. Human. Nothing to say. Fuck. God damn it. God, fuck. Okay. I've been trying to go deeper. Where the dungeon is. There was a pipe I crawled down to get deeper once. Just simply do it again.
Really?
Shoulders clench.
Again. Alright, good luck.
You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water, then down, then...
Your flesh is sucked, tumbled.
It is sucked. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out. It's fine. I only lost a third of my hit points. Alright, whatever. We made it. I have all those healing potions I stole from Snell's place anyway. Let me grab them. I have so many health potions too, like a ridiculous quantity of health potions. Where even are they all? Only 7. Eh. 2d4 plus 2. This could be good. Let's try it. Wrong button. Plus 5. It's not terrible. Alright, we're good. That also recovers from Lich attack. Let's save before I go too deep in here too. I tend to die down here. So I'm just going to wander aimlessly until I find Frank, son of Frank. That's the plan. I know in one of these paths a big slime ate me, and I just died. That was bad. This is locked. I can't even interact with it. It's very locked. I probably should spec for dexterity or something. Or at least intelligence. My intelligence is very high. Not this. Replace it with the gauntlets. There you go. Is that useful? Way better than some of this shit. That reduces my intelligence bonus. Oh no, it doesn't. No, this is good actually. The hammer's optimal. Okay, we probably don't want to be debuffing Constitution. It already sucks so much ass though, who cares? Oh, that's where the slime killed me. Yeah, I recognize that. I probably don't want to go that way. There's just nothing here, eh? Okay. Hey, Jules. We're exploring the dungeon. Because we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. There's no dragons yet, but there is dungeon. I learned that dragons invented non-binary sexuality. I mean, gender, the thing that isn't sexuality. Ooh, what's that? Oh, this was another slime. How many fucking slimes are down here? Everything suddenly goes very, very tight.
A clamp?
I don't like this at all. You can neither move, nor breathe.
Cleric, you okay?
You hear your companion's voice faint, as if he was far, far away.
This is possibly quite terrible.
No, I remember there was a skeleton below the slime.
Hold on. You know it's playing around? I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Hey, stop playing around. Stop stopping like that. This reminds me of that time when
The goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Cube!
Cubes, think for slang for gelatinous cube.
Instant 10. Great. By earth it burns.
You appear to have been encased within a gelatinous cube. A mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze, they are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature, and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup. You are statistically likely to die, here and now.
No! Not like this, not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? Cleric? You hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cubes ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a bit closer to the edge, and then grab the rope. I'll pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take, but if you can get to it, you might live. DC 22? I'm dead as fuck. Let's cast Bark Skin at least. I can't even cast Grease. This might save me a little bit. I can also heal. Not a bad heal. Okay. I need a natural 20 for that. That's just not happening. I may be able to survive in here a little while. I can cast another heal. Oh, it's 1d8 plus wisdom. Oops. This might also help, but I don't think it'll stack with Bark Skin. Alright, escape the cube. Just hope for a 20. I got a bit close.
You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything.
Strain and push.
You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further.
Alright, Bark Skin doing work.
The burning continues, inside and around.
Cleric! A faint voice calls out to you. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket. The sour apples sticking out like mountains of bad decisions. What? That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. I'm having like traumatic flashbacks to apples. Feel sick.
It was not right.
But you did it, they told you to.
15. You ate 15.
You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the hills, Central Lower School, was that bucket filled with 15 apple squid. The what? The hills?
The hills, one of 3 unofficial districts in Norvik, basically the Halfling district, covered the hills, get it? On the western side of the river.
They laughed, they chanted.
Little shits. Children are the worst.
That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died, and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy.
Apple Boy.
It's not even a good name. Someone inspired.
Yet you still try to follow them, to be nice, play nice, to be a friend.
Apple Boy.
But eventually, they just started running away.
Apple Boy.
Each time you tried to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave.
And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he...
You dumb asshole! Open your eyes. Take the damn rope!
The goblin cannot speak to you that way. Show him how a man deals with his problems.
He does not enjoy seeing you be dissolved, clearly.
What are you sleeping? Get back to the grind.
Minus 10 DC because of apple rage. No more apples. What exactly about this reminded me of apples? I may never know. Is it just the color green? The apples in this game are red. Heal again, though. Like, seriously. Actually, no, fuck it. Trust the process. 75% chance with advantage. Nice.
You push and fight against the endless pressure of this translucent force of acid and pain. And then,
Grab the rope.
you cling to it.
Let's go. The goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Or rather,
Let's fucking go!
Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally,
leave the cube.
you plant and leave, coughing up pieces of still sizzling cube ooze onto the dungeon floor. The pain fades.
Part of that is your brain not processing the incredibly horrific burns you've suffered.
Next to you, the goblin laughs.
Holy shit. I thought you were a goner.
Not yet.
Good spirit. Oof.
You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still. It is just standing there, menacingly. It does not move, nor react to your presence.
It's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly.
Punch it. Do not fucking punch it. Pet it. Do not fucking pet it. Maybe pet it. You reach forward and carefully tap the surface. It burns your hand just a bit. Great, worth it.
You having fun? Worth it.
The ooze does not seem to react. Tell me what you know about these things.
For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to...
She stops and thinks for a bit.
What was it?
The blood of man, powerful women, soulless freestriders, hot local goblins, foreigners. It's not clerics, is it? It's hot local goblins.
Who isn't? But no.
Foreigners.
Stop.
The blood of man?
No.
Soulless freestriders. She lets out a quick laugh.
Hey, that's mean.
Don't distract me. Powerful women?
Who is it?
It is! It's a failed strength check. Makes you a sub. This is canonical proof.
Nope.
It's not clerics, is it? I swear on the gods if it's clerics. He snaps his fingers.
They're attracted to heat.
Warmth?
That is a synonym, yes.
The goblin points toward the glowing torch inside the cube.
I bet that has something to do with it.
It's still burning? Oh yeah. Don't punch it. I wonder. Could I mage hand it? There's a gelatinous cube. Yeah. Rune Falca. Gives you a 10-foot light. Oh, that's pretty good. The cube's gonna aggro, though. I might want to heal before I do that in case it aggroes. Wait, I could have just mage-handed the rope to myself. Why didn't I fucking do that? How many donuts do I have? Okay, I think we can justify the use of one of these unguents here, because I have like 3rd-degree burns over my entire body. Oh, you can just drink it. Oh, that's easier. Don't have to undress. Drink it. There we go. All fixed. One more apple. I'm not supposed to eat those anymore. Oh well. Consuming it will save your soul. Okay, now we grab it.
We're going back in.
Oh, that was easy. The mage hand quickly grabs the torch and it flies through the gel toward you.
The speed of it's clearly faster than the cube can react. Nice.
It lands in your hand. You feel the rough and gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With the torch in hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. Oh shit. The click reverberates throughout the cube. Then it shudders.
Oh gods, it's getting mad.
You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second.
It's searching for heat.
Within the cube, you see what can only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber.
That explains it. This is not the cube.
Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor.
A ballet of goop.
Until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. Huh. It just fucked off.
You are covered in it. It burns.
Get it off, quick! As if there's any... I'm already covered in it. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around.
Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job.
You see the last pieces of the goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. What actually happened there?
Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you've turned off the heat source. Elementary.
The cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. He clears his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is.
The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him?
There are pouches spread around the chamber. Perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims.
Cool, loot.
What we got? Pot? Docile stress cube. What the fuck? Is that a pet? Wisdom cube? I carry around lime jello and I have wisdom from that. Okay. It is pretty cute. Translucent, somewhat firm gelatinous cube. These used to be sold as toys and pets. Today they're illegal, probably because they can technically still dissolve human flesh, albeit very, very slowly. The choking hazard. Well, that's fun. Stress cube. Cute little guy. I wish I was running wisdom in any capacity, because I love that little guy. Oh, this torch also gives me wisdom. That's a practical benefit, though. I can run it over the fucking incense. Ah, there you go. 10 feet is pretty bad, though. Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. I was picturing it being bigger somehow. So none of this bullshit counts? Okay. Ooh. A door that Frank would hide inside. The Door of Mystery. Before you stands an iron door.
An iron door, the name of a legendary artifact created by the Gate Era artificers. They are doors leading to nowhere, instead capturing any creature in the pocket dimension that were used by the Beasts of Joy as cells for the most powerful prisoners.
Oh, that's good to know. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched into the metal.
This door is sealed with powerful magic.
That's some fancy door.
The star symbol is connected to something. This is the wizard's work, arcane and deliberate.
Examine. You lean closer to inspect the etched star.
4 points, perfectly symmetrical.
A save point icon. A titan's face.
The work of a master craftsman, or a wizard. Probably both.
Any ideas? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? Like the Pokemon game? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I bet you'd need some kind of password, or spell. Or, you know, he mimes breaking something with his fists.
Subtle, very subtle. But yeah, could work.
Touch it. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked, magically. Arcane lock, just like the tea shop. Right, so...
Smash it.
Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. There's supposed to be like a demonic entity, like a great beast hidden in there? That sounds bad. DC 22, yikes. Pretty low on magic. I can grease it? I gotta. The greasy door gets the hinge, right? The greasy... Yeah. You quickly cast grease on the mystery door. Which doesn't seem to work, although you're not sure... which does seem to work, although you're not sure about how much. Well, let's see. It worked by 6 DC. That's actually massive. Had some cheese left. I'm eating it. Oh wait, I actually learned the password already. But what's the fun if I don't at least try to decode it? What kind of magic is this? Arcane lock, without a doubt. Powerful stuff. Higher level than most steals you've encountered. Whoever placed this spell surely knew what they were doing. The star is likely the focus point of the enchantment. Can I dispel it? Dispel magic could work, theoretically. Could I break it down? The door is iron. Thick iron.
Breaking through metal and magic.
I know there's a password. It's only DC 16. That's actually fucking doable. Why am I tempted? I don't have any spell slots left. Not even enough for a bless. Although it'll stop me taking damage, the bark skin will. This wizard knew what they were doing. You think it was a wizard? A star symbol, seal, yeah, wizard work. Being a wizard myself, it is only natural that I would know, that I know what a wizard would wizard think. Like Albin squints at you. Fair point. Big XP for that. Press your ear against it. You're leaning close, listening. Stop scaring yourself. Try to brain blast it. Natural 1. Remarkable. You stare at a glowing star, trying to detect spellcraft. The exact nature of the seal eludes you. I think I can retry that. Plus 8, DC 22, the odds are not good though. I could strength max and just try to bash it. I had those ogre gloves. Wisdom, that's useless. That's useless. Okay, let's do a two-phased approach here. First be intelligence max to decode the secret. And then we ram it with whatever bonus we get from that. You know what? We might want some constitution too while we're at it here, just in case. That doesn't help. Not that. I need intelligence. I got the nerd zine. Yeah, that's good. Surely I have something else for intelligence. We're not lock picking. Oh, the pocket watch. There we go. Alright, back to plus 10. I can afford a bless. With an incense, we buff stack, we go in, Shard of Jor to decode. Huge roll, that'll do it. You trace the etched lines of the star with your eyes. The esoteric entity is strong, but the geometry is imperfect. The lower left point of the star doesn't properly connect to the ward's anchoring matrix. That's a wisdom thought? Sure. You see something, cleric?
If you apply blunt force at exactly a 45-degree angle to that specific point, the kinetic energy will bypass the arcane lock's absorption field and shatter the iron underneath.
You know exactly where to strike.
With advantage now. Alright, and now the ogre gauntlets, and then we're good to go. The plan is working flawlessly. Actually, a bucket hat for good measure. We gotta go full jarhead for this. Suppress all thought. This gives me strength, that's good. The rats will not help me. Ogre gloves, where the fuck are they? Ogre gloves. There they are. No nerd shit. This is strength. And the tower key was strength, I think. Alright. Record breaking +3. That's all I got. It'll have to do. DC 16, I get +3, which is effectively 13. Bless is going to bring it down to about DC 11 with advantage. I think I have a 75% chance. Think that'll do? Yeah, alright. Channel every ounce of strength into...
Every ounce of strength into your soul.
The iron door groans under the pressure. I had the password the whole time. Reminder to everyone. Just thought it was funny.
Your muscles scream in protest.
The star symbol flickers and dims.
One more push. With a deafening crack,
The magical seal shatters.
blue fragments of energy scatter like glass. The door swings inward, defeated.
You did it through sheer brute force.
Holy shit. You actually broke a wizard seal with your bare hands?
Worth it.
Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within.
Or perhaps a trap. Probably a trap.
One locked door usually isn't enough for these fucking wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestures toward the open door.
He's not going in first, that's for sure.
Beyond lies the unknown.
What secrets did this wizard hide?
Time to find out. Alright, we'll respec first, just in case. You gotta be very quick with your wardrobe. It's like a Broadway musical. Probably my God King helmet. Birdly helm. There we go. If there's an esoteric event, we want the pocket watch. Clearly. And then dexterity boosters. That's always good. What if there's an elf inside? Terrifying. Maybe light. That could help. Strength and intelligence, that doesn't hurt, but... My cool hammer, though. Dexterity, that'll help. Yeah, +4. That's what you want. Does any of this help? Well, whatever. I'm going in. Oh, there's no trap. Not a mimic? Not a mimic! You stare at the sign. Your companion joins you in staring as well. It does indeed say, not a mimic. The song is reverb fart? I didn't hear the reverb fart. Who put this here?
An interesting question.
There are many mysteries in the city below, including the shifting tunnels and strangely intense esoteric pockets. Normally, magic like this would be quite rare this close to the coast, but the city below is special, so the sign could very well be a manifestation of an esoteric event.
What if someone just put it here? Did one of your goblin buddies put this up? How the fuck would they get in?
My goblin buddies? You know, the Gobros. The what?
The grub gobs. He glares at you. The goblins, the snaggle pals, the gremlinies, the ghoulies. What the fuck is a snaggle pal? This is absolutely a slur. Okay, maybe Gobbuds is less likely to be a slur. Snaggle pals is a really funny word, though.
The goblin holds up a finger. Don't use that word anymore.
Oh, that was a slur. They're all slurs. They were all slurs. Ah, fuck. There's a twist. That's a goblin-only word?
No, not at all, but it doesn't mean what you think it does. Beyond that, no, cleric. I can guarantee no one from the halfways put this sign up.
Oh, okay. So the chest is probably a mimic.
The sign appears to point toward that, yes. However, this whole area is clearly esoteric in nature, so beware.
Touch the sign? Why do I feel like I could touch the sign?
It is but one possibility of many, but should I touch it? Perhaps you should think about it first. A lot.
What if the sign is a mimic? Oh, the sign is a mimic. And it's mimicking the appearance of a sign that isn't a mimic. And that's why it says not a mimic. I get it. Look at the sign. It's a sign! It says not a mimic. Think really hard. Nice. Casual 29.
Hold on. Hold on. Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while. Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? So it's hanging off of a nail? There's a nail, yeah. Yes, but look at it.
It's not...
The nail is not attached to the wood, nor does it hang upon anything else apparent.
Well, I can't tell. Could be attached at the back. It looks like it's attached to the wood.
That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this.
I cannot zoom further. That's true! Thanks, Wisdom.
More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? It's as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a sign hanging up and did not think through the logical steps involved with why each piece is assembled.
So what about it?
It's suspicious.
Yeah, that much is obvious. What do I do?
See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one at the sign.
Corpo what?
Oh, a basic test of corporeality. I know what that means. Toss a pebble.
You grab a pebble off the floor and lightly toss it to the sign. Expecting it to bounce right off, it instead just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's soft?
The pebble stopped as if it hit the wall of soft, sticky honey.
Huh. As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, You also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Ah, sign mimic.
I knew it.
No, he didn't.
Point at and shout,
A mimic! A real-life mimic!
oh, it talks? What the fuck? How the shit do I voice a sign mimic? It's the mimic. It is pretty cute. What a little weirdo. That's also not what it looks like.
Oh, all right. Oh, hold on.
I don't think that's it. Oh, wait, hold on. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone.
It speaks?
It appears there are eyes upon me, me who hides in plain sight. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they're commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. You can talk? Talk and think and breathe and bite. I do. All time.
Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it.
Can I befriend it?
You're a monster, you must be destroyed.
I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off. Do not talk often, no, but you understand. Yeah, I understand. Understand, that's good. In colony we speak good, nice, forward. Using mouth is not speak good.
This thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now.
Maybe it's pretending to not be aggressive, you know, like mimicking non-aggression.
If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended.
This is a successful check? That doesn't usually work too good. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? Punch it centrally in the eye? So you are friendly. The creature makes a nodding-like motion. I am.
Well then, time to talk.
Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some info out of it, he shrugs. Trust but verify, right?
So, the mimic looks around. Mission! Wizard told to guard stash.
A stash, eh?
But room change place, chamber shift, time pass. So, God Meek moves, feeding, guarding from people coming from not dungeon. But Meek can talk a lot. Ask Meek.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, it talks.
Okay, let's talk. Your name is Meek. Meek, yep. That's a great name. Yep. You must be lonely. Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Referring to its location in space-time is awesome. It's somewhere west and in the past. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out, not allowed to smart. You were kicked out because you were too smart.
Anti-intellectualism is truly a cancer upon our realm.
Intellectually, no, not good. It's a curse, smart curse.
How strangely relatable. Geniuses are the most oppressed demographic.
What do you know of this place?
I know much, or
It shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze.
I know danger and secret. Places full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. Meek knows.
The mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard.
So how do you talk?
Talk. Master made Meek talk.
Master?
Master Hagen Sags.
I feel like I learned who this was, but I've forgotten.
Hagenshags. That's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic.
Oh yeah, it was an Arcanist family.
Indeed. They are supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshags fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have to be either an imposter or a survivor.
What you guarding?
Yep. Mustache is gone, lost or master took. But some is here.
Was that an Undercoast accent?
May I have it?
No, only master takes dash.
Where's your master?
Not here. Not here. Master gone, Meek alone.
Seems like the mimic is a pretty decent guardian.
Indeed, a good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar.
Well, I've got Snell.
A bit too good.
No, I want to possess this creature. That would be awesome. Where'd you come from?
Master lair. It not close. Place change. Shift. Here is not where once was and will be.
Yeah.
Suddenly, a very complicated sentence.
The mimic is a spontaneous poet.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Take the stash, of course.
It might be unorthodox, but there is surely a way to convince this creature to help you.
All monsters need to be defeated, however. This one does not seem so bad.
I can defeat it? Oh my god, this is guaranteed. Can I really ask it to join the party?
It would help to have more allies, if you can cult a mimic an ally. If you can get the creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not?
A mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin, however, has not proven to be a sufficient servant.
You see? I'm on the same wavelengths here. Thanks, intelligence. Snell glances at you as you stand there in silence. Alright. Drop the Riz bomb. I can relate to it as a fellow Smartopian. A tortured genius shunned by a society of dullards. I don't think I'm literally possible to... It would have taken a 1.
Right. Well, this may seem pretty simple at this point, but you're gonna convince this thing that you'll be its new master. And you do that by, well...
What is this fucking music? Hey, Mimic. Meek.
Yes.
When was the last time you saw your master?
Master, yes. Master was.
It fidgets on the wall.
Master say Meek should then. Meek not say master for long. Long.
There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one.
Your old master is gone, Meek.
Oh, but
No buts, he's gone. It's okay, I'm your new master. Oh! The mimic's eyes go wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order.
Maybe ask.
What was the order? Order, master talk. Guard meek, guard stash. Guard meek, only order by master.
Well, there's a loophole there.
Your guard meek. Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard meek, and thus you don't have to follow the order. Meek stares at you for a moment. Alright. It turns to your companion as well. Yeah, that sounds logical to me. Yes, that worked. But Meek is guard Meek. Identity is fluid, Meek. Bring the hobbit down. Just tie the hobbit to the chair and drag him down here. Put a sack over his head too, just in case. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. So want to join our party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps toward you. Ah, shit. The goblin yells as it steps back. Embrace it. It's Mr. Meeseeks. Within a moment, you realize the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Sick! It can do that. I now have Eslo from the Minish Cap, a weird sentient clothing article. Note how it didn't say Senketsu, that would be weird. We're going with Eslo. Cloak I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Sick. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses in dice checks. Oh, I can gather these fuckers? I can collect them? The deputy Meek at service. What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have a little guy around. Are you sure that's safe? Yes, little guy. Uh-huh. Ah, fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around. Why not? He mutters to himself. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen? I said, placing the neck strangling cloak around my neck. Reddit one sentence horror. The stash. Spell. Knock. That unlocks the doors, doesn't it? Perfect thing to have after I got past the locked doors. Then the chest is also mimic and kills me. Zero sentence horror. What's a zero sentence horror story? It's if Oh, I got one. You open the big pretend I knew words medicine book for you have a symptom, you have a rash, you look up the symptoms, and under it it says the cure, and then it's a blank space. Zero sentence horror. Ayo, got it. Fucking economy of language, Cormac McCarthy's not got shit. Okay, what does knock do, though? Can I tell? Oh, there it is. Choose an object you can see. The object can be... It unlocks stuff. Yep, it unlocks stuff. Very useful. Oh yeah, I guess you could make zero sentence horror if you just don't make sentences. If you just speak with such bad grammar that you never form a complete sentence. Has this been a tried on Reddit yet? Okay, what's in the fucking chest? Stick your hand in it and get eaten. Oh, that's fine. Yummy. A half stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. Is this where Snooty's book is? The blue light from the window appears to land upon the surface and stick.
You recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era.
One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch.
Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while.
Decipher the worded tome. I got very good odds. There we go. The ward recognizes your competence. They part like a curtain. Oh, it just checked that I wasn't a plebeian. Awesome. Inside, you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions.
This Hagenshags was studying the relationship between perception and reality. Rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of mixings of illusions and divination.
Look over the results. He posits the mind does not perceive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments, color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world.
The question he asks, not so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly.
Does not appear too far-fetched.
It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather, this man who calls himself a Hagenshags, he shows the results pointing toward a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer.
Many books. The bloom of Jor lies upon each caster, he writes. All channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden, even the outer gods are blind. Wow. Outer gods?
An outer god, term used to describe the actual gods, those who invaded the coast during the Gate War. They hold no dominion on Jor's realm since the gates closed, but most common consensus among scholars is all walking gods are simply avatars of the real ones, the outer ones.
Oh, okay. How else would the Lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? This is some Lovecraftian bullshit. Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbra Mixus. All I need is to locate it. That one word. One key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. Ooh. All I need is the power word ebb. That's tantalizing. I don't know what he was hoping to achieve, but that sounds cool. Closing my window. Hang on. By the way, hot mental health tip: if you live in a underground closet for 100 years, you'll probably go crazy. That's kind of a symptom of that. Stare at the last page. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. Close the tome carefully. The words seal themselves behind you, satisfied perhaps that you treated their contents with respect. So I'm just gonna not think about that ever again. Cool. The light is not real. How strange. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. The fuck is that? Weird box. Arcane music box, -2 charisma. The fuck? Is this somehow not what Snurdy was looking for? Like, not even here? What does Meek do? Keeps you out of trouble. Oh, I have to equip the Meek. Yo, that's sick. I don't want to take this guy off ever. Keeps you out of trouble. What does it even do? The scarf with the face flips up around in your face. No, in your grasp to face you. The face faces you.
Ahoy, ahoy!
Ahoy?
That is what old master used to say. Master don't like?
No, it's cool. Ahoy.
Ahoy, hoy!
You do enjoy being called master. Too bad your strength stat isn't higher.
Yeah, a mimic is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad.
Meek is very excited to join an adventure.
Keep an eye out for traps, gelatinous cubes. Give it the gender potion? What the fuck it does. I don't think it would do shit. I think Meek is genderless and perfect. Keep an eye out for traps.
Yes, master. Meek know the underground good. Meek will warn you in time for traps.
Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you before the trap is triggered.
Hey, sweet. Might be creepy to have a monster around your neck, but if it gives you a bit of a heads up to when each trap you'll be being triggered, it'll at least give you a decent advantage. Don't trust it too much, though, yeah.
The fuck is this music? Tell me more about your old master.
Hagen Sags.
Yeah, him.
Old master, he is Arcanist. Yes, that is what he say.
So just like me.
New master is better than old. Better Arcanist.
Yeah, I like this guy. What did you look like?
Old master has green eye and sharp claw. Very scary.
He had claws? You think he looked scary?
Yeah, old master was the same but different from Mimic. Not good.
Same but different? What? Did he cast big spells and shit?
Yeah. Meek once saw old master destroy 10 human all at once.
With a fireball?
Perchance? What does that mean? You can't just say perchance.
It means,
Yeah.
it's a thing smart people say.
Oh, makes sense. Master is smart after all. But no, old master only uses trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks.
Cool. That's what I would have did. Wait, is that a fucking reference? I swear I've seen this fucking specifically. That's what I would have did. On like those like reaction thumbnail memes. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like the fucking how do I even articulate this? Yeah, like assassin reacts, mob assassin reacts to Hitman gameplay or something. Yeah, that's what I would have did. I've seen some pretty good ones of those, like actual videos that are like Iraq combat veteran reacts to Spamton or something.
Yeah, that's what I would have did.
Of course. Old master was really big wizard. Big.
It sounds like he's an actual Arcanist. How old was he?
Meek does not know, but old master must have been very old, very powerful.
Did he treat you unkindly?
Old master was stern, used painful magic, only when Meek did poorly in grammar.
The scarf recoils at its own words.
Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new master like.
And I'm like, damn, that's a good idea. I should torture my homunculus when it speaks incorrectly. This is an XP printer, yeah.
The carrot is always more useful than the stick, even if you do understand the appeal of the method.
Mimics are not created, nor have naturally developed, to create sound akin to sentient speech. They are literally unable to speak normally. Whatever this Arcanist master of his did, it must have warped him on a fundamental level. Clearly, not good enough, since he is unable to speak eloquently.
No, it's fine.
Thank you, Master. Master is much better than old Master.
Hear that? Much better.
Okay, that's all. Bless expired.
Old Master is old. New Master is better. Much nicer.
He's literally nice. Wait till you see me make microaggressions and disrespect women.
Wow.
How long have you lived in the city? Couple of years?
Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding. Very fast. And Meek never thought human ways of keeping time, so Meek not know what year is. Hope Master is not disappointed.
Can you turn into anything?
No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of hiding mimic than changing mimic.
That's too bad. I was going to ask you to turn into stuff. Good. I like how you're able to hide so effectively like this. It's a great party trick. Cool.
Yes, Meek is very good party trick. Whatever Master says that means.
Thank you, Meek. I can feed olives to you off of a toothpick. That would be cool. I know, 3 was saying be yourself. I'm not that woke, guys. I'm still an Arcanist. I have an image to maintain. Be yourself as long as it's impressive and fits my standards. Dancing light. Another fucking spell. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's a cantrip. Range 120 feet. A bit of phosphorus, idlewood, Ildwood, or glow globe shard. Duration up to 1 minute. You create a torch-sized light with a range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds a dim 10-foot radius. Oh, so I just get the torch I just got, but it doesn't take up an equipment slot. Wonderful. I don't need the fucking wisdom anyway. Put back on my cool elf gauntlets. They were cool. Where'd they go? I'm not... Oh, I'm wearing them. Put on something else. Like... Stress cube. This thing. But now... Floating light. Love to see it. You can hear wind outside. An illusion, surely. Meek would love some red luster. Alright, I guess we're good. Cool wizard hovel. We still have not found Frank Fatnuts nor Snowdo's weird gender theory book. We will soon, though. I got momentum now, and a weird scarf. Who will give me advantage against traps, but not warn me, actually. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait a minute, I know this guy. Is it the same one? Oh, it is. I haven't collected all the rats yet. How's it going, dude? Super Behold, go. That sucked ass. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger.
Run.
Pride greets you, man.
Yup, thanks. Okay, I don't have enough rats to engage in further conversation yet.
Collect my 8 rats, human.
There was a rat by the door? I missed a rat? What the fuck is this? Esoteric pocket. Avoid. What if I don't want to avoid it? What if I want to look at it? Sloshy stress cube. Oh, I can collect these fuckers. These are the new rats, but they give me bonuses. Intelligence cube. I'll take that over some stinky fucking incense. Yeah. His name is Little Newton. Actually, is Newton cool? There's probably a cooler one. People go on about ghosts being good. Maybe Oiler, because it's kind of like an oily blob. I don't know if they're oily, though. Isaac. Yeah, that has a better ring to it. Just Isaac. Okay, was there a rat? Rat detection. Oh, yeah, there's a fucking rat. Obtained. Do I have 5 now? How do I sort by rat? What category are they in? Rats? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I just got one, didn't I? Where'd it go? Surely I have more rats than this. Wait, I didn't obtain it. There we go. Oh, you can sort by stat. Fuck, there's a lot of tabs in here. Okay, key items. So I only have 4. I thought I had more than that. They all have lore. Red rat. It's clearly scared and lashes out toward your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip. Deadly sin. Rage. Acts shyly but approaches nonetheless. It really doesn't want to get grabbed by you, but also doesn't fight it. Sin. Sloth. The green rat. It appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. Sin. Being nice. What's this one? Glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight you as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're just reading too much into it. Deadly sin. Twitter user. Okay, I'm struggling to form a mental map of this place. I think I need one more rat. That was the cube. That's nothing. Maybe it's smaller than I thought. How do I get deep enough to find Fred Fatnuts? I guess there's that other hallway that I thought the cube was in that there wasn't a cube in. The fuck is this room? This one. I was scared of this because... No, not this one. This one. Because there's like that dirt patch and a very clear like dead human body there. Okay, it's fine. Oh no, it's a trap. Never mind. What the voice... Master, beware! You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. The goblin behind you is already in action. Back, now! Big trap! Oh, Mika's just a -1 to DC? That's like way worse than I thought. Okay, this guy is kind of bad. He's very cute, though. I should be able to do it. Come on. Almost flubbed it still. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I think Mika actually did save me there. Oh, no, it was DC 7. Never mind. It was literally DC 7.
You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Not that they're not already dissolved in acid and shit.
Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns.
I still got hurt? Fuck it. Roll around to put the last fire. But you live! Woo!
Gods damn it. Don't waltz into obvious death hallways like that. You don't need to see more near-death experiences.
This is why I walk in front. How the hell was I supposed to know? Well, there's like a fucking dead body. To be fair, I thought that was a trap, and then I was alerted to security about the other thing being a trap. I didn't hear the fart this time either, no. How the hell was I supposed to know?
It was ominous. It was clearly an ominous hallway.
Clerics don't have the ability to esoterically pick up on vibes.
Now, don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again.
Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames.
For the same reason it's still functional, it's a magic trap.
As you dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the walls.
Wait, I think I know this. These marks. This is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out.
Yes, they're most likely connected with its esoteric nature. Investigate.
Terrible, terrible hallway.
What's that? Paw prints, one on each side. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway.
I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job.
How can you tell it's trapped? He gives you a look.
It's a trap, cleric.
Should I touch one?
Yes, the only way to find if they are esoterically aligned or not.
Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff.
What are your thoughts, Snell?
I feel it could be very silly behavior to go around and touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle.
A bullshit puzzle?
Could be something like, we have to both press them at the same time, and that shadow somehow deactivates the trap for a while.
Alright, let's try it.
I suppose. What's the worst that could happen, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something?
Being a man means taking risks.
I've heard men live shorter lives than women on average. Might be why.
This is factual, according to the city's statistics bureau.
You get into position and look over your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation.
Ew, yeah, this is magical.
Poke. Ooh, writing. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls.
Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise?
Esoteric vibes! I think you should run.
A pressure change? Something's happening.
As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall.
Is that writing?
At the entrance, a whirling mass of faint light forms a stable shape. Esoteric vibes! Hardcore! Entrad en par y probos. This is Spanish, I think. I don't know what it says. Probably something about entering.
That is cat speech. You cannot read it. Ah, this construction must be a remnant of the white man tribe. This will be dangerous. What a sexy tongue.
There's only room for one sexy tongue in this town, and it's residing in my skull right now. Why is there a cat speech on the wall?
Yeah, good question, but I can read this, kind of.
You can?
Yeah, hold on.
He stares at the text and mumbles to himself.
It says, enter as a pair. And be probed?
Not probed. Proved. Like the dwarvish probe at a trial.
It's not probed, it's proved. He snaps his fingers. Oh, yeah, that's it. It's a test. Enter the hallway in a pair and be tested.
I'm ready.
What are you... The goblin takes a deep breath breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay. On 3, 2, 1. 3 or 0? Start walking. The two of you step forward. In hesitant unison.
Trembling.
The text is changing. Stop. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. El son divino. La puerta se abrirá. La puerta se abrirá. Oh gods. Your companion mutters, something divine, something, poet? Open the gate. You are too far away to make use of your comprehend language. The goblin is your only shot. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons, I've just picked up a few words here and there. A clicking sound starts to echo in the hallway. Tick, tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on, I got this. Tick. El son divino. That's a divine song. Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open.
Your doom is near.
What the fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin? Kick the chair. Calm down, he yells, pushing you off. Just listen. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is, kind of a song. Rhythm, at least.
That ticking.
Tick, tick.
Oh, it's kind of catchy.
You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. Wave Tapper by Frums. But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it.
Would it, eh?
Charisma, simply dance. Dexterity, ignore the ticking and run. Pray to earth. Meek, 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 meek. Meek is helping. Figure out what the divine song means. My intelligence bonus is colossal right now. I think this is my best shot. I did my best to throw, but it was enough. You cannot know this song. It is simply not possible. Even if it did survive through some obscure document, the chance of you knowing this cat tune is approximately 0. But not 0? Unless an esoteric phenomenon happened to strike you, then it is. Unless... Yeah? Listen to the ticking. It's simple, but also familiar somehow. But that could not be possible, unless... I'm in a bit of a hurry. It's been repurposed. This is a chant, you know it well. It's the river chant. I'm sorry? The ticking is the river chant, you know it? The prayer? I've heard it, but... Oh. He nods. Oh, I get it.
The goblin has no idea what you're saying. Why you're saying what you're saying, but he follows either way.
What are you doing? Follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0.
Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul.
It must have been passed down.
It is inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning.
Take a step forward alongside Snell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry.
1, 2, 1, 2.
The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with a trembling, adrenaline-fueled fear. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods! Take those final steps.
1, 2.
3, 4. He mouths as he joins you in those final steps.
3, 4, 5.
Oh shit. He takes a deep breath. We're out. Oh, gods be good, we're out.
The gods favor us, Snell.
Pant and groan to keep yourself from crying.
Cleric, look. He mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Pasa libres por mandato celestial.
It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can.
Liberally, that sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Feel terrible. Liberally, that sounds like Asgulist bullshit. Feel awful. Liberally, that sounds like something I'd support. Feel like shit. Liberally, this isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. Feel apolitically. That sounds like something I'd support. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Liberally apply grease. That's what I'm talking about. I would never support liberalism. I'm not a free strider. I'm not an Asgulist. In this case, I am apolitical for purely pragmatic reasons.
First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay?
No.
Oh, like emergency not okay, or short rest and you'll feel fine okay?
We just ran through the fire and or flames. The second one. Second one, yeah.
Then we're on the same page, I think.
Shit. I fell into a sneezing trap. What the fuck? The cleric is coming close to Harry Dubois levels of wet and disheveled. Conservatively apply grease. Fascistically apply grease. Arcanely apply grease. Yeah, Harry has much more age and experience to wear him down. He just has a larger quantity of misery. And one more divorce. Just get up.
I'll be honest,
He mutters, slumping down on the ground a bit further down the hallway.
that was worse than a mass torsion.
Please tell me. I hope it is of the testicular kind.
Mass Torsion, a 4th level transmutation spell, infamous as one of the most horrific forms of magic employed in the Coast War. It causes torsion in every testicle within a range of 10 feet. It is outlawed by ways of the Holswith Ting of 501 AE.
This must be some sort of meme. Like, I cast testicular torsion. I'm sure I've seen that before. And 100 feet.
Hell yeah.
It does sound effective. Now we just need to get the stand that makes you shit yourself forever. With the power of torsion and infinite diarrhea on my side, I will rule the world. That's true. Whenever it drops a meme, it usually is funny, even if you don't know the context. That's good. We like that. It's kind of like, I want to say how Homestuck references a bunch of like fucking completely irrelevant celebrities, but like it's just gonna get funnier the longer out of date it is. Like Betty Crocker and Guy Fieri in 20 years. I don't think Betty Crocker has been relevant in the last 50 years. Fuck, but like, it doesn't matter that if they're relevant or not. I think Obama is in it too. It doesn't matter. You can reference US presidents from any era and it still counts as a reference. Did Betty Crocker not exist? I have no fucking idea. I guess Guy Fieri is the real relevant one here. Oh, an Insane Clown Posse. I don't feel like those are celebrities that go out of date. Like, they'll become more obscure, but, like, I think they're already kind of jokes in and of themselves. And Nick Cage. Oh yeah, that's true. I think Nick Cage might not age quite as well as Guy Fieri. Maybe he will. Nick Cage is already kind of a meme too. Nicolas Cage. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, bouncing from tile to tile.
Oh yeah, he wanted to sit down.
Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh.
I need a goddamn breather.
Short rest, let's do it. Oh. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket and brushes it off. You didn't get roasted. Who invented the crock pot? It was Davy Crockett. Whoever the fuck that is. I literally don't know who Davy Crockett is. Some, like, American folk spirit, as far as I know. Some sort of actual gnome, like a pixie. He stuck a feather in his ass? Wasn't that Yankee Doodle? He died at the Alamo. Damn. Like Johnny Appleseed. Did Davy Crockett know Johnny Appleseed? Are they the same guy? We can only hope. Okay, with a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket and brushes it off.
This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them.
Ever hire a cleric? You're outsourcing your own territory? So you're an expert. Did you hire any clerics?
Nah, not during my time. She chuckles. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days.
Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter into the air.
Some type of primal essence.
Point at the light. What kind of glow globe is that?
The Nessan kind. Sadly, it's my last one.
Oh, that's the mushroom lady. I already had one of those. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Now make your move on Snell. In the death hallway. What if we kissed in the Khajiit death pit?
Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. City below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer.
I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention.
Yeah, you should work on that.
You've heard the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth.
The old guy used to deal with these tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to these goblin tribes. The 3 goblin tribes.
It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to goblins. I've never seen a tunnel shift, and I've gone through a fair amount of them. The shifting tunnels was a myth. Can I say all these? It's a myth.
It's not.
He states it plainly and quickly, as if he's had to prove it often.
This place, it's real close to the garden, right?
Sure.
Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up only lasted a couple hours. It moved? Yep, it moved around. All this shit does.
The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. It has mainly to do with sentience, if you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it. The more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. But this, what the goblin describes, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look.
That's insane. I figured the shifting calmed down after the conquest.
It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on this we can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Deal?
Sure. Look shifty. Do I not drink? Do I not drink? Fucking, front it. Don't let him know.
Wait, oh right, you're not allowed.
Maybe a tiny glass? A little thimble? He shrugs.
It's not like they have a way to check, right?
No, they do.
They do?
They scan us.
They scan you.
Detect poison and disease. Yeah, they check us sometimes.
Detect poison and disease.
Detect poison and disease, a first-level divination spell. It allows the user to notice dangerous substances, both in and outside the body, often used by healers as well as bodyguards.
Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh?
Of course not. Intoxicants are the worst of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon people. I don't like the taste.
Oh, so you've tried it at least.
You were 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days.
The shameful past.
Those were the days.
It's better than the piss cup, yeah. I was a wild kid. Yes, I was a wild kid.
I'm sure you were. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric.
Nod somewhat.
It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. He instinctively throws out that gangsta comment, bit of a sensitive topic. But the other tribes are more accepting, for a ton of coin, of course.
What is your job exactly?
I'm a runner and handler of the Halfway Bridge tribe.
Look at him until he actually tells you what that means. He crosses... Oh, I could have called him a sexy rogue. Fuck. He crosses his arms.
I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS.
That's shorthand for
The city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do.
So you're a custodian. So you're a gangster. Hey, I'm a gangster of the state. It does sound like a custodian. God, I wish I could have called him a sexy rogue.
No, that's...
You see his face contort into a painful expression.
Gods be damned, custodian might actually be not that far off. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, cleric, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking, a lot of running around.
He takes a deep breath.
Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light engineering.
I'm gonna go back through the conversation and call him a sexy rogue. Even if he thinks I'm crazy, he noticed last time I did that. I need to call him a sexy rogue. So you're a sexy rogue. Let's at a painful groan. First of all, no, I am not. Secondly, no, you are not. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. So you're a gangster. You don't fight monsters. That's what Moongor's for, or the old lady's other enforcers. My job is mostly just consist of talking to people, cleric, blah, 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 blah. He didn't look at me like I was crazy that time, that's good. I unlocked class conflict, by the way, by asking him about being a sexy rogue. I unlocked the turmoil of class conflict within my bosom. Excellent. A nice work with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't exactly the greatest. I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, that's what counts. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? All my skin is missing after that cube, but I healed it. No, I'm okay. I'm very good at abjuration magic, it's fine. I healed it. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the, protect tomato one, right? Ah yes, the old tomato reference guide. They've used it in schools to teach the difference between esoteric categories. The what? The tomato system? What the fuck? I need to know what the tomato system is. He smirks. Everyone knows the tomato cheat sheet. This is a D&D thing? What the fuck do you mean tomatoes? How did tomatoes make this more accessible? Okay, this is a lot to unpack. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more like a post-protection thing to me. You're questioning my esoteric knowledge? Lecture. He watches as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. The esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters in place by Jor, while we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War. Right, the Gate War. Wait, Jor died in the Gate War? I didn't know that was the canonical school of thought. But those parameters are, like most magic on the coast, based on fundamentally fluid definition. Jor created a ley line network known as the Strings, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially further away from the coast you get, thus lead to esoteric events. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's gotten himself into. And how is this connected to the healing magic? Don't interrupt! Whoa, where did that ego swell up from?
Sorry, I'm just into it.
Hey, I'm the one who asked, go ahead. So depending on where you are in the world, magic changes, and with the moldable and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane era, but, the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like 8 apprentices of Jor, each focused on a hard-set theme. 4 examples: abjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation, undeath, and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it's physical. He stares at you. Each of these 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones, with the same components and rituals. Oh, so it's not a hard set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable, just like you can create new spells. Arguably, a Cure Wounds cast by an Evoker will be technically an entirely different spell when cast by a Necromancer, but in practice, they are the same. That's actually quite interesting. What the hell? Thus, my Cure Wounds functions by essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, and allowing the positive energy remaining to focus upon the wound, which is obviously the best way to heal, since the pure positive energy cannot be as easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by. Oh, what about transmutation and evocation? Evocation isn't so bad. It's just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling the body back together. Painful as hell and a horror to witness. Oh, gods. Like the flesh just gets back together, and bones just unsnap. It's awful. Very efficient, but extremely painful. Yeah, nice. That's interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining it. So obviously what you do is you bonk him over the head, and then you do the transmutation magic. Don't you want to hear more? I can explain various theories on why Jor's strings still function even after his death. I'm cool, but thanks. The goblin gives you a thumbs up. What's our goal here? Our missing witness.
Frank Fatnuts.
We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongore saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So we could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess is he entered this area, right here, probably through the sewer. He clears his throat. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. A paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoneering for the dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap. He gestures toward the fire hallway.
Inglorious, that's a term used in dungeoneering magazines.
You think Mr. Gorm would survive on that? Would survive that on his own? He could tank it. Probably has like 50 HP. There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. Have you seen him? Mm-hmm. A few times over the last year. Coming and going, never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk with goblins, you know? Unlike me, you think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. Go down solo to the city below, then you go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? He shrugs. You're the cleric. Oh my god, this is a deep conversation. My eyes are starting to bug out. This has been a very long stream. So much talking. I should spray him with the grease, just as a funny gag, to break the pace of the conversation. You're starting to get it. I am the cleric. Day by day, I'm starting to be more roguelike. It's the dungeon that does it, I think. Hiccups, why? No, I'm a wizard. You know, the spells? Remember that. I'm more of a primal spellcaster. I'm a wizard. Right, the spells. I've been meaning to ask, but what can you tell me about Lady Sagely? What is there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy halfway tribe. Before her... Oh, this is Snell talk. Shit. She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Why do I have hiccups randomly? I wasn't doing anything. Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. He leans in and whispers to you. The council didn't get along. Nod, nod. Does she have a consort? Ooh, is she single? What's her type? Oh my god. Why, you interested? He laughs. No. Are you? Ooh, smooth deflection. He stops laughing. No. He does not look worried. Failed check. Oh, maybe he's into it. Okay. We can say he's into older women, perhaps, such as like the 200-year-old. I don't even know what the fuck's up with that lady. I didn't yell at you for saying the hiccups were cute. I only yell at people who say I'm wrong for disliking that one trial in Project Eden's garden. He does not look worried.
Cleric, I'm devoted to my service. Lady Sageleaf's one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts.
So she's single.
Neither do you.
He clearly sees her as more of a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots for her.
Damn. We're just two low-strength stat blokes in a tunnel together, 6 feet apart, because we're not gay. I guess you really enjoy working for her, then.
I do, Cleric. It's good.
Is that 6 feet apart? Probably not. We're 4 feet apart, because we're only slightly off the center of heterosexual. I'm not even going to try at this point. My boots have hobnails. That's cool. I've always wondered what hobnails are for. I know they're a thing. It just seems like they let water in more easily. 4 feet apart, because we're bisexual. How long have you been working with her? Huh. The goblin mutters to himself and looks off to the distance. Damn, I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... Don't goblins live to be 40 or something? That's kind of fucked up. I've only been a cleric for... As he pauses, he raises his eyebrows. I've been the cleric for about 5 years now. My Earthguard training was 3 years. And I've been at the towers for 5. Yeah, focus on the magic education. Fuck. She chuckles and stretches a bit.
Time take us all.
Time take us all. A classic line from the play Theseus about a merman who decides to be
Typo!
who decides to swim around the coast. It is considered bigoted by some, as it does not portray merfolk culture in any semblance of accuracy. But man, is it funny.
Very interesting. Is she a dictator? I might as well ask.
Yeah, in a sense.
Oh, cool. I love dictators. In a sense.
Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought.
He points 2 thumbs at himself.
Hell, I even used to be registered free strider.
Crazy lore.
Of course, you can tell from the start, the goblin's a moneymaker. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from Arcanist bungholes.
The goblin is rarely correct, but this time he's touching upon the truth. The Arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless magocracy and meritocracy. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. He gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue.
Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people. I agree, Earth is like that.
I disagree. Ultimate power corrupts ultimately. Allowing one person to wield power to that degree is efficient, but can easily end in trouble. There's no Arcanist option. Whatever, I can advocate for Earth as a proxy for the magicratic governance.
Well, that's...
He pauses and looks away for a bit and then groans.
Yeah, I suppose. But I don't think you want to make that comparison in front of her, or me, for that. The important part is that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which, in old lady's case, she's remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon.
Right, like Earth. I think this is actually kind of interesting. We're forcing him to come up with some difference between Sage Leaf and Earth. That is kind of fun. But I want to say that I'd be a great dictator. This is actually interesting, though. But this would make me kind of a nationalist, and I'm very identitarian. I don't know shit about Earth. That's the problem. I don't really know what his deal was. He clearly died somehow. He fucked up and died. But I don't really know why. I do want to know what Snell thinks of my chances as a God King dictator. The Goblin shrugs.
I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. I know Miska Sageleaf. She's a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her.
Even those who theoretically can rule forever cannot. A Lich can hold power for a millennium or more, but over time it becomes statistically more and more likely for a mistake to be made.
Sometimes all it takes is a little push.
What about her succession? He looks at his claws.
It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old but slightly reformed council structure. I'll be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders.
Sounds like he's of the same mindset as most dictators. She is of the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever.
So if she died, you'd get more power. So she's not leaving an heir? It doesn't sound like she's actually planned anything.
That's one way of looking at it. Lady Sageleaf's been around for over 30 years.
Oh, okay, no, she's... I thought that she was immortal for some reason because she was all magical and shit. No, she's just, like, kind of old for a goblin.
She's gonna be around for a hell of a lot longer, too. Maybe even like 50 years. Right now we have more pressing things to worry about. Alright, interesting. What about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady?
Let's see. To be honest, or to be flattering. The goblin probably does not care too much about your opinion either way, but it can be used against you.
She is a great leader. She's a pain in the ass. I dislike her. I have no strong opinions about your old lady, nor do I have strong opinions about anything. I don't have thoughts. I am neutral on these things. She seems like a pain in the ass. He lets out a hearty laugh.
She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins, nor women. Especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that.
The goblin rubs his eyes. You know, gestured toward him. It's good to see this. What?
See what?
Good to see a goblin adjusting to Norvican life. Oh god. It's good to see someone honoring his duty. It's refreshing. It's good to see this. The city and the goblins working together at last. Aww. I guess we're working together pretty well. I want Snell to be the one ray of light in this character's fucking dark and evil psychology. Let's go for it. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, and then a faint smile on his face.
Nailed it.
You ever meet him?
Think for a second, then speak.
Who? Earth.
The goblin. Asking about your god? He must be growing interested in your religion, having witnessed your example.
Oh, how interesting.
I mean, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide.
Oh, yeah, okay. They didn't really tell me about the Earth genocide. Was that the trolls? Or is there a different genocide? It seemed like no one really liked the trolls. Probably still counts, though. Just casually asking if you've met God. Maybe you have to pass a skill check to ask, like I had to do for Etier. He faded before I was born. Snell nods. It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? Or first generation post-Earth, eh? Regard the idea of Earth. We will continue his duty. Never meet your heroes. What does that mean? That's interesting to unpack. I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods. The goblin spits out and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. Let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in this world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live, for some reason, would you be grateful?
This is about the conquest. Us did kill many goblins then.
It's not. He's talking cultural genocide. It's more complex. Fuck. It's tense. Ask what he means. He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like those scholars tend to call it. Oh, wait, wisdom is right? Why was the failed wisdom check correct? There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible. It was. I wasn't there, of course. Nor were my ancestors. My people left all before the worst of it. We brought it on ourselves. We are the last bastion. Are you being facetious, Goblin? Bring in more aggro. Make it worse. Are you being facetious, Goblin? No, I'm being serious. He takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanist as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well they were human too. Men cause their own oblivion. It's a shallow way to look at it. There's some agency in that, yes, some blame. Human, goblin, it doesn't matter, we're all people. No. I do not consider myself in any way responsible for any of those tragedies. I don't believe it's healthy to hold it over one's own head. I am an Arcanist, though. I want to be an Arcanist. So do I have to cope about it? And say, like, that wasn't my Arcanism? It has kind of been saying that 90% of people died. From testicular torsion, I might add. That's pretty rough. It was like a world war, it sounds like. That's it. Accepting some agency. No, we choose the cultural cope. It's not healthy to hold it over one's own head. Huh. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then.
We have a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But now, whatever. I guess I should just be grateful.
Grateful. The goblin stares at you.
You can be grateful. If you were allowed to live, it was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't.
The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously.
If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It's as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension.
I'd be grateful. I'd hate the monster who destroyed my people. I would be confused. I would be careful. That's fucking scary. That's a terrifying option. That is what intelligence is telling me, though. It would be a death of the soul? I don't care. This is for goblins to think about, not me. The Yowie is under threat. Number 4 is so appropriate, though. This is the RP win. It may destroy the relationship somewhat. I don't like that. Ray of light. Ray of light. Fine. Okay, it's also RP win for the charisma check if I commiserate. Fine. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. Wait, Chillin says be edgy though. This is just... it's more interesting. It'll definitely make this conversation way fucking worse. Yeah, the drama. Yeah, the drama. Do it. Make it worse. I would be careful. Careful. Oh, I can moderate it. If it can be done once, it can be done again. Very careful to trust the monster. That's brutal. Careful just in general. Number 1 is indeed wild. We can back out slightly with option 2 here. Careful to trust the monster. That's saying don't trust me. Or the ominous implication. This is tense as fuck. If it can be done once, it can be done again. I'm not looking for the least bad is the thing. I'm not trying to find the least bad option. This is the magicratic viewpoint. I feel too bad. I feel too bad. I'd be careful to trust the monster. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up.
Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be Cran or not be Cran. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased.
He groans and shakes his legs a bit.
Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new freestrider world. Some of us, we...
His voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. Stare at him. The goblin grunts to himself.
It doesn't matter. I serve Lady Sageleaf.
Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected.
That's enough for me. Look, this guy's got trouble enough to deal with. Don't make this all existential and shit. Like he's telling you, this ain't personal, this is business, and he's got a job to do, just like you. And don't worry about his goblin on human hate, or you're reading between the lines here. All that'll be gone too once Novik evolves into a modern city-state. Sure. Then Snell and every other sentient worker and entrepreneur can come flooding into the stagnant city. Then no one will give a shit if he's a cran or not. He'll just be another actor in the system. Just like it's meant to be, baby. This goblin is one of the good ones, true. Thanks, intelligence. Oh god, now you have to make it worse. Odalis, strictly trained, conscientious. His queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short time span. God, you could have stopped the first line. I got it, okay? I got it, intelligence. I understand. Stop talking! He did not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinist, yes. But that was then. Now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Can we get a fourth paragraph? How many paragraphs? Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. Oh, Jesus. The true agenda is laid bare. Damn, being a wizard god king means I have to oppress minorities. I never thought about that.
That, could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart not to talk genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased like 50 years ago. Wait, shit. It's literally the 50-year anniversary this year. That's crazy.
Okay.
Anyway, don't mention that or any of this again. He'll probably be happiest if you just listen and take it like a good little Asgalist or something.
That's crazy, dude. Damn, that's crazy. Nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. Damn, he's doing a behold check. This one's on me. What? The short rest. It's on me. What do you mean it's on you?
Lovely.
The sprite light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Alright. Was he taking responsibility for the conversation? No one paid for that. Something is off. That's fucking wild, dude. My charisma stat just told me it's the 50th anniversary of that one genocide. Is there a trap here? Something is off. Something is stashed under the heavy rocks. Oh, Paladin's insignia? Crusader's mantle. Is this the Paladin who got fucking crushed under rocks? His dead body was like 20 feet away from when we were talking about him? Crusader's mantle. Advantage against Earthfolk. That's a pretty broad swath. You picked up the insignia.
Heavy. Official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron.
A paladin's insignia. Huh, well there's only one paladin left in the city.
Lord Gorm.
Turn it over in your hand. This ain't something you'd lose accidentally. Not something you would abandon. Snell, look at this. The goblin peers at the insignia. Seems official. However, some leftover from an old delve. No, this is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh. Oh, shit. The one that's missing. The one and only. Hugo's quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. We just talked about this guy. So... Yep, he must have died down here. He might still be alive somewhere. We will keep up hope. I don't think we'll find this paladin. No, he's dead. But I suppose this is some type of closure. I'll report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He lowers his head as if to show some type of respect. Got it. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light.
Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire.
Wait a minute. What did that look like again? Was that... It looked kind of like it was wavy? Is that like the strands of fire coiled from the Sphinx riddle?
And if it is here, in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gore must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something.
He couldn't have died here, could he? A truly tragic end.
The missing paladin is missing no more.
You mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. For the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually.
May Earth guide him home. Let me look at this fucking thing. It looks kind of like twisting strands. And it's hot and flaming. And wasn't it something about like deep below? Can I check what that quest was? Where's my Sphinx? Oh, there. It does not contain a copy of the riddle. Fuck. And Crusader's Mantle. Oh, it's a spell. I thought it was a literal cloak. What happened to my Mimic cloak, by the way? I can't see it. Level 3. 30-foot radius. 10 minutes only. Holy power radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you, while in an encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. 1d12. What the fuck? That's alright. Jesus fuck. Enter the martial trance. Is this the reverb fart? Oh, we're just back here. What the fuck? Wait, the esoteric bubble was in the way. This place is actually really small. Huh. And this is the slime. Where the fuck is Frank? I need a mini-map. Like dead paladin, sure, but Frank. Does Kraid know where Frank is? Definitely not. He didn't have any new dialogue. Can I have one of your rats? No, those aren't... I can't take those. I should probably equip my incense to regenerate some of these spells. I am completely out. Where's my hippie weed? Seriously, where is it? Okay. This was kind of the end point that we reached, but it seems like just another way of getting here. And back here was where the roper was, I think. There we go. Was there another path? I didn't think this fucking Frank guy would be so hard to find. And there's the roper. That was the lockpick. This was the weird failed ghost trap. A ghost trick, even. What the fuck? Where is there to go? That goes to the sewers. Where even is that dungeon? It's kind of nowhere. Well, fuck. Weed smoking ganja, marijuana, genie, meanie, dankarini, doobie kush, scroll up herb toke. That's the shit I'm smoking. Dankarini. Token of the dankarini strain. Is there anything more in the sewer? I can't, like, take a boat, can I? Just jump in a pot. Roll down the river. Nothing.
Okay.
Snell, what do you think? I forgot what we were doing. The tunnel was so small. He has no further comment. I assume this area would be like massive, but it seems to have largely been exhausted already. Anything? Can I, like, walk for... No? And this goes to the... Wait, I haven't opened this yet. So there must be a way to get over there. I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring now, trying to find the face of Godwyn beneath Stormvale Castle. Yeah, this is just back here. It's a stone slab.
Whoever has worked the survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. This is the moon chart left by the white mane barbarians of the Divine Era.
The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils. Decipher the current day?
No. It has no use, it's broken. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term.
Thanks, intelligence. Huh. I guess I'll just have to figure it out next time. I'm officially too tired to proceed. It's been a cool 9.5 hours. Let's check for stream art. And 'tis your 24/7 racism hotspot. Just level intelligence and become racist. Do 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 do.
Okay, arts and crafts. Okay, that's Gaster. That's Des. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got something. This is a good one. Hang on. Do da do da do. There, yeah, we go. This is by Becca Deham. We have all of our. What's the common factor? Sidekicks in games with a lot of words. I think that's the vibe here. Look, what a pretty Kim Kitsuragi. Excellent shit. I like how Kim is the measuring stick that all of these guys have to live up to now. Any guy who follows you in a game is like, well, she's as good as Kim Kitsuragi. Gossiping about coworkers, yeah, that's what the message says. I think Moth has it easy. Loper's weird, but like, I don't think they're on Harry Dubois' level or the Claire. Jesus fuck Lilac, what did you make? What is this? Jesus Christ. Fuck. This is like a piece of virulently racist anti-human propaganda from World War II. This is the shit that would be on posters in BioShock Infinite. This is Yikes. Yeah, why he a little thick though? I'm sure it's fine. Oh, we also have a Meek by Lilac. Ironically, not ironically. The definition of ironically from that one song about irony. It is lilac colored. Lovely. And that's what we got. Beautiful. Love this. Okay, oh, fuck 'em. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's that good advice that you just wouldn't take. It's a lot of spoons when you wanted a fork or something. It's like that. Alright, yeah, I'm getting very tired, my voice is sore, all the usual shit. Trying to remember anything outside of the context of talking about goblin genocide. Yeah, the new video. Okay, so yeah, next weekend on Saturday, it's going to be the comment response stream. And there isn't going to be a normal stream. On Sunday I'm busy anyway, and the comment response stream is going to drain my entire soul out of my ass. So, I'm probably not going to be in fit state to stream anyway. So yeah, it's simply a Deltarune comment response stream. Which should be fun. The last stream of that I did hit like 1 trillion viewers or something. It was kind of wild. Deeply exhausting experience, but always worth it. I'm also planning on playing at some point. I have a backlog forming here. There's another Deltarune fan game called Soul Blazers. I believe it's masterminded by Brix, who is someone, as with many people who I know from my Discord server. I had not heard of it at all until, like, I don't know, they just messaged me about it. And it's like, hey, I got a fan game. And it looks really cool. It had not been on my radar in the slightest. And it's this, like, awesome fucking, like, Zelda, 2D Zelda thing that's based on the Tenna game. It looked really cool, actually. So I do want to stream that. It'll be a break from all this fucking reading. I hate words in games. They should just have jumping and stab, like Aaron Hansen says. So that'll be a good refresher.
So maybe I'll stream that randomly this week. I don't technically have a project that's bearing down on me right now, so I could just do a weekday stream. Although I always say that, then I don't do it. Because I'm like, I'd rather just fart around and buy more plants or whatever. Yeah, but maybe a weekday stream this week, because I truly do have no other obligations for just a little bit at least. And I do want to finish Esoteric Ebb, hopefully this century at this rate. That's kind of the broader goal. Wrestling updates? I haven't actually looked at that series for weeks now. I kind of like... I reached a certain threshold, then I stopped watching it for a bit, then I just haven't been back. I may start again. I tend to be ephemeral with interests. Like, it'll hold my interest for a while, then it'll just dissipate. There's no predicting it. Honestly, all the wrestling news, I've seen like Super Eye Patch Wolf occasionally rant about like how modern wrestling's going, and it's all so depressing. Modern combat sports, fucking depressing. It's a cesspool. All the people who own the companies are like evil. They're like extra evil compared to normal people who own the companies. And they're like just like multiple really evil people that are just kind of like joining together into a weird fist-punching megazord to like make sports as bad as possible worldwide. The Saudis are involved. It's awesome. It's fucking depressing. So yeah, even that a little bit like seeps backward retroactively and makes me remember like, oh yeah, this is a fucked up industry. This sucks actually. Oh well. No, you see, doing the blood sports, that's not the evil part. There's a whole, I don't know, go watch some UFC documentaries. They're enlightening. But there's like a bunch of people. The evil part is you exploit the people who want to do the blood sports. And you don't like pay them anything. And your name is Dana White. It's rough. But whatever, that's not my thing to rant about. That's other people's. Napoleon Bonaparte, very good at ranting about that. But Vince McMahon is like super evil too. It's like a fucking Megazord, yeah. It's like you got Dana White, Vince McMahon, and then like what's his face from like the Saudi monarchy, who's like responsible for like violent coups and stuff, and like just imprisons people who disagree with him on Twitter. That's what you got. That's modern combat sports. Woo! And this is when I remind myself, I don't actually care about combat sports. I don't actually watch combat sports. It's fine. This isn't my bullet to take, so at least I can be grateful for that. Okay, with that fucking weird tangent out of the way, I guess that's it. Yeah, alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate you coming. And nice to see it was a bit of a higher turnout this time. That's encouraging. And yeah, next week I will be ranting about my own Deltarune videos comments until my vocal cords give out and I collapse and I die. Sick. Don't miss it. See you then.